of Atmadarshana or journey of self-discovery, day 2. Yesterday I did some prakriyas. Today I'll give little bit more prakriyas, some more prakriyas. What is prakriya? Also I'll tell you. The entire spiritual journey is not going to Himalayas, not finding some place. It is going inward. It's an inner journey. Why it's inner journey? Anybody can tell? Can anybody tell? Why it's an inner journey? India kala padena. India kala. Why it's an inner journey? Why do you think a spiritual journey is an inner journey? We'll go to sacred places, spiritual places, centers, pilgrims, mountains. Why do you want to call it as inner journey?
Understanding our own self.
Why do you want to understand yourself? You have to understand the world.
It's not solving our problems.
Okay. Huh? Mike. Why do you have to do inner journey? Mike is there.
Because what we are searching for is already within.
Yeah. Talk. Why spiritual journey is not an outer journey, it's an inner journey. Why is that so?
Because what we are searching for, which is happiness and peace, is already our true nature. It is within us.
Okay, very good. So what you call as world, the world, where is it? Show me where is the world. The entire world is in your nervous system only. Nothing else is there. You don't see any movie outside your nervous system. Whatever world you see out there is actually in here. How you interpret the world is also in here. What you experience is also in here. Look at your own experience. The experience of the world, experience about yourself, experience of friends, experience of enemies, everything in your head only. But you are trying to solve a problem solution outside without understanding that everything what you are trying to solve is in here. So let us start meditation. Now this meditation today, what I'm teaching, we'll do it multiple times so that you become familiar with that. It is very simple. Breathe in deep into abdomen. Listen carefully. Breathe in deep into the abdomen. And breathe out long outside. Now, please understand. What you call life is nothing but breath. Life is breath. When you breathe out, what is there? Breathe out is death. Breathe in is life. When you breathe in, life has come to you. And when you breathe out, life has gone out of you. Death. All right? So have you noticed, when you become tense, what will you have to do? You hold the breath. Breathe in and hold. When you breathe, when you relax, there are 10 relatives that come to home. When 10 relatives come to home, inside, breathe in. So breathe out means relaxation. Breathe in means stress. So breathe out means death. Breathe in means life. Okay. So now in breathe out and breathe in, one thing does not change. What is that? I exist. I am there to breathe in, breathe out. Life comes and goes. And people speak of death. I want to die. Without realizing, every moment you are dying. Death is happening every moment. Okay. Every moment you are dying, and every moment you are born. Now, one day I'll drop my body, I'll die. That is false, because every moment body is dying and coming up. That time body will become old and body is discredited. That doesn't mean that death has happened, because another body will come up. Breathe in and breathe out. When you breathe out, death. That's why meditation is called die every day. When you are alive, if you die every day when you are alive, when you really die, you'll have eternal life. Die this moment. We are thinking of constantly thinking of death after sometimes 50, 70 years, 80 years line. So at that time, when you die, you will take another birth. But if you die, you know how to die every moment, then you will never be reborn. So meditation means die every moment, moment to moment. How? The breath out is death. And when you die, in that death of the, when breath is out, what is there? Mind is silent, thoughtless. You are conscious. Mind is silent. You are conscious. That means you are alive, but you have died in breath. So you have learned the art of dying while you are alive. That's called meditation. People have a very jazzy images of meditation. Meditation is no learning how to die. My guru was there, Ajja. At that time, one book was very popular in Karnataka. That book's name is called Badukalu Kaliri. How to Live, written by one Swamiji in Mysore, Swami Harshanda, Mysore. Ajja saw the book. What is this book? You have to learn how to die. Sayalu Kaliri. He created a course called Sayalu Kaliri. Die. Meditation is death. Okay. But in that you will find eternal life. This is the key. You have to find eternal life, Advaita, in the moment to moment, not sometime. How? When you breathe out, give a gentle pause, not forceful pause. Breathe in deep into the abdomen. Breathe out long, gentle pause. In the gentle pause, do not force the breath inside again. Let the breath come by itself, naturally force inside. Deep breathe in, breathe out. Within a few minutes, within a few breaths, your mind will become very, very calm and peaceful, because you have seen death while you are alive. See, experience the death when you are alive. That's the meaning of that. That's called meditation. All of our life, we are trying to run away from death. That's why stress. Accept death. Accept birth and death is happening within you, in you. You are the witness of birth and death happening in you. Death, you have a concept that someday will die. Every moment you are dying. In Tibetan Buddhism, it's called bardos. Every moment is an opportunity for enlightenment. Okay? So let us do that. What you do? Your attention should be in the adna. Attention. Don't force anything. Let the breath be natural. Deep breathe in, breathe out. The breath speed should keep on reducing slowly, slowly, slowly. Okay. As you do that, when the breath speed comes less than 6 minutes per minute, 6 breaths per minute, your mind will be very calm. Then sit silently. Let us start. Breathe in, hold the breath. Breathe out, pause as long as possible. Do not force the breath in. Let the breath in come in naturally. Sit silently. Gently be aware of the breath at the tip of the nose. Give attention to the pause outside. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Slowly open your eyes. Rub both of your hands. Give warmth to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. And all of you gently smile because you have died and come back. You have become alive. Becoming alive is happiness or a problem? You have come back to life now. Life is stress actually. So everybody got this practice properly? Was mind calm? Hmm? Did you find sometimes breath doesn't come back inside at all? Huh? Gets stuck there. It's called Kevala Kumbhaka. Kevala Bhaya Kumbhaka. No?
He's not able to see it himself.
Who? Oh, yeah, I have to see you. You are not seeing important. Me, I have to see you. Huh? You have to see you also. I don't want this laptop to be blocked. So come this side. Huh? So everybody got it. Anybody didn't get it? Please ask me. Mind becomes calm, peaceful. Hmm? Simply do this meditation. Nothing more. But focus on the breathe out pass. Focus on death. Huh? I'm saying don't focus on the two passes. One pass you focus. The second pass, when you hold it, it'll give more energy to the body. That's okay. Okay, when you want more energy to the body, you do that. This is to understand I am beyond birth and death. I am birthless and deathless. So meditation is actually art of dying is called meditation. Got it? What is the practice? So about dhyana, I'll tell you a little bit. So people on Zoom, did you get it? If you got it, just say thumbs up. Are you able to hear me? Okay. So did you die? I have not joined Zoom. I joined Zoom. Or I have not joined Zoom. How do I share? Am I coming in your Zoom? Not my Zoom. So you have heard dhyana prakriya. What is meditation? So meditation is to become very peaceful, okay? Relax. The meditation is the art of dying. What is happening? Right? Echo is coming. Huh? Right? Continue. So meditation means simply means art of dying. When breath goes out, huh? Oh. I'm muted, no? I'm muted here. In this account, I have to join because I don't have uh, to present it. I have to join. Huh? This is coming from. Okay. Go ahead. That's a YouTube playing. Okay, continue. So people on Zoom, if you have a question, please raise your hand. I've muted here and type the question on the chat box. So meditation means art of dying. So actually throughout our life, we are afraid of death. Okay, how are you afraid of death? Can you please write down? Every moment you are afraid of death. Please let us write down. Why? How do you think you are afraid of death? I mean, how death manifests in your life, moment to moment? How? Fear of losing. All fear is fear of death. Okay. Oh, if I speak in public, what people laugh at me? Then fear of loss of reputation. Health, fear of death. Okay. Loss of money, fear of security, which is again death. Moment to moment, we are afraid of death. Understand? Suppose you embrace death as a natural part of life, then you lose fear in death. Accept death doesn't mean that you will die. We are running away from death without understanding I am deathless and I am birthless. I am eternal being. Learn how to accept death. That's called meditation. In breathe out, there's a pause. In that pause, there's a peace. And the pause becomes longer. It's called Kevala Kumbhaka. In that moment, you experience your deathless and birthless nature. You are there. The breathless nature. Life has nothing to do with you. Life is appearing in you. Is it clear to all? Breath is coming and going. Okay. It's life. Breath is life. That goes, there's no life. But it's an appearance in you. You are not life. You are not breath. You are not prana. Okay. So if you are not prana, the prana is the energy which activates your whole body. The prana activates the mind. Now prana is not there. our breath is held for some time, then mind becomes silent because your whole switching off the activity of the mind. Understand? Simply learn to die moment to moment. That's called meditation. You're trying to live moment to moment. It's a struggle, survival struggle. Accept death, you're peaceful. The moment you say somebody says thing, I feel hurt because my ego is hurt. I want to survive. Accept it, no? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಮೇಡಮ್? ಏನು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತು? ವಾಟ್ ಡಿಡ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್? ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಿ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಕೊಡಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಡಿಡ್ ಯು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್?
Accept the death. A fear ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಮನಸ್ಸಿಂದ. Every time we have to experience through meditation that what you told now, experience that the fear should go.
Right. So I'll show you how to fear to go. Please come here. Come here. Okay. Okay. Come this side. I am holding her hand. Okay. Yeah. Now you have to escape my hand. Please escape. You are afraid your hand will break. Okay. Right? So you try to push me. Your other hand, push me. Then it will be difficult. Okay. Understand? You try to escape from my hand. Still you can't escape. Right? Neither pushing nor escaping will solve the problem.
Always we do this. Always we do this.
We do this. Either I have to run away or force. Okay? So just accept it. Accept it. It'll relax. Then when I relax, just lose your hand. Neither running away nor forcing will solve the problem. In life situation, we are always running away or forcing. Just accept it. It'll relax. Meditation is the art of relaxing. You will relax only when you accept the loss. Actually, we are afraid of loss. Our fear is fear of loss. Loss of money, loss of power, loss of position, loss of reputation. What happened to Rama when his father asked him to go to forest? So relaxed. Losing a kingdom doesn't matter. Accept loss. You'll be peaceful. You reject the loss. You're trying to run away from loss. In the process, you lose yourself.
Struggle starts.
Then slightly you have to raise up the pot. Raise this slightly. This is blocked. Okay. Then the struggle starts. Learn to accept life and death equally. What happened? Okay. So that is called meditation. So what happens in meditation? The meditation which I told you now, the mind starts slowing down because the breath is the electricity for the mind, energy. You start feeling calm. Our brain goes through 5 brain waves. Theta, alpha, beta, and gamma. Okay. You have to learn, you have to understand, just by changing your breath pattern, you can change your thinking pattern. Your mind will calm down. Nothing else. Don't struggle with the mind. No need to struggle with the mind. Breathe out, pause, breathe in gently. As you do that, naturally breath will slow down. At 12 breaths per minute, it's called beta. This is your waking state, restless state. Then gradually, at around 8 to 9 breaths per minute, you will come to alpha. Alpha is a creative state. In that alpha, whatever life you want to create, you imagine, visualize what future you want to create. That visualization will start becoming real. Then, as you go to theta, the mind will be very calm down. Okay, you are entering into a state of deep meditation. or samadhi. It's called Jagrata Sushupti. Without any effort, but don't force the breath. Let breath be natural. So what are you doing? Please understand. At the deepest core of you, innermost reality of you is called I, Supreme Consciousness, Parabrahma. Where is he? At the innermost being of you is Parabrahma, innermost of all of you, all of us. It's called Parabrahma. I is non-dual. There's no subject object. There's no world there. It's pure awareness, knowing principle. At just at the deepest inner core is pure awareness is there, Parabrahma. Next level is I am, universal consciousness there. Next level, small I am is there, individual consciousness. Now, are they separate? Can you separate them out? Okay. It's only one reality appearing at different levels. I am, and I am small. I am is called Jiva. I am is universal consciousness, Ishvara. I is called Parabrahma. It's one reality appearing at three levels. So what are you trying to do? When you go to deep peace, deep restful sleep, you are going to Parabrahma. There's no inner and outer. When you are aware of outside, which is the alpha state, you are in the I am consciousness. Universe is there, you are there. When you are individual, I, you become one, individual. So simply changing the breath pattern, you can change your state of consciousness. Nothing more. Individual consciousness is beta. Universal consciousness is at alpha. You're like more like a dreamlike state. So in alpha, you start feeling like a dreamlike state. It's a creative state. Then at theta, silent. Mind is silent. Okay. Parabrahma. Is it clear to all? Nothing complex. Spiritual journey is very simple. And when you go to theta, it's called Jagrata Sushupti or Samadhi. Okay. So for people on Zoom, it's clear. So the meditation today, which I am calling you, this meditation I call as Swarupa Dhyana. Swarupa Dhyana means your own nature. Don't struggle for your nature. Just simply change the breathing pattern. You go from individual consciousness to universal consciousness, cosmic consciousness, universal consciousness, cosmic consciousness, and go to nirvanic consciousness. Straightforward. Nothing complex. It's called Swarupa Dhyana. What I'm teaching you now is called Swarupa Dhyana. So Swarupa Dhyana has three stages. Please understand. Koham, Soham, Naham. Koham, Soham, Naham. What is Koham? Right now, I'm lost. Lost in, I'm the body, I'm the mind, I'm the intellect, I'm the husband, I'm suffering, I'm happy, I'm unhappy. We're lost. Inquire who am I? Koham has to be done in the beta stage. In the waking state, you have to do Koham, self-enquiry. That's what you're doing now. Now, people think that self-enquiry has to be done a million times. There's a Kung Fu Panda movie. In Kung Fu Panda, the panda says, oh, if I have to find that secret recipe of my uncle, there's a secret recipe of his uncle, I have to sit in a cave and meditate, Koham, who am I, million times. You don't have to ask, who am I, million times. How many times you have to ask? One time here. You become clear of who am I here. Finish, matter is over. Then after that, again you may come back. Okay? But it is not Koham, it's not japa. It's clear understanding once for all. Okay? It's not a practice. If the practice, I'll say, you do japa for 10,000 times, 1 million times, you do japa. Don't do who am I million times. Understand? And then simply do the breathing practice. Over. Nothing else. So the breathing, that has two levels, Saguna and Nirguna. At Koham is done at an individual level. You are Jiva. You are individual, you are doing that beta. Then you go to alpha. Alpha, you hold the thought that I am one with the universe. That's called Soham. I am that. I am one with the everything in universe. I am the sun, I am the moon. Please use the word I am. Don't say sun is Brahman, moon is Brahman. Don't say use the word sun is Brahman, moon is Brahman. Use the word I am. No, I am is capital I am. Okay? Then drop that I am also. Mind is silent. Sit silently. Sumaniru. It's called Naham. I am not there. Ego has dissolved. The self alone is real. This is called Sumaniru practice of Ramana Maharshi. Once somebody asked Hanuman, what is Rama to you? Hanuman said, when my eyes are open, I'm awake, I feel I am body, then I'm as a body, I'm servant of Rama. I'll do dharma. So that's all we have to do. When we are body conscious, we have to work towards dharma, service. I do dharmic activity as Rama has directed me. Now I close my eyes, I become mind conscious. I become aware of my mind. Then who is Rama? I'm one with Rama. Soham. That's the Soham. I'm one with Rama. Rama is there, I am there. So aham, saha, aham. Saha is there, he is there, I am there. Now here it can be Rama, you can be Devata, whoever is Devata, I am one with the Devata. Then I feel I am relative of Rama. Okay. So here, for you, you can take the universe as Ishvara. It's called Virat Purusha. I am one with the universe. That sounds fine. Soham. Or I'm one with my Ishta Devata. That's fine. That's in the alpha state of the mind. How do you recognize alpha? Mind will become dreamy. You feel like a dreamlike state. Then, with that, you enter into theta. Now there's no subject object. Mind is calm and peaceful. Hanuman says, when I entered the samadhi, there's no me and Rama. Only Rama is there. Self alone exists. That's called samadhi. Swarupa Dhyana is a samadhi practice I'm giving in a simple way for all of you.
Yoga means karma or fusion?
Naham. Naham is theta. There's no individual ego there. In Gamma, it's a fully waking state, very sharp, focused state, like scientists and all. Alert state. Beta is little distracted. Gamma is very focused, intense awareness. As you meditate more and more, what I call as meditate deeper in theta, whole things gets integrated into Gamma in while working. So, what is enlightenment? I want to tell you in a very simple way. Very complex understanding is there. Very simple way. Have you seen tennis players? When they play, when the ball comes, their hand just moves there. They won't think, my hand, I have to go there. The hand moves. Okay? So similarly, when you are driving a car, the leg will apply the brake. There's no ego coming into picture. I have to do something. Ego is our interface to the conscious mind, world. Ego is not required. Your body is doing what's trained. Right? Your body is functioning. I'm not doing because there's no sense of me. Your body is on autopilot mode. And that autopilot mode is called working mind. Oh, who am I? What I should do or not? This is thinking mind, this is ego. In Atmadana, enlightenment, thinking mind becomes silent. Working mind continues. Thinking mind will appear when it's required. Otherwise, it's not unnecessarily noisy. The noise will come down. That's all it means. Actions are spontaneous. When tennis player plays, the ball comes, his hand will go there. Actions are spontaneous. Right? So, for a Gnani, somebody comes, hands will go out of compassion spontaneously. There's no deliberate action. Deliberate action from the conscious mind, ego. So now ego has died. You don't have to think its ego has died. Gnani has understood ego is false. The falsehood of ego. The more you understand it's false, less importance you give. And it becomes silent. So our right brain is controlling the body. Very, very powerful, very, very active. It has 12 million times processing power compared to left brain. Left brain is logical. Right brain is emotional, intuitive, whole brain. What happens is the enlightenment. Left brain, which has a ego functionality, becomes silent. That's all. So there's a what you call as a there is a voice in our head. Voice in our head is noise in our head. This is not me. It is just appearance in my mind because of society. Society noise is coming in my mind. I'm not that. If you understand, you'll start moving more and more enlightenment. The noise I take at me. So I'm an engineer, I'm beautiful, I am handsome, I'm dirty, I'm ugly, I'm happy, I'm unhappy, all are noise. Simply, I'm the witness of all this. You'll become very calm and peaceful. Sense of time. Time I'm taking now. Write down the question because time itself I'm taking now as a topic. You can ask if I miss it. So, is it clear to all? Any questions on Zoom? Any questions for people here? Enlightenment slide is very.
We feel that it's very easy.
Right now, what's happening to you people now? Your right brain is like an army. It is taking moment to moment your life, breathing, heartbeat is taking. Left brain is like a general, commander. Which is a commander? Now, left brain in an army, in a field, war field, soldiers are fighting. There's a very controlling commander. He's sitting in the headquarters of Delhi. He says, fire the bullet left side, fire the bullet right side. Nothing is matching because heartbeat condition is different because this guy is slow. He's sitting in Delhi. Your ego is like that. Okay, ego is like a commander who is commanding the soldiers. Your body is not spontaneous. Your actions are not spontaneous. It has become, ego is constantly interfering. Okay. So when ego becomes silent, the soldiers are fighting the war. The right brain is taking your body. Actions are happening. There's no doer. How to do that is the question. All right. This is the class. Any question from Zoom? Please raise your hand. If there are no questions, I'll go to next topic. So one prayer I keep on getting. I want to die. I want to die. Give me, Guruji, give me blessing of death. I have given, now die. Why you die for some day? I have a big problem. Give me blessing of death. I say, why wait till next another 10 years? Die now. Your breath out is death. Very peculiar society, okay? Society is very peculiar. Please bless me. Good health, good wealth. You don't understand. Blessing is a stress actually. Okay? Whatever you acquire is a stress. Whatever you give out is a real blessing. But nobody asks that. Give me, I will take me or take away. Everyone's give me something. Take it. Nobody asks. Real blessing is take it away. Nothing is mine. So as if body is yours, I have to die. Body is also not yours. Then what is death? Breath is not yours. Understand that. And moment to moment you die. That's called mukti. One day death is not mukti. One day death is bondage. That's why it said, those who die when they are alive, they live forever. Those who die at the time of death, they take birth eternally. Those who die when the body is alive, they are liberated. Those who die when the body dies, they take birth again and again.
Guruji, immediate birth will happen to the
When you breathe out, how much time take for the breath to come back? That's vasana in you. It will pull you back. If the vasana is there, immediately take birth somewhere. So let me tell you, I keep on speaking of the prakriya. What is prakriya? Let us understand the concept of prakriya. You know what is kriya? Kriya means action, right? So if I ask you, action is actually required to achieve anything in life. To achieve anything in life, you need an action. I want to get a job. Okay, you have to study hard. Some work is required to get something. Right? Understand? Anything in life requires time, effort, and space. 3 things are required. Without that, it will not happen. If something can happen without any effort, it's called prakriya. Effortlessly. Kriya means action. Prakriya means effortlessly do something. That's called jnana. So, self-enquiry is prakriya. It's effortless. You don't have to keep on repeating. Oh, 1 million times self-enquiry, I'll realize the self is false. Do it one time thoroughly. That's more than sufficient. It's called prakriya. Kriya is required, action is required to achieve something which you don't have. Okay, I don't have a car. I want to earn money. So, do something. But I want to get myself. What you have to do? Tell me. You have to know yourself. It's not kriya. It's called prakriya. Vedanta is full of prakriyas. Know yourself. Oh, now yoga, they say, you do breathing 10 times. Japa, you do million times, like that. It's called kriya. Okay. So we are not speaking of kriya. We are speaking of prakriya. We get a concept that, oh, 1 million times I have to do self-enquiry. False. One time you do properly. Is the meaning of prakriya clear? Prakriya means going beyond kriya. Kriya means action. For anything in life, you need action. But to realize yourself, you don't need action. You need a wisdom, jnana. Is it clear? Prakriya meaning is clear? So, example is, we went to Nepal, sightseeing. Then we are looking for a palace of the king. We don't know where is the palace of the king. Then ask somebody, where is the palace? Hey, this is the palace. You're standing in front of it. That didn't strike us as palace because you've seen Mysore Palace, which is very big. This king's palace looks like a house. Okay. I'm not able to recognize the palace. Mysore, like palace is grand. Expedition. Palace is here only. Right? So now, there are 2 steps involved. From here to Nepal, I have to go. Okay. I have to earn money, buy a ticket, and go. There's time and effort is involved because Nepal is a different place. But I'm standing in front of the palace. I don't need effort. I have to recognize it. So Atmadarshana doesn't require effort. A recognition is required. Like second case, you are already there. What you have but you don't know, you have to recognize it. It's called self-realization. What you don't have, get it is called effort. That's called yoga. In yoga, you try to get something what you don't have. Jnana is you already have. You already know. You have to find out who am I. That's not effort. That's called prakriya. Both are required. So, both are required when Many people believe that I'm work in progress. I have to improve. God has made a defective me. Okay? God has made a defective me. I have to improve myself to become closer to God. Okay? I'm work in progress. For them, yoga is very suitable. Okay? So, for a person who has understood God is perfect, He has made me perfect. With all my imperfection, He is perfect. I am perfect. With all my imperfection, I am perfect. Because God has made me perfect. He cannot make any imperfect. So, all that I have to recognize God inside me. So, that's called Jnana. Depending on what you are saying. Are you perfect or imperfect?
Perfect.
I am perfect, Appa. If there's a defect in me, is there a defect in God? No. He has made my defective like this.
So it's only understanding.
So if you understand I am already perfect in whatever I am, whatever stupidity I am, whatever, however I am is perfect. Because one who is perfect has made me. I am also perfect. Okay? With all my imperfection, I am perfect. Then say simply, who am I? No. That fellow of God who is so intelligent, he has made a defective me. Something wrong me. This defective being has to be improved. There's a perfection required. Then go to yoga teacher. She'll repair step by step. Hold your hand like this. Rise, breathe like this. Some repair work is required. Please understand, all of us, with all the imperfection what we have, we are perfect. Imperfection is perfection for me. So the problem is, I may accept your imperfection, but you don't ever accept your imperfection. Guruji, when I will get enlightened? You have a concept that you have to become perfect to become enlightened. See, God is perfect. Can He make anything imperfect? Okay, like let us. Huh? No. I'm saying people have the idea. Okay, let us take an ant. Ant is chota, and the elephant is big. Is ant imperfection of God? Is perfect by itself. Similarly, all of us are perfect by ourselves. No. People think they are imperfect. I'm not saying that. It is thought.
Like the vasanas that we have.
Yeah. So with all, and also please understand, not only I am imperfect, whatever circumstances have, okay, nitpicking wife, shouting husband, and Shishya who comes and eats head of Guru, all that is perfection only. We see, I am perfect, I am imperfect, circumstances are imperfect. Okay? Okay? Oh, job which is causing me problem. Okay? Husband which is harassing me. Everything is perfection only. If you are able to see perfection in imperfection, then you are ready for Jnana. If you are able to see imperfection in perfection, then you have to go for yoga.
From now on, they can all come to me.
So did you understand the difference between Jnana and yoga? Yoga says, I have to become perfect. Improve. Work in progress. Okay? Jnana says, already you are perfect. Yeah. Whatever defect you cause, it's okay. It's a part of creation. Manufacturing defect. Why are you worried? Any manufacturer say I'm defect in manufacturing? No. God will say, there's no defect. You are perfect as like that. Go. So, is that clear? Kriya is for people who are looking for perfection. Prakriya is for people who are understand this perfection is already there. You don't have perfection now. Please understand. Your hand is working, your leg is working, your brain is working, your nose is working, your eyes are working, heart is beating, everything is perfect. None of my mind has no peace. That's the imperfection. Your mind has no peace because you are not accepting imperfection. You are not accepting perfection in that. What you are there. All our life you are spending time to perfect others. Harassing. Any questions, Padma? In all our ill health, in all our disease, in all our pain and suffering, it's a perfection. It's a cosmic perfection. From individual point of view, suffering. From cosmic point of view, is required. When you cook your food, right, cut potato, fry it. It's a harassment for the potato. God fries you in the pan. Potato curse. What kind of man is this? What kind of woman is this who is frying me? Okay. And then they will pray also, please bless or grace on me, reduce this heat, reduce this temperature. That's the potato's prayer. Okay. For you. You are also praying to God. Why are you frying me like this? The better you are roasted, you become better dish. Potato also, the potato gurus are there. This is clear to all? So, Prakriya meaning is understood by all on Zoom. Okay, let me show you what is the Prakriya a little bit more clearly. Okay. So, I have shown you an X and Y axis. The X axis is time. Y axis is space. And in this time and space, cycle of karma is going on. Punarapi jananam, punarapi maranam, punarapi janani, generation. Birth, growth, death, decay, rebirth. This goes on and on. Cycle. Okay. It's a pattern. In that we do something good and something bad. Good will give more happiness. Bad will give us more suffering. That's all. Karma is not a punishment at all. So then vertical axis, they're called Sukriti and Prakriya. They are different. Here it's called karma, and here vertical axis is Sukriti and Prakriya. Karma is a horizontal cycle. You cannot escape. You do something, some result will come. Do something, the cause and effect chain will continue forever. Whereas, anytime you can come out of cause and effect cycle, it's called Sukriti. Anytime you can come out of cause and effect, it's called Prakriya. Get out. You don't have to travel all the way in the horizontal cycle. Anytime you can escape. You understand? This is called cross. That's why cross means, okay, x-axis is time scale, karma. Y-axis is escape scale, prakriya. Prakriya and Sukriti are different. Okay. Sukriti is good punya. Most of the time, when you do some good punya, which will take you closer to realization, it's called Sukriti. Prakriya is a very conscious process. So, what is Prakriya? I'll tell you. Another example of Prakriya, I'll tell you. Somebody has a chronic disease. Doctor gives a tablet. One tablet, 3 times a day. Next 10 years you take. The problem is chronic. Okay. You would keep doing every day. That's called yoga. 3 times a day. Okay. Do like this, do like this, do like this. Breathing practice, japa, sadhana, you do. Nothing wrong with that. The disease is chronic. Okay. Understand? Then one day he goes to a doctor. Your chronic disease is because of a cancer. Let me remove the cancer. What you do? Come to me. Patient goes to the surgeon. It's a surgical table. He'll cut open, remove the cancer. Now 3 times a tablet you don't have to take. It's treated root. It is done by surgeon, not by the patient. Patient has to do kriya. Surgeon does the prakriya. The cancer removal is the prakriya done by surgeon, not by you, not by the patient. So all of you have come for the surgery. The surgery is one-time affair. It's not day to day. You don't have to keep on taking. Tomorrow I'll go. I'll do. Who am I? Enquiry. I'll do. You don't have to do it. It's a surgery being done. Okay. Some ointment is given to apply day to day. You don't have to take medicine every day. Prakriya is the surgery. Kriya is the medicine. Tablet. Is the difference clear to all? And prakriya, people think that everywhere they read the books, self-enquiry should be done. Then people keep on doing self-enquiry. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? That's not self-enquiry. Self-enquiry has to be done under the guidance of a master. It's one-time surgery done by the master. Finished. Not repeated. Understand? Yes. Clear? Sukriti means you have done something in life. Prakriya is done by the master. Under the guidance of the master. Sukriti is you have done. You are doing. Every day you do some good karma. Okay, you do some study, some scriptures. Japa you do. That's called Sukriti. In horizontal, this thing, karma. Karma is a little world. Karma will keep you bound to there. Sukriti or prakriya will free you from their karmic cycle. So, what happens to us?
Sukriti, but in ignorance only Jiva does that.
Sukriti, we don't have, I mean, you're not gone through self-enquiry. You try to do something for sadhana. Read scriptures, read shastras.
Japa, dhyana, without dhyana.
So, Buddha, have you heard of the word called Indrajala? Anybody has heard about Indrajala? Who has heard? What is Indrajala? So there's a magician called P.C. Sarkar, famous magician of West Bengal. He will conduct Indrajala show. Okay, Indrajala is a word actually used by Buddha. What he says, in the palace of Indra, there's a chandelier. Palace of Indra, there's a chandelier. In that there are beads. So if there's one light, each bead will reflect the light on the others. Every bead shines. But which bead is shining, what bead, we can't understand. Isolate. Right? So, our actions are cause and effect. Our actions are connected to cause and effect. Everything we do, some effect will be there. That's in the law of time and space. Everything is governed by cause and effect. But if to think that one cause is connected to one effect is false. So I study well, write examination, but exam time something happens or paper goes bad. Do not be under the impression that the cause and effect I am putting is not giving result. Actually, effect is result of multiple causes which are related to me. That's why Bhagavad Gita says, Krishna, karmanne vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. You have right to do your duty. By your duty, you will try to do some cause and get an effect. But the effect is not under your control fully because the effect is result of many causes which are connected, but you don't know. Connected causes which you don't know. Understand? That's why you can't control the effect. You can control the cause, your action. The effect can be result of many karmas. But what you think that, oh, this person is hurting me, that person is good to me, like that our mind is so small, we'll try to identify only one cause and effect. The effect is infinite things happening in the universe, which you don't have understanding.
Wow. I can see a AI neural net there.
Neural net there.
Peace or success or luck.
Right?
1.0.
So, see, we don't know what is affecting us at what point of time. Okay, universe in its infinite intelligence gives us something which you can't think of it. If you can't imagine it, it's not called grace. Grace is unimaginable. We can seek grace. Bless me with grace. But what is grace has to do, we can't say. The grace is what is required in your life. What is required for your evolution? Happening at right time, right place, without you seeking it or doing it. You don't know what is good for you. Grace is what is required for your evolution of life, for your evolution, your spiritual evolution, or anything in life. Something has to happen. You don't know what has to happen. You cannot imagine what has to happen, but it happens at the right time, right place. Okay? Because, and without your effort, because you don't know what is required. Let me put it this way, okay? You have no clue who is a guru. Okay, guru is the only word you have heard in the scriptures. And you think guru has to happen to somebody, somewhere. Okay, you are going in life and you go to a guru whom you think is right because he has 1 feet long beard and 1 million followers. Okay, 1 million followers, and he is very famous in Facebook also or what Instagram. So you go, nothing happens in your life. Okay, your expectation is that guru, but universe will grant you some other guru who has no beard, maybe no mush also. Your concept of guru is somebody who has no wife and no children. You may meet a guru who has wife and children also. You don't know such thing can exist. But that's what is required in your life. That's what is given to you. This is called grace. Somebody? No. So you don't know what you need in life, but it comes to you at the right time when you are ready. That's why guru appears in your life when you are ready. If you are finding a guru, his ego is finding a guru. You'll find a guru of his own size and shape. So one day, one person came to me. Okay, he attended one class. Next class he didn't attend. Somebody told me his expectation was he was trying to meet a guru who is like Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. The moment you touch, Vivekananda got enlightened. He was expected touch from me. So I said, I am neither Ramakrishna Paramahamsa nor you are Vivekananda. We read some books and okay. People have very, very peculiar concepts. One time I was conducting a class, okay, Vedanta class like this, in a temple. Some big fellow is going. His head is full of kumkum, big rudraksha. Stomach is like almost like a mountain. Okay, and that also he doesn't wear a shirt, and with the pitambara, so many people following faithfully. So much of a godliness, not godliness, godliness. Okay, people get attracted by that, right? So somebody sitting with a white shirt and dhoti somewhere and doing some small simple thing, nobody cares. Many times in life, we don't know what we want. Suddenly, at the right time, that guru appears in your life. Guru appears in life, you can't find a guru. That's called grace. It is said that guru appears in your life when you are ready. When you are seeking a guru, you'll find some guru who is not right for you. Because you are going by your concepts. Universe has a very different understanding. That's called grace. What has to happen in your life will happen to you at the right time, right place, without your seeking. If you are seeking some grace, or this has to happen, that may not happen because you are seeking according to your ego wishes. If you are grace is something you expect it's not grace actually, it's only expectation or manifestation.
So that is exactly what you are versus what you want.
What you are versus what you want. What you are attracts something in the universe. It's called synchronicity. What you want is your ego.
By that,
You take this microphone, no? Microphone.
So going by that, everything, every situation, even a disease or any person that is, or any situation that comes in your life is grace.
Is blessing. Is a blessing.
Okay,
There's a
so
blessing.
what is the difference between the
Blessing prepares you for grace. Blessing is also grace, but blessing is a preparation, grace is a given. So
okay.
let us say you have a tough situation at home
where
you are going through frying pan.
Yeah.
You can't say it's a grace, it's a blessing because you are being prepared. So the relief will come to you in the form of teaching. There's a grace at that point of time.
Okay. I thought that's a lesson, isn't it? No?
Lesson is a blessing, no? Lesson comes to you in the blessing. Blessing comes to you. Lesson is what you learn from that. Okay? Once you are ready with the lesson for life, the Guru appears in your life. That's called grace.
Understood.
Anybody, any questions? Zoom? Any questions? Okay. So, grace is some intervention. Okay, another way of saying grace. One poor man is struggling with the money problem. Last 20, 30 years, he's poor. He's begging. So one day, one rich man comes and gives him 5,000 rupees. Not only gives 1,000 rupees, and helps him to do business, where he becomes richer. No way the poor man can think of a rich man coming and giving money, pulling him out. That the higher consciousness is coming and lifting you is called grace. Now, mess what you are in. Anybody has a question?
Blessing.
Okay. Blessing means?
Not very clear with blessing and grace.
I'll tell you. No. What is the difference between blessing and grace? Blessing spelling, you what is it? B-L-E-S-S. Be less, be less, be less. Whatever makes you understand I'm less is called blessing. The ego is so big. When you become less and less, the grace appears in the form of Guru. When you become more and more, the ego bloats up. The real blessing is what makes you less. We are already ulta concept. What makes you more is blessing. It's false. What?
Only you told Guruji, live like a king. Today you are telling be less.
Be less as ego, live like a king as an Atma. You are the Atma. Realize that and live like a queen. Okay? But as ego, be less and less. Find out real you. Yes, somebody has a question? Take that.
So, Guruji, blessing obviously everybody have because everybody goes through situation. So it's how you take the blessing and how you use your purushartha is where you get the grace, is it? Or
blessing spelling you right? B-L-E-S-S, right? B less is blessing. L-E-S-S-O-N lesson you learn. That's called the learning of lesson is called through learning of the lesson and applying is called purushartha.
and how you do that will determine if you will get grace, when you will get grace.
Grace you cannot give any formula. Because grace is depend on
factors.
Infinite factors which you don't understand. That's why always we say grace of God is causeless. We can't understand the cause. It does not mean there is no cause. He will look at the infinite parameters and give something to you. For us, it's causeless. I can't understand why I became recipient of this grace.
Accepting the situation as is brings grace.
Accepting the situation as a blessing, okay, and facing life in the present moment prepares you for grace. Be less, learn lessons from that, right? LESS. What is then grace?
Only, no, Guruji.
Yeah. Blessing, with the blessing, difference, what is, ask, no?
So if everything is a blessing, what is grace?
So, when is a blessing, you're still in the domain of Maya. Okay? Grace is what takes you out of the domain of Maya. I'm saying, and there's a grace is of two types. Okay? Grace for your material life, we call it blessing. Grace is for spiritual life, is called upliftment, which takes you out of Maya, is called grace. You can say both are blessing, but blessing, I say, is in the domain of Maya. That's also grace. But what lifts you out of the domain of Maya is called grace. Jnana, Atmadana, for a higher purpose. Moksha Moolam Guru Kripa. Any questions on Zoom, Maitreyi? Rekha, Jyoti?
Oh, touch upon the karma, the papa and the punya.
Guruji, namaste Guruji.
Hey, I'll remove it.
Guruji,
Hey,
ನಮಸ್ತೆ ಗುರೂಜಿ.
Onisha?
ಎಷ್ಟು ನಾವು ಬೇಡ್ತೀವಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಹಲೋ ಹಾ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ನಾವು ಬೇಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ನಾವು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಕಂಫರ್ಟ್ ಝೋನ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಕರ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಒಂದು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಂತು ಬಿಡುವಂತದ್ದು. ಅದು ಈಗೋ ಕೇಳ್ತಿರತ್ತೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಕ್ ನೋಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅದು ತುಂಬಾ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ವಾ, ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವೇನೋ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಅಂತೀವಿ, ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಪಡ್ಕೊಂತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಭ್ರಮೆನ್ ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು.
Very nice. Be less is blessing. Learn lesson from your blessing. Apply in your life. Then grace happens in your life. Example is, I had to go to one meditation center where I had to do some service for Baba Nityananda. Small service. Going there, and by doing service, something will happen in my life. I had no clue. There was a grace which opened my eyes. I had no clue. I didn't know who is this Nityananda, why I have to go there. Go there. Happened right time in my life. So like that, something happens in right time in your life, at the right place, without you don't know.
Things keep happening.
Yeah, but everything is grace. Blessing, yes. Blessing.
Is blessing.
Grace is what leads you to Atmadana, moksha. Yeah, Mike. Ask question. What is it?
So many things happen without us noticing, or maybe it simply happens. Synchronicity happens.
Yeah.
So is that is maybe materialistically happening, but grace is something. How can we just know?
The grace has happened.
Yes.
The grace has happened is you are opening up from Maya world, or something beyond this karmic cycle is there. I can come out of that. That's all grace. So, for example, enlightenment is a vague concept. Some Swamiji, some Himalayas will get enlightenment. It can happen to my house in me. It's a grace. I can also get it. It's grace. Otherwise, you have no concept that it can happen like that. Right? Where your idea of mukti, where you have pradhana, all in bhajans only, all in what you call as dasara padagalali. Okay, it can happen to me. Right? You can see divine. Somebody can see divine in life. Oh, you see in your somebody say Devi coming. Oh my God, these things can happen for common people like us. It can happen to me. It's a grace.
Coming to you itself is a grace.
Yes, there are grace. Right? So I have slightly distinguished the word from blessing and grace. Everything is a grace. But blessing, I say, it keeps you in the world. Grace is you uplifts from the world. Slightly give a distinction from the blessing and the grace. The word I'm blessing, I'll say, be less. Be less, be less. But we want blessing for become more. Yes.
How to apply the where does the surrender comes?
Where does the surrender? Ask the question.
We there is in order to get grace, you need to have the surrender.
Yeah, surrender. How does surrender come in picture? Okay. What is the meaning of surrender?
I am nothing.
No. Surrender means at this moment, whatever is happening to me is the right thing to happen at this point of time. It's a good or bad. Good or bad is judgment of the mind. It can be job, it can be family, it can be circumstances. Anything which is happening to me is the right thing happening because it's a part of my prarabdha karma coming to me. I'm not agitated. I'm not fighting the situation. I'm not blaming somebody. I'm accepting it's a prasadam from God. Can we do that? When it's comfortable, it's nice prasada, sweet prasada. It's uncomfortable. Huh?
But it's the other way around, right? When you're comfortable, you will not surrender.
No, I'm saying the meaning of surrender is whatever comes in my life is a prasadam, good or bad in the local world. So then what our mind will be calm. That's called surrender. Surrender doesn't mean inaction. Then in that calm mind, oh, this is a blessing of God. What can I learn or what can I apply? If you are able to that's called surrender.
Surrender is not inaction, but also surrender is not, like you just allow some action to happen because you feel helpless or you feel, okay, I can't really do anything on this situation.
I'm saying surrender is not helplessness in a situation. Surrender is acceptance of situation.
Acceptance.
Okay, something is bad is happening in life, according to you. That is because of the karma what I have done. I'm responsible for my karma. So it's not helpless. I'm actually, it becomes more empowers you. This karma has come back to me. Tomorrow I do change the karma, something will happen to me. That is empowerment. Acceptance is a result of karma. And this law of karma is created by God. So I accept it. That's the meaning of surrender. I'll give you another simple example. Okay? Surrender. You go to a doctor, surgeon, and you are going to, surgeon says, your surgery is to be done. And he takes you to surgical room. There are big knives are there, sharp knives are there, bright light is there. It is very scary. Right? Will you run away from surgery table? Huh? No. No, so you're knowing very well. The surgeon, whatever is doing, is for my good. The knife may be there. He will cut something also. For my good. The God is the surgeon and you are the patient. He does something to you. This is scary. But are you running away or accepting it? Okay, I have come to the right place. Every moment, the God is there doing right surgery in my life. Are you able to accept it? That's called surrender. Is the meaning of surrender clear? Acceptance of life as it comes. Nothing wrong is happening in my life. Whatever should happen at this moment is happening. That's called surrender. For that, what I have to do properly is called purushartha. Surrender is acceptance of the law of the universe.
Expectation may vary, no? Expectation will be there, so acceptance.
You got run away from the situation. So
Basically, say, for example, there is an exam. So there will be some expectation. So that expectation, if I don't reach, I have put the effort.
Karmanne vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. Effect is not under your control. Right? Because effect is governed by laws of the universe, which the many things are there, which is causative for the fact for the effect. That I showed you, the Indrajala. I don't understand that whole thing. I accept that this is what is a blessing which has come to me.
But effort is maximum put and...
yeah. From that effort, how I can improve, you have to think. There's no choice. You may keep crying and destroy your life. That's okay. Up to choice. Accept it and improvise on that is fine. Have you heard of one Zerodha Kamath? What's his name?
Nikhil
Kamath. I've heard, I've not seen. In his house, there's a big wall. In wall, people put certificate, right? He has put 20 certificates in his wall. You know what certificates are? 20 times he has failed. Each is a certificate. For you, success is a certificate. For him, failure is a certificate. How you take failure is your choice. That's grace. Failure is a blessing. People are running away from failure. People are running away from a situation in life. Once you face it calmly, it will change. Impossible becomes possible. That's called grace, blessing. Yeah.
One second.
Good.
It was good.
Question on?
So, like the example that you gave about the surgeon. So, similar thing happened in my life where it was a moment where I feel I truly surrendered, because when that happened in that moment, before even lying on that table, I knew the outcome of the test. I knew it. I could feel it from within. But that was only one moment. So for me, my question is, how do you differentiate whether your surrender is coming from an ego perspective? I can just say I surrender, right?
So, surrender from ego perspective or reality. Ego perspective is a strategy, moment to moment. Ego perspective, helplessness, that's what the word she used. Ego becomes helpless. The moment help comes, it will become strong again. I'm saying in front of you, one big fellow will come, hefty fellow. You don't know, you cannot fight with him. Then you become helplessness, surrender. Okay, that side you go, what fellow is doing, I'll say. This is all what you call tactical. Surrender is not like that. Surrender is understanding life, a deeper understanding. It doesn't change moment to moment. Once you have understood life, the surrender happens based on understanding.
After that, that's an acceptance. There was so much peace in that.
Good.
But how do I know that it is continuous?
I'm saying, do not worry about it. This again, one who is asking the continuous or not, ego. Have you understood life? If that understanding is stable, that's all you can ask. Okay, it is not a strategy, but because of my understanding of life, I accepted it. That understanding is what comes with you throughout life. Not momentary helplessness. Have you understood life in a better perspective? That's surrender. Okay, let us go to next step. So what happens to us? Have you heard of an elephant? As a baby, it is tied to a chain. And big elephants are not tied to a chain. Big elephant, they use a rope. But a baby elephant put it tied to a chain. Baby elephant is quite powerful. It tries to break the chain. It can't. Then it decides, something is tied to my leg. I cannot escape. A belief is developed. Okay. And throughout its life, it lives the belief. Now, a big elephant also, you put small rope that's around leg. It won't move because already belief is strong. So we live in the prison of our beliefs. What are the beliefs you have? Those beliefs limit you. Okay? And these beliefs are not yours. It's given by society to you. It's given by environment to you. Spiritual journey is breaking free from that. That's called ego. That's called mind, actually. What is given to you is called mind. Can you identify one or two big beliefs which are there blocking your life? Can you identify one or two big beliefs which are blocking your life?
Guruji, nothing in our hands. No?
Nothing in our hands is a belief, or it's empowering. Nothing in our hands. Then why did you come here?
Nothing in our hands.
When in your legs is a?
Yeah. I want liberation. That's why I can believe nothing in our hands.
So, what is that you want to do in life, but getting blocked by a belief?
ಗುರುಜಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳೋಣ ಗುರುಜಿ.
ಹಲೋ
ಹಲೋ
ಹೇಳಿ.
ಗುರುಜಿ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳೋಣ ಗುರುಜಿ.
ಹೇಳಿ.
ಬಿಲೀಫ್ಸ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬ್ಲಾಕೇಜ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ.
ರೇಖಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ. ರೇಖಾ, ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಸಣ್ಣ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅದು ಗುರುಜಿ. ಈಗ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ?
ಹೇಳಿ.
ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ಗುರುಜಿ?
ಹೇಳಿ.
ಏನು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಉತ್ಪ್ರೇಕ್ಷೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಲವು ಸರಿ ಏನಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಗ ಒಂದು ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಈಗ ಪೂಜೆ ಪುನಸ್ಕಾರ ಇವುಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಹಿಂಗಾಗತ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಸಾದ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ಪ್ರಸಾದ ಬಂತು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ದೇವಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಸಾದ. ಆ ಪ್ರಸಾದನೇ ಮಹಾಪ್ರಸಾದ, ಅದು ಮಹಾ ದಾಸೋಹದ ಪ್ರಸಾದ. ಅದು ಇಟ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಗ್ರೇಸ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. ಅವಾಗ ಇದು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಒಟ್ಟು ಏಕಾದಶಿ ಉಪವಾಸ, ನಾನು ಪ್ರಸಾದ ಬೇಡ. ಸೊ ಏಕಾದಶಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದೇ ಆವಾಸ, ಭಗವಂತನ ಸನ್ನಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಪ್ರಸಾದ ನೈವೇದ್ಯ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ, ನನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಪ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಇಂದ ಆ ಪ್ರಸಾದ ಬಾ ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಬಾ, ಇದನ್ ತಗೋ, ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಂಶ ಅಂದಾಗ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಬೇಡ ನಾನೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಒಂಥರ ಆ ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಬ್ಲಾಕೇಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು ಗುರುಜಿ.
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕೆಲವು ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನೇ ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಅಲ್ವಾ ಗುರುಜಿ?
ಹೌದೌದು,
ಬ್ಲಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತವೆ.
ಹೊರಬರ್ಬೇಕು.
ದೇ ಆರ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಏನದು ಬಂಗಾರದ ಪಂಜರ ಅಂತ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ, ಬಂಗಾರದ ಪಂಜರ.
ಹೌದು.
ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಇಂಥ ಹೂವಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಹೀಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು, ಅದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಭಗವಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ತರ.
ಹೌದೌದು, ರಾಂಗ್. ಹೌದು. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಪಂಜರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ವಿ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಟ್ರಾಪ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಬಿಲೀಫ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಅವರ್ ಓನ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್, all of you are divine. Okay, all of you are infinite. There is no limit to your ability. Any limit is coming, it's coming because of your belief systems, which are coming from the society environment. If something is not possible, you have to understand what belief is blocking it, try to break that belief. These are called limiting beliefs. So is this not possible for me? Okay. But what happens, sometimes we develop unreasonable expectations. The principle is, whatever you believe, you can achieve. But your belief should be consistent with the other beliefs. Go to the root belief and change it, rest of things will change.
ಗುರುಜಿ, ಯಾವಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ ಗುರುಜಿ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಎ ಶಿಷ್ಯ ಐ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ದಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಗುರುಜಿ. ನೀವು ಒಂಥರ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ದಾಟ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಿದ್ರಿ ನೀವು, ಎಲ್ಲಾದು ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರಿ, ಬಟ್ ಕೆಲವು ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಇರ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವಾಗ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು ದ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಸರೆಂಡರಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ದಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ. ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೊಂದು ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಆನ್ ಆಗೋದಲ್ಲ, ದಾಟೋದು ಅದನ್ನ ಅಂತ. ಅದು ತುಂಬಾ ಇದಾಯ್ತು ಗುರುಜಿ ನಿಮ್ಮಿಂದ ನನಗಂತೂ.
ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
ಮೈ ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ರೇಖಾ, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ there are beliefs are layers, one by layers. There's a layer here, there's a layer here. So now I change the belief, my life changes. Okay, but another belief will open up, which is hidden there. So theoretically, can a human being fly in the sky? Our logic says no, not possible. But I have heard of Himalayan yogis who are flying in the sky. They have changed some belief which we don't know. Understand? What is natural law? What we understand? Some yogis, they have cracked certain deeper aspect of natural law and they are able to violate that. I don't understand. Because my belief is stuck to that level. So I have to work at the level of the belief to find out where I am stuck. Is that clear?
To fly, but because my belief is I'm human.
I want to fly. Okay, there's a gravity, the earth is solid, which will pull me. There's a belief. What is belief of yogi is, right? Yogis believe that I am not body, I am prana, life force. As life force, I can rise. Udana prana can take me high. They start working on the Udana prana. The Udana prana makes you lighter. So everything is limited by belief. Impossible becomes possible when you crack your belief. Spiritual journey is this cracking beliefs. The biggest belief you have is I am the human being. I am the body and mind. It's a limitation. Yeah, go ahead.
Guruji, finding the root belief is only through contemplation, conscious contemplation.
Root belief has to be done under the presence of somebody who has no belief, who has crossed that belief. See, belief gets cracked in the presence of somebody who has already cracked the belief. Have you heard this 4 minute a mile phenomena?
Which one?
4 minute a mile. Who is that guy who had Rogers or somebody? No, there in 1930 Olympics time, the 4 minute was a barrier to run 1 mile. Nobody can run 1 mile in 4 minutes, something like that. Okay, you find out who is there from internet. Who is that fellow? 4 minute barrier mile. So that guy, what he did, and there are a lot of medical research done at that time to prove that human body is not capable of crossing 4 minute mile. Huh? What is his name? Huh? What's his name? Roger Bannister. So that time he said, okay, 4 minutes mile cannot be crossed. I'll break the 4 minute to 1 minute. In 1 minute, I'll run more than what is required for 1 minute. 4 minutes he broke into 1 minute 4 times. Cumulatively, it will become more than 4 minutes, more than 4 minutes a mile. And first time he broke it, then within next years, 20 people broke it. If somebody breaks something, other people can see it. Somebody who has, that's what is the meaning of guru or people whom I inspire. They have broken something, they have crossed something, that inspires us. That also, I can also do it. Is that clear? So we'll break for coffee, 15 minutes. We'll join back in 15 minutes. After that, I'll take Avastatraya Prakriya. Yeah, the bliss are both types, uplifting and blocking, both. You have to have right type of bliss, that's all it means. Have you muted this? Muted? Okay. is we are restless with ourselves. There is a gap of what I am today and what I want to become. This gap is called ego. Whatever I am today, I am peaceful with me and peaceful with my surroundings. Whatever bad circumstances it is, I am peaceful internally. That is a state of no ego. It's called being, Atma. As Atma, you're absolutely perfect in comfortable in any situation. Atma, that's called being. But we want to become something continuously. Become enlightened, become liberated, or become big, rich, become make money, okay, get more dana. Something you want to become. That becoming is called ego. Okay, when ego disappears, you rest in your being. That's called Summaniru. So Vedanta teaches you, you don't have to become anything. You are already that. You are already Brahman, Tattvamasi. So what is the meaning of Brahman? Sat, Chit, Ananda is Brahman. Existence, consciousness, bliss is your nature. Infinity is your nature. You are already that. Now, I want to become Brahman. Again, you have gone to ego. One day I'll become enlightened and become Brahman. Again, your ego is operating. No, I'm not enlightened. Ego is operating. You are not accepting what you are today. Why you are not accepting? Because you have a concept of Brahman. What Brahman means, something. The very vague concepts are there. Vague concept is making not accept what you are. Really, there is three. When I speak I, you are speaking three I's. I am hungry. I am suffering. I am eating. I am drinking. I am walking. That I is small. I am. It's called I am the body. It's called individual consciousness. When you say I love, I am love, I am one with the universe, I am one with the divine, then you are speaking of universal I am, which is called Ishvara. When you say just I am, just I, there's no connection, just I exist, that's called absolute reality, Parabrahma. So when you use the word I, actually you are using all the three words I together. Three things. That's what is confusing you. So let me ask you. I am eating food. Let's say you say. Can you eat food without Parabrahma, I? Can you eat food without Ishvara, I am? Body can eat food. So all the three are participating. Right? In any of your action, the entire universe will participate in some way. You are connected to the entire universe, you are infinite. So when you say I, you are speaking of three I's which are not different. It's only one I operating playing three roles. No, there's Parabrahma I, there's Ishvara I, there's I. There's no I, only one I. What the context you are saying changes, that's all. The real E is only one I. There are not two I's. Well, I am there, Ishvara is there, Parabrahma is there. No. Only one I operating at various levels. That's why Jiva is Ishvara. That's called Advaita. Jiva, Ishvara, Ekatva. There are no two I's at all. Now, what you call a small I am, individual I am, is a runtime I. It's generated runtime and done gone. The universal I is global I. Always there. Runtime some I is generated. So you say angry, I'm angry. That moment when anger came, a small I came and went out. But Ishvara is there in the background all the time. Okay? The real I, Parabrahma, is always there in the background. There are no three eyes. There's only one eye playing at different levels. When they play different role, the same one eye, there's only one eye. The only difference is that when that eye within plays the role, it forgets itself. It's called adnana. It's aware of itself, but it's called jnana. That's all. Is the understanding clear? There are no three eyes. Only one eye is there. Depending on the context, it is the... Okay. Let us understand this eye in the context of your state. You go to deep sleep. In deep sleep, what is there? Deep sleep. Did you have deep sleep? Were you there in deep sleep? You have experienced deep sleep. Oh yeah. So, did you sleep?
ಮಲಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಎದ್ದ ಮೇಲೆ.
But in your deep sleep, did you exist?
No.
If you didn't exist, who slept and who woke up? You existed in a pure form.
Every day we exist.
In deep sleep, you existed as a pure I. That's the Parabrahma.
Means every night when we sleep, we go to that pure form and again.
There's no we and that.
Okay.
How many things are you there? Same Parabrahma in the waking state plays the role of Jyoti. And when he goes back Parabrahma. In the deep sleep, what is there is Parabrahma, Narayana. That's why Narayana is always sleeping. Understand? The same Narayana dreams. In the dream, he becomes you. You are the dream girl. Dream girl. I'm not Karthik. The Karthik was so happy. Dream girl lata. I was thinking of dream girl of Narayana. Actually, for Karthik is nightmare, not dream girl. Right? So, all of us are dream characters of Narayana. In the dream character, Narayana was really playing the role. There are no two people. There's no Jiva and Narayana.
Same thing we can connect here, Guruji. When Brahma takes all the cows and the cow, ಇದು ಗೋಪಾಲಕರನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೆ ಗೋಗಳನ್ನು ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವಾಗೆ ಕೃಷ್ಣನೇ will become all the form.
Krishna has become all the form. Okay. So Krishna has become your form now. What to do? You don't know. You means forgotten. So please understand, there's no three eye. There's only one eye. That one eye in the different context speaks different place role different. If it forgets himself, it's called Jiva. If he's aware of himself, it's called Gnani. A small eye doesn't become big eye. Small eye is big eye. Are we clear? Understood? So let me take the example. Deep sleep. Where were you? Who are you? Parabrahma. When you wake up, what is the first thing comes to you? I am. You don't even get the body. I am. Oh, become aware. I am. That's called Ishvara. That I am in you appears as the body and the world. Then that I am takes the form of Jiva, body. One eye becomes I am and becomes I, Jiva. It is a what you called it's like a programming language, no? Where that global variable, local variables are there. Same one variable called I becomes I am and then I. I, what you call as your I, small I, is a runtime error, runtime problem, runtime I. When you get angry, it's runtime error. Error. Okay, when you get to become mother, one run time. When you become daughter, it will become one run time. It is not the same permanent thing. The permanent thing is I am. Beyond the permanent thing is pure I. Only one I is there. I am talking and you are talking. You are listening. The one who talks, one who listens are two context sensitive individuals. Runtime at this moment. Also in the body. But Ishvara in me and Ishvara in you are the same all time. Parabrahma in me and Parabrahma in you, so all the time same. One takes many forms, still it's one form. Still it's one. That is called Ishvara. Understood? Sanvi, did you understand anything? Didn't understand. Okay. Your mother becomes your mother, her mother's daughter, your father's wife, and company secretary in the office. How many mothers are there? One mother playing different roles. Similarly, one Parabrahma Narayana becomes Krishna, Ishvara, and it becomes Sanvi also. And anybody also. See, only one playing many roles. Are you clear?
Yeah, I have a question. I think I just.
You missed what?
I just missed. I think I got drifted off. Do we experience the Ishvara consciousness in sleep?
In sleep, in deep sleep, you are Parabrahma. Ishvara consciousness you have experienced in alpha state, mind is silent.
Okay.
You start feeling connected to everything in the universe. That's called Ishvara. During meditation. So, a spiritual journey is breaking free from all your past and future. I'm not enough. Whatever imperfection you are enough. You are perfect. I am not enough comes from the society. Big deal. I am my body is false. It's your illusion. I need approval. Somebody has to approve me. I look good. But unless somebody says I look good, I don't feel comfortable. I am my thoughts. Lost in thoughts. I am superior or inferior. Both are problem. I'm inferior to everybody. That person has more. Yes, big deal. Somebody has something more knowledge. Somebody that doesn't make any difference to me. See, here you have to understand what you are making a mistake. You are putting I am with the inferior or superior. I am is always I am. It is neither inferior nor superior. I am good or I am bad. I am doesn't change. That's I am you are. The good and bad are just adjectives given. How can you make such mistake? I am is Ishvara. Okay. I am superior or inferior. I am as a jiva, superior or inferior because I small am. But the small am as I am also, capital I am also. As capital I am, there's no superiority, inferiority. So the moment you say I am, please understand the greatest mantra in your life is called I am. If you put anything in front of I am, it will become that. Capital I am. If I am body, it puts, you become body. If I am sun, it becomes sun. I am moon, it becomes moon. I am is the Maha Mantra. I am is the mantra for manifestation, reality. But to reality to happen, three aspects of you to coincide. What are the three aspects I said? Head, heart, and hands. Thoughts, feelings, and action. If they coincide, that I am starts becoming manifesting that. So, I am the doer is also false. When say I am the doer, I am capital is not the doer. I am the small is the doer. But I am the small after doing it's not there. In the doing it's not there. The small doer is not there in doing, but it says I am doer. That also false. Ego. Fear and doubt is also false, because as Parabrahma, I have no fear. As Ishvara, I have no fear. As individual, I don't have fear at all, because it appears and disappears. It's not there. Or her gut, ego is born every moment and dies. What is the fear for that fellow? Huh? Who has a fear? Ishvara has a fear, I am has a fear, or I has a fear? Ego has a fear. Because it's born now, it thinks I am permanent, it dies. It is not at all permanent. First, ego is a temporary, it is runtime error, runtime entity. Who has the fear? So, AI can do magic. Yeah, AI magic, not my magic. Okay. So what is that? Self-enquiry. People think self-enquiry, I have to ask enquiry. Who am I? 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 Ego is asking, who am I? Ego is not asking. Ishvara has to ask you, ego, who are you? Okay. People think self-enquiry. Many people read the books. Enquire, who am I? They'll enquire. Who am I? Who am I? Till I am saying, I am. Who am I? Who am I? Are Baba, ego doesn't ask who am I. Ishvara has to ask, who are you? That is not self-enquiry. The enquiry has to happen in the presence of the self. Is Ishvara. The people get confused. Self-enquiry, SELF enquiry. Oh, I have to enquire myself. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Okay. In the presence of self, SELF, enquiry has to happen. That's the meaning of self-enquiry. That's why he said, Ishvaro Guru Atmeti. Why it said so? Please understand. A poor man comes, another poor person is there. Okay. Hey, don't worry. We can be very rich like Tata Birla. There's no confidence at all in what he says. No value. But a rich man, who is a successful man, comes and says, you can be successful like me. That power is there in that. Are you getting what I'm saying? As somebody teaching Tattvamasi, who himself feels not confident, that doesn't give you the energy. Right? Are you understanding what I'm saying? If I have to tell something to you, that energy has to come from me, no? The Guru's words contain the power of consciousness. It's not just mere words. I mean, that's not only the Guru, any words also. Anybody say, let's say, rich man, I was also poor like you. I became successful. You can also become successful. That is the power there. What is the power there? What power is there in that? Power of hard work, experience. I broke all these rules. I broke this belief and I became successful. So that means I'm not giving mere words. A poor fellow telling another person, oh, we are successful. It's all hopes. There's no substance in that. That's why self-enquiry happens in the presence of master, who is this SELF, self. Somebody who has realized he is one with Ishvara only can do self-enquiry. That's why he said, Upanishad says, Ishvara Guru Atmeti. Ishvara has to come in the form of Guru. Otherwise, there's no power in the words. It just becomes a bookish knowledge. Are you understanding what I'm saying? If I say, I tell you, I can act like a film actor. Yeah. What is a film actor? I can act like film actor. All people say, Guruji, something has happened to the Guruji. You will not trust my words. Huh? Why? Why you don't trust my words? Well, I may be able to do that. Why you don't trust the words? You don't feel confident, no? No, I will say, for a motivated person, hey, Kamala, you can be a great actor. Yeah. Such a nice face you have. And knows your this thing is on this side. You can be very good Malayalam actress. If I say, you will not, Guruji is saying something for me. Okay, you'll say, right? The words don't carry that weight. Okay. Now I say, Nanu, Nanembodu, Nanalla, Ideya, Manabuddhi, Nanalla, Satchidanandatma, Shivanamnane, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Does it look empty? Huh? That words carry the weight of conviction, weight of realization. Are you understanding? That's why it said a realized master is required. Not only in life, not spirituality, in what we call as corporate life, in any field, there's a concept of mentor. The mentor who has achieved something in life, who has crossed certain belief, becomes a mentor. For your daughter, I recommend a mentor who is dedicating his life for music. Your words don't carry weight, but his words will carry weight. He may say something, but his words will be weight will be there. Why? The experience, the wisdom. Understand? That's why a wise person only can be a guru. Wise person only can be a mentor. If you are successful in life, all of us need a mentor. It's invariable rule. If somebody has become successful without a mentor, they are called prodigies, genius, very rare.
Even if we become mentors without success, nobody will listen.
Huh?
Resignation is given.
You're resisting and nobody listen. If you call somebody mentor, but nobody listen. So, is it clear to all? Now somebody in this room has been given a designation of mentor. So mentor, without the power and authority, that power of mentorship, become a tormentor. Without mentorship quality, you become torment people. So this is the meaning of Ishvara Guru Atmeti. If gurus were, the guru says Tattvamasi, you are that, the power of realization, wisdom has to be carried by the word. It's not words, it's not bookish. As per Upanishad, you are Tattvamasi, it doesn't work that way. That's why a living master is important in Sanatana Dharma. And living a mentor is important in any field also, whether it's art, literature, everywhere. Do you agree? Hello? Arts also you need a mentor? We learn from the mentors, right? Nowadays, we learn from ChatGPT. So, a guru has to have certain qualities. First, Shrotriyam, Brahmanishtam. Shrotriya means he should be well versed in this science of consciousness. Others will speak randomly. Shrotriya means Vedanta is nothing but science of consciousness. Others will not be able to, he will speak randomly. It will not make any sense. He may not be well literate, but he should have that understanding of science of consciousness. Vedanta. Vedanta is science of consciousness. Then Brahmanishta means he should be established in Brahman. Otherwise, he whatever speaks, he speaks will not carry the words. Wait. Then you will not get on this. Artha aithenpa? Yen artha aito?
ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಳಿದವಾಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಇಂದ ಆಫೀಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದವಾಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪಳಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವಾಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಬೆಲೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಬೆಲೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. Sanvi, what did you understand? Did you understand what I said? Yes.
That a mentor should be a person who is wise and is able to advise the others based on experience.
Correct. Very good. So is this clear to all? Self-enquiry will be carried under the guidance of self, which is Ishvara, Guru. That's the meaning of self-enquiry. People make it small self. I have to keep on, they keep on asking. One of my friends, took one person who came from a foreigner, who came from a foreign country. He wanted to understand self-inquiry. He went to Ramanashrama in Tiruvannamalai, where everybody, even the hoteler or chai dukan asks, who are you? Who are you has become a buzzword. I'm telling real story. He got so frustrated. He could not find somebody who can really guide him. He came back. So he goes to the chai fellow. I've come here to find a master. He says, what master? Who are you? This is a really happened story. And the guy got so frustrated, he didn't go to that place at all again. I mean, this Gayatri mantra or any mantra, who am I? You can find in books, you can find in ChatGPT, you can find in Google. Yeah, will that carry that weight? Carry the power? This power is called transmission. It's called initiation. The self-inquiry is done under the guidance of a realized master. This is the principle I'm trying to tell. Because otherwise self-inquiry, I'll go home and do, who am I? Guru just taught self-inquiry. What do I do? Who am I? 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 It doesn't work that way. Who am I has to be done is one time in the presence of the master. After that, it's only just remembrance. Are we clear? It's not a practice I'm teaching. It's a surgery I'm doing. In anything, there is an acquisition. I read scripture number 1, scripture number 2, scripture number 3, scripture number 4. In self-inquiry, there's no scripture. Yeah, it's your falsehood I'm trying to expose you. Your illusion I'm trying to expose you. It is exactly like a policeman inquiring a thief. Thief tries to tell a lie. The police will ask cross question to find out what is reality. Then thief will become silent. He can't talk. The thief is your ego. Ego is a temporary entity. It is stolen the permanent identity of I and I am. Identity theft has happened. The ego is small I. It takes the permanent I and says, I am that. I am. When you say I am that, the small ego is not saying I am that. Paramatma is saying I am that. I am Brahman. The ego saying I am Brahman doesn't make sense because ego is temporary entity. But Paramatma through ego saying I am Brahman makes sense because that entity. Is the difference you understood? Now, who is asking this question? You ask. Who is asking this question? How many people are there in that?
How will I know that?
Who is that I?
How will I discriminate? Whether my Paramatma is telling this.
My Paramatma, what is that? My Paramatma. What is my Paramatma?
Universal Paramatma.
Universal Paramatma, what is that?
Ishvara. Parabrahma.
All these are name, Appa. Aliyala, Magalganda. But finally, there's only one word called I. There's only one called I am. One is called small I am. Who is asking this question?
Big I am.
Big I am, I will not have a doubt. Small I am, will not have clarity.
Small I am wanted to know that. About
small I am cannot know big I am. Small I am has to become one with big I am.
Oh, okay.
Wave cannot know ocean. Wave has to be one with ocean.
Okay.
Right now, you are doing an identity theft. Literally. What you have done, Gayatri? Identity theft. Paramatma is permanent entity. Jivatma is temporary entity, coming and going. The Jivatma says, I am permanent. And I am the body. Both where he is doing a theft. The ego is a thief. And any work he is not there. He says, I did it. So, A realized master is like a policeman inquiring a thief, practically.
The ego is doing that duty.
Ego is doing their duty. Okay, fine. Okay. So let us sit, do dhyana. What is dhyana? What dhyana I said? What is the name of the dhyana? Swarupa dhyana. That's also called samadhi. Sit silently. Sit in a meditative posture. Close your eyes. Gently breathe in. Gentle breath. Deep breath. Slow breath. Long breathe out with a so hum sound. Throat. So hum means Shivoham. I am that. When you speak of I am that, what you are saying is I am one with the universe. All aspect of creation, I am one with that Soham. When your mind becomes silent, you are one with Paramatma. When the mind is active, I am become one with the universe. I am the universe. I am my Ishta Devata. That's the meaning of that. Breathe in, breathe out. Slowly reduce the speed from 12 breaths per minute to 6. Sit silently. Just be aware of the breath. Breath at the tip of the nose bridge. Breath is changing, but I am the witness of the breath. Sakshi, I am eternal, unchanging. Breathing out is death, breathing is life. I am the observer of life and death. I am beyond life and death. I am the eternal self, infinite self, Brahman. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of your hands. You open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. Is this practice understood by everybody? Any questions? Are you able to feel peaceful after this? Clear? Yes, Vijay. So now we are taking one prakriya called Avastha Traya Prakriya, or 3 states of consciousness. So prakriya meaning you understood, right? Prakriya meaning is to inquire, to find out your false beliefs, wrong beliefs. What are the wrong beliefs you have? I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. Root wrong beliefs. So I am the body belief. What is the problem with I am the body belief? What happens with I am the body belief for you? Yeah, give mic. One minute. We'll just pause. So let us take the Avasthatraya. Okay? We have three beliefs. What are they? I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect. These three beliefs are actually the root beliefs in spirituality. Everything else is built around that. All of the belief systems of the Maya is built around these three beliefs. So now here, who says I am body? There are three I said. I am, and I, the small I am. Who says I am body?
Small I.
The big guy says I am body and then becomes small I. Capital I am says I am body and becomes small I am. Which language you speak at home? Tamil. Who is the famous film actor there? Rajinikanth. Superstar Rajinikanth. Right? So Rajinikanth wants to take a role. Coolie. Right? And he puts the dress of a coolie. Then he behaves like a coolie. Now who is coolie? Rajinikanth. Who is just putting a dress of I am body? Is the I am, capital I am, Ishvara. Okay? Do not be understood. Ishvara is different from me. The Ishvara is putting the dress called your body and says, I am body. But only problem is he forgets himself after he becomes so involved in this drama. The teaching is not for small I am. The teaching is for big I am. You have forgotten who you are in this body. Then you'll say, in this body I have forgotten. If I teach you other body also you should understand or not. He is involving so many bodies. Everybody is enjoying that. Did you understand the problem? The teaching is not given to small I am. The small I am is a temporary entity. It's come and gone, come and gone, come and gone, come and gone. So Buddha gives an example for this. A candle. Candle is burning. The lamp is same. Okay. But moment to moment, this old candle, old lamp dies, the flame dies and new flame comes up. Your small I am is like that. Moment to moment is dying and coming up. But when it comes up, it actually thinks that he is big I am, which is actually true. Which is really true, but not as body and mind. Not as the dress. In reality, it's big I am. Jiva, Ishvara only. Jiva is Ishvara only. But not as the way he thinks. He thinks as body and mind I am Ishvara is false. Okay? That's why the only simple teaching is given to you, Jiva. What is the teaching? Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidananda, Shivananani, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Teaching is given to whom? Ishvara who thinks he is a Jiva. Not Jiva, you have to become Ishvara. Ishvara who has taken the role of Jiva has forgotten himself. We are teaching. Are you understanding? Others will be conflict. How can Jiva be Ishvara? How I can think I am? So this teaching, Nanu, Nanembudu, Nanalla. It is told to Jivatma, not to Jiva. Jivatma means Jiva and Ishvara together is called Jivatma. Jiva and Sakshi, Sakshi is Ishvara, together is called Jivatma. It's a package. Jiva is a reflection, Chidabhasa. Jivatma, Jiva, and Atma together is one package. So Jivatma is told, oh, you are identified with the body mind. In reality, you are the Atma. Remember your true nature. Are you understanding what I'm saying? We make a mistake. How can Jiva become Ishvara? Jiva cannot become Ishvara. Jiva is Ishvara. Jiva Brahmaiva Naparaha. But forgotten. How can God forget? How can God forget? That's not the perfection of God. If it does something, it does 100%. If you want to forget, you forget 100%. But if you want to forget, you can't forget. That's your problem. Oh, I want to forget this person, but that person is coming again. That person is coming again. That's your imperfection. God says, I want to forget, it's over. That's the perfection of Ishvara. He says, I want to forget and I want to enjoy. Fine, forgotten, gone.
It's Maya.
Huh. On his own, Swaichaya, he takes that Maya. And ask, why this take things, all this trouble, no? Huh? Why this take this, all this trouble? You say, right? Why do you take a trouble in the morning? Get up in the morning, take a bath, and stand in front of the mirror. How many hours you spend in front of the mirror? Huh? What dress? Yeah. How do I look? Is everybody seeing at me? Huh? You want appreciation. You want to look good. Correct? Understand? Ishvara has to desire to see him in many angles, in infinite angles. Why he has to desire, I don't know. From all the angles. You look at only this angle, no, in front of the mirror. How do you look? Ishvara looks from all angles, all forms, he looks at himself. For looking, what he has to do is to forget himself. Infinite cannot look at infinite. Infinite has to be infinite to look at infinite. That's called bhakti.
Infinite, repeat.
Infinite cannot see itself. Infinite can see itself in the form of finite.
Take the form of a finite.
Finite.
Bhakti, how?
So now you have to take Ishvara himself has taken the form of finite. Then he'll remember, oh, there's infinite Ishvara. I have. Devotion, bhakti, Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. Krishna only has taken your form. Then he remembers Krishna. It was taken the form of Jyoti Madam. Oh, in Vrindavana, so many Gopikas. Now I got in one. He remembers his old times. Wants to go back. But Jyoti doesn't leave. Be here. I have to do japa for you. Leave here. Sit here. I have to do puja for you. So this full, both individualization and universalization, full is both there. This pull and play, this is called Rasa Leela, the play of Jivatma with Paramatma. The dance of the divine.
Is that bhakti, Guru?
Your pull, no, bhakti means love, no? You love God, you love Guru, you love, that love is there, pull is there, no? Okay. Forget about God. Why do you love Guru? I hope you love. You are free to disclose. No, I hate Guru also. Okay. This gives a lot of trouble to me. Huh? I hope. Okay. So, Why do you love some inspiring character? Why? A courage. If you go to a very patriotic movie, where very courageous actor is there, somebody sacrifices himself, then you start crying. Okay? You see a divine being, you start crying. You know why? It is you who are there. Krishna has taken that form to come to you. Ishvara has taken that form to talk to you. No, I want to talk to Ishvara. Oh, I want to talk to Ishvara. I want to talk to Ishvara. Hare, Guru is standing in front of you and talking as Ishvara. No, I want to talk to Ishvara. Some imagine Ishvara. Again, mind will be. Because we have read in so many books, God talked to him and all. Okay. Now, God is standing in front of you and talk. You don't listen at all. One church, one father was praying very emotionally. Christ, please come back. Jesus, please come back. Please come, save us. We are all sinners. Please save us. Jesus felt very pity on them. He comes there to the church. Yes, I have come. What to do? This guy gets scared. Somebody looks like Jesus only. Okay. Please sit down. Okay, then he goes, I'll just check up. He goes and makes a phone call to the Pope. Somebody called Jesus has come. Looks like Jesus only. Then Pope has a big library of all 11 popes behind. So he goes to the library and checks anytime any Pope Jesus has come or not. Then he comes back and says, be careful, that fellow may be a thief. Okay? In the history of 11 popes, no Jesus has come. We call Jesus, but he never comes. Somebody has come means he's not real Jesus. So I say Ishvara Guru Atma. You will say Ishvara Guru Atma. Yes, it's just a good words. But you don't realize I'm speaking the truth. No, I want to speak some Ishvara. Where is that Ishvara? My imagined Ishvara. Okay, fine, go. Because our mind is conditioned by so many belief systems. How a human being can be Ishvara? Ishvara is only playing the role. That's why Ishvara comes in the form of Guru to teach. Otherwise, nobody can teach you Tattvamasi. You are that, you can't teach. What confidence they can teach? Tell me. You are Brahman, you are Shiva. How can you teach anybody? Without that Ishvara consciousness speaking to that, how will you have confidence to courage to speak like that? Even if you memorize, you can't speak. That strength will not come. So, I am the body, I am the mind, I am the intellect is our limitation. What is the problem in the body? I am the body problem. Everything happens in the body, I suffer. You have to understand the difference between pain and suffering. Pain is momentary. Suffering is psychological. Somebody calls you donkey, it's pain. But remembering that the person called me donkey in your mind million times and hurting yourself is suffering. Suffering is self-inflicted. Pain is natural. Pain is nature, it's required. Nature has pain embedded. Because pain tells you something needs a correction. If your leg is injured, bleeding is happening, pain is required, otherwise you will bleed to death. A child is born, pain is required, otherwise mother will throw the baby and walk away. The pain indicates the mother some gain is happening, important thing is happening. Pain is a nature's way, but we convert pain to suffering. Somebody shouts at you, it's painful, but it's required for it. Because your ego has to be a little bit punctured. Is it real or not? You have to ask yourself. So pain is a part of nature. Suffering is self-inflicted. Just recollect how many times you are hitting yourself by thinking of something which is not, which has happened once, which has no value now, we keep on whipping. There's one religion in the world, I don't know whether you heard of it, right? The what I call as the priest there, they have a whip with the thorns. They do whip themselves periodically because Jesus was whipped by this thing. And there is another religion in the world, India, okay, where they remove the hairs one by one. So self-inflicted pain. And there's some other place in India where people put a hook and hang to a rope. Do a lot of things in the name of religion. Are you religiously whipping yourself, remembering something? Every time remembering somebody, something, and whipping yourself? Are you doing that? Are you causing suffering for yourself? Self-inflicted pain? No? Okay. No or yes? Yes.
Yes.
What is the question? The question is, I am the body, right? If I am the body, I become limited by body, right? I'm infinite, limited by body. What is the problem with body? Body goes through so many things in pain, it will go through pain and all. Okay? It is natural. If you're injured, pain should be there. Okay? But the pain you remember again and again, pain you are taking to mind. It becomes suffering. And we keep on causing suffering. That person told me like this person told me like that person took me money from me, this. Like that we do. Suffering. Pain becomes suffering. Drop the suffering, accept pain. Pain is there in nature. Pain doesn't hurt you, it's just suffering hurts you.
How to come out of their suffering.
First of all, they don't know the suffering is there. First of all, they think the suffering is natural. There's a dog. Okay? So ask.
Someone sometimes taunts us, we always remember, and many of them I have seen the intensity will be the same. After 20 years also,
After
the
20 years,
intensity will be the same.
Yes, yes.
So they never forget that.
They never forget that. What happens is that pain we have converted to suffering. Pain is momentary. Suffering is you are hitting yourself.
Correct. Whipping, like whipping.
We are whipping like yourself. Are you doing that?
Now I'm not whipping. Before I used to whip myself.
See, what happens is there's the dog. Dog enjoys bones. It eats the bone. But blood is coming out of the bone. It thinks dog is thinking blood is coming out of the bone. It's actually coming from his teeth.
Oh.
Suffering you start enjoying. You know why?
That becomes a habit or what?
I told you yesterday, our mind affects the body. Understand? Mind produces, the moment you thought of something, thoughts will create a hormone in the body. Moment you say, this happened to me, this pain, there's a hormone created. And body starts getting addicted to that hormone. It again creates, it's like you're getting loop.
Okay.
That person is not hitting you. Your thinking becomes feeling becomes thinking becomes feeling. You are again and again, you are addicted to the suffering.
We'll be trapped in that only.
You're trapped in that only. They don't know how to come out. First thing they think is natural. It's not natural.
It will affect our body, right, Guruji? Means long term.
Long term, short term itself affect. Short term itself affect. What happened to you? What happened now? This person is going through, actually he's locked in the past or future. Future is a fear, past is about regret and guilt and all. So what happens? I talk to that person. Okay, I am somebody, I am not a relative to the person. Then it's a new person. Suddenly this person will go to past. His reactions is from past. This interaction doesn't happen.
Oh.
He gets angry, he feels bad. Nothing to do with me, nothing to do with the present moment.
But we'll be in that past moment only.
You are from the past, you are trying to enter the present, which is gone case. In his relationship with other people also will go bad.
Don't know how to let it go.
First of all, you don't know there is a problem.
Correct.
Okay, you think that problem is that person. Problem is not that person. Problem is you have got addicted to the suffering. It's a hormone. It's like a chemical. Somebody doesn't drink alcohol, he'll feel bad. Body starts reacting. Alcohol is not good. No, alcohol is bitter. But bitterness, alcohol gets addicted. Any hormone in the body, suffering hormone, joyful hormone, body gets addicted.
Same with coffee. I have experienced, Guruji. Whenever I feel that headache will come, one or the other thing I have felt actually.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
Chaturmas 4 months, I won't drink. Starting few days, that addiction will be there. No, I will go stand in front of the gas, or I don't know. That I have experienced.
See, no, Chaturmasa.
Chaturmas.
Masa. Say here, that's one key is there. Okay. All our addictions, all our programs are there in the nervous system. So that's how our ancestors said, if you are able to do 21 days of one mandala, that habit you can drop.
Again, after 4 months, again it starts. Actually, after 4 months, again I will start
Extend the
drinking.
Chaturmasa by another 4 months. No. Chaturmasa is 4 months. Make it Chaturamasa. Chaturamasa means? Chatura means?
Indulgent. Oh.
I am dedicating another 4 months to God. Okay, what is the problem here? Give it to 4 months.
Correct.
Okay. So what happens is we become addicted. Body has pain and pleasure. What is our problem is we keep on chasing the pleasure and turning away from pain. That way we get addicted to action. Action will come as reaction. Reaction will get into the mind. It will become vasana. We are in the outer cycle now. It's called karmic cycle, karma cycle. Constantly. It's very, very repeatable. It's like a program, software program. Exactly step number 1, step number 2, step number 3. Situation may change. It's a biological program which goes into head. Thinking becomes feeling, feeling becomes action, action becomes result. The loop goes on. Forever. Forever means not one lifetime. Millions of lifetimes. This is called karma. You can break the karma. There's no doubt about it. Okay. How do you break the karma? Thinking, feeling, doing. You have to change. That's the first prescription I give people to break the karma. You know what is that? What is the prescription I give? What is the prescription I give? First prescription I give is karma yoga. Thinking, feeling, doing. That's one cycle. Thinking, feeling, doing. Okay. Earlier, thinking, feeling, doing, you are doing for selfish reason. You are in one karmic loop. Now you have to come out of the loop. Then I say, think, feel, and do, not for selfish purpose, for loka kalyana. So now you are creating another loop. Think, feel, do, another loop. So earlier loop starts becoming weaker. This is called chitta shuddhi. Am I clear? The first prescription I give is karma yoga. Do service. Loka kalyana. Atmana mokshatam jagaditaya. Now what happens? You are not in the karmic loop is thinking becomes feeling, feeling becomes action. Feeling becomes action. Now change the whole process. Thinking you do for loka kalyana, feeling for out of love and service, and doing action. So now this whole thing shift from one karmic loop to a loop where karma doesn't affect you. Understand? Then I'll say, then still there's some vasanas are there. What happened? Your earlier thought process is still there. You are still new. Earlier your thoughts will keep on coming. Please understand, this is a new way of explaining things. Your neural programs are there. In the neural program, you are creating new pathway. And what is the importance of this pathway? You know, neural pathways, whatever you repeat, that gets strengthened. What you don't repeat will go to archive. So karma yoga becomes your pathway, then you become free. This is called chitta shuddhi. Purification. Yes, Kashi.
When we give so much of importance to the suffering and coming out of suffering, the highest suffering is the forgetfulness of Guru, Atma, Ishvara. So we will have to give more importance to that to come out of that than this materialistic.
No. So this is actually, there's not more and less. I never say Karma Yoga. I'll say Atmano Mokshatam Jagaditaya. I'm giving equal importance to both. Atmano Mokshatam self-realization, Shravana Mana Nidhyasa you do, and Jagaditaya you do. If you don't do that, you will become imbalanced. What will happen to her? What will happen to a person? There are people who think I'm spiritual, I'm Brahman and all. They'll completely get disconnected from the world, physical world. They're peaceful. But moment some physical world comes, they'll get agitated. That's not real centering. Real centering is both the places. So that's why I said, you asked the question, materialistic world and who asked the question, materialist Shilpaji only, materialistic and spiritual, right? So I would say in the concept of people, there's a materialism, material world and spiritual world for common people. Common people, spiritual world means you become a monk, become saffron dress or vairagya, detach and get away from the world. Okay. What I would say, this again a false duality. It's neither material nor spiritual. It's only divine. It's one life. Life cannot be split into material and spiritual. Okay. What you see as matter is nothing but Brahman only, Ishvara only. Whereas material world and spiritual world. Seeing consciousness as matter is called materialism. Seeing matter as consciousness is called Ishvara. So whatever, you should not get imbalanced. That's why I put both. Atma Moksham, Jagaditaya, both. I never said only service. Jagaditaya. Balance is required. That's a balanced development. So you become peaceful internally, then you go into the world, imbalance will happen. So you need a correction. Come back. Correction, so that ultimately you achieve the balance. Buddha had a very good way of doing that. Buddha will say, meditate. Monks will get a morning meditate. They're very peaceful. And Buddha says, go and do Bhiksha. Going to Bhiksha is not easy. Many of them are very officers, kings, and many soldiers and all. Go to Bhiksha is not easy. They'll go to Bhiksha. Then somebody will come and say, hey, what the hell? You are like a hefty fellow. You are going to Bhiksha. They're shouted. So now his real meditation come to now, testing. So somebody becomes a monk and goes Himalayas. It's so peaceful. Himalaya is very cold, no? Peace. Okay. Now the person, poor fellow, sitting at home, right? He is doing work in the office and he has a wife. He always thinks, oh, monks are very peaceful. I have to also go to Himalayas. Okay. He doesn't realize that in household ashrama, Himalaya, there's nobody to puncture the ego in the morning. For him, morning get up. Wife is ready with small little prick. Yeah. Ego puncturing is there. For a monk, who is there ego puncturing? Okay, there's nobody to puncture the ego. Ego will get bloated. See, all this in Maya, what appears to be real is always actually something fake is there.
Daily morning when we get up, that ego will get punctured.
So, for a householder, no, a package deal has been given. Marriage. Okay, and it works very nice way. So, morning husband says, or rather, she has worn a nice saree. You look so beautiful, very nice. Okay, ego will get bloated. Next month, you didn't do this, ego will get punctured. Both flexibility is given, puncturing and blowing up. Whereas for monk, there's no puncturing, no blowing up. He is sitting in the Himalayas, suddenly you'll see something, mind will go somewhere. So, this Maya is very peculiar. Okay, the very word for Maya is kahin dup, kahin chaya. That means dup means fire or light. Normally, light and shadow exist together. In Maya, light is somewhere, shadow is somewhere. What you think is not real. Whatever your sense organs are making it, some nonsense is happening. You don't understand. Your sense organs are able to detect how much percentage of life you know. Any idea? How much percentage of life you are experiencing through your sense organs in mind? 0.004%. 99.996% you can't even understand what's happening. And the 0.0% you're trying to make sense of life. And you think it's real. And it's only reality. I mean, I don't blame you. You have only that much of input-output port. At least you have to understand, this is limited. I can't make out. That understanding is also not there with people. Okay? Any questions so far? Any questions for people on Zoom? Now you have one question.
It should be more Gurujis than doctors.
There should be more Gurujis than doctors. Yeah. So doctor production, there's a university, okay, where you join, do MBBS, then you get it. To produce Guruji, universe has to produce. It produces, it can't produce in volume. It can produce only quality, not in quantity. And of course, there's a way of creating enlightened beings. In Gurukula system, we had a Gurukula system where many people are being prepared like that. The system is lost. We have to bring back the system. So is it clear? What is it? Yeah, please give it to me. What is your question?
You said that Ishvara is very good at forgetting himself also. So I wanted to know what is the mechanism of this forgetting so that we can be reverse engineer.
What is the mechanism of forgetting? Maya has 3 powers. Right? Maya has 3 powers. Avarana, sorry, 2 powers. Avarana, Vikshepa, and Jnana. Avarana is called forgetfulness. It's called Tamoguna. So Prakriti has 3 natures: Sattva-guna, Rajoguna, and Tamoguna. So using Tamoguna, he forgets. Rajoguna, he creates activity. Sattva-guna, he recollects, remembers, comes out, start coming out.
But without Ishvara consciously choosing to forget, Maya can't do that.
Sure, choose consciously. That's why
I'm asking, where is this memory? What is this forgetting? What does that even mean? So how does the forgetting happen?
How does he
choose? What do you mean by choosing to forget in that sense?
I'm saying 10 years back something happened. Do you remember? It's there in memory, but it did not come. In Ishvara's memory, what is called cosmic memory. It's called Akashic record also, or Ishvara Chitta. Everything is there. It's archived. Only what is required present, it will come out. If you want to go back, you can recollect everything. But as experiencing life, you'll just say, this is life.
Okay.
Well, exact formula, I don't know, but this is how it happens. Okay, anybody else question?
How is it that you cannot forget?
Especially somebody called you donkey. How you cannot forget?
Not donkey, Guruji. How is it that we cannot forget the Ishvara Guru and Atma? I always forget the Atma within me and act in the outer world.
Right.
So that Atma, Ishvara should only remind me that I am Ishvara.
See, the problem for all of us, or rather, we remember people who bug me more than people who don't disturb you. Always you remember people who give trouble to you, and you never remember who are actually help, right? Ishvara is just gives you something and he keeps quiet. He don't trouble you. But whereas the husband troubles, wife troubles, he can always remember. Our mind goes to trouble, not for the person who is not giving trouble.
How to make it go there, Guruji? Always.
That's why satsang. Come here. You see, in this room, there's electricity is there. We don't even know electricity is there. We don't even bother. Only when the electricity fails, you know. We take it for granted, right? Many things we take it for granted. What is available to us freely. Ishvara is available every moment to us freely in the form of space, wind, fire, water, and earth. You don't, within also. Okay. So body and the body has a problem. I become limited. Is it comfortable for anybody who is very infinite and becomes limited? It's not at all comfortable for the Ishvara. Becoming limited. I want to go back. Right? It's like a rubber ball, no? You hold the rubber ball compressed. It can't stay. It wants to go back. The consciousness is compressed, it wants to go back.
Why is it not so forceful, Guruji, to come back?
It is forceful. It is forceful.
It's not
forceful.
recognized.
It is forceful. Every day it's trying to come back in different ways. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not coming in the right way. So the consciousness wants to expand. So fine. She decides to marry one person because she wants to expand now. And expansion happened. One child has happened also. But still conscious not, this is not expansion I want. Some expansion I want, but what is the expansion? Another child they can't have. It's too much. One child is bigger. So let me earn some money, more money. Some expansion. We have to, all of us want expansion, expansion. That's the nature of consciousness. I want to become infinity. Okay? Everyone wants to become infinity. In some way. They don't know what is the right way.
It need not be expansion, no, Guruji.
What is it?
It can be identify or recognition of.
Who will recognize? Every 99.9% person, all of them want to expand. Through money, power, position, relations, friends, name and fame. The nature of consciousness, I want to expand. How to expand? Recognition, only 0.001% will come back. Other people are still happy, no? Expansion, expansion, expansion. Some expansion.
So that 0.001 only, if recognition, why doesn't it happen with that force, with the ball that you said?
Because still your impressions and identification, which is there, is still deeper. It doesn't come out easily. Roots are don't. You already put a deep root in the world. It takes some time to root out. Will you feel comfortable if you don't have a house? Uncomfortable come. Already your roots are there in the world. Okay. The consciousness doesn't want suffering also. That's another nature. Now here you don't have guarantee that I'll get Ishvara or not. At least I have a house here. I'll give. Please go to Himalayas, drop the house and go. You get Ishvara. You get Ishvara in 1 month, guaranteed. Package. I don't know whether I'll get Ishvara in 1 month or not. But at least I have some house here.
Safety net.
Safety is there. Like that. We have push and pull. Drop the ego. If you drop the ego, what will happen to me? How will I live? Tomorrow, what will I do? Huh? If I'm not the doer, who will do? My husband will do or what? So all this is actually push and pull. This is life. I'm deviating from too much from the topic. I don't know.
So just now you said that Ishvara forgets that he's Ishvara, right? And
Ishvara wears the dress of Jiva and becomes Jiva.
so he forgets who.
But Ishvara is still there. That's Ishvara is still there as Ishvara, and Ishvara also takes the form of Jiva.
Okay, so in this context, you said he forgets, right? But earlier you mentioned that how can you, when Rajita ji said something about Brahman, you mentioned that how can you remind Brahman that he is Brahman? Something like that, right? On that lines when she spoke. So I kind of think that is contradictory.
Through teaching.
No, you said something to the context that how can you remind, how can
So he asked, who is asking the question? Is it ego asking the question?
Give him.
So Prabhuji asked Rajita ji, who is asking the question? Rajita ji said, is it ego asking the question or is it the self asking the question? Then he said, for self, there is no need for reminder. For ego, there is no way clarity can come. That is the statement Prabhuji made.
So that's a joint operation. This joint operation you heard, Jiva and Ishvara together is called Jivatma. So they are operating. Jiva has a problem. Ishvara has no problem. Together they become Jivatma. That is one is forgetting, not Jiva or Ishvara. Parabrahma, Jiva, and Ishvara are there. Ishvara has taken the dress of Jiva in the form of Chidavasa, and then it becomes Jivatma. Now, Jivatma is the role being played. That role has a forgetfulness, not Ishvara. In the Ishvara in the original form. Watching for me is peaceful and comfortable. That's why you can do namaskara to Ishwara also. Okay, I'll tell you another story. Your question is forgetfulness because of mind. Okay. Ask the question. Forgetfulness is?
No, so you said that Jivatma has a forgetfulness. So
Jivatma is forgetful.
So which component of Jivatma causes the forgetfulness?
Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, the question is which aspect of Jivatma forgets? Jivatma takes the dress of a body and mind, which is Tamoguna, Rajoguna, Sattoguna. The Tamoguna makes Jivatma forget. So there's one story. I don't know whether it's really in the Purana or not, but I have heard many times, so I think it must be there. Vishnu takes the Varaha Avatar Rupa, form of Varaha, and kills Hiranyaksha. Then after that, he is not coming back to Vaikuntha. Parvati, Lakshmi Devi has a big problem. Vishnu is not coming out of Vaikuntha. She sends Shiva. Please check out what's happening. Shiva comes to Varaha Rupi Vishnu. He says, you have to go back to Vaikuntha. Huh? Lakshmi is there. What Vaikuntha? This is a very nice place. See, I have family also. I have children, family. He has already made his children, family also. How do I leave these people and come back? Then Shiva, using Trishula, kills that boar. Okay? Kills that Varaha. And then Vishnu goes back to Vaikuntha. This is the story. I don't know whether the story was there original in Purana or somebody inserted, but this is the story. The Maya becomes so engrossing. And it is 70 Maya, 70. 5 sense organs, mind and buddhi. It's really engrossing. Even somebody comes and gets trapped. It's called virtual reality. Or virtual reality appears to be so real. Yeah. Next question. No. That's why I have here. I have here. Why do you think I keep it here?
Just a follow on. So it's the Jivatma, that's entity to which the vasanas are attached.
Yeah.
Right. So that is the one which determines what this Jivatma and this Jivatma are going to be different.
Yes. Each Jivatma has its own memories, vasanas, personal data storage, personal disk drive, personal hard disk drive, personal karma package. And in your package, only she is written there. Nobody else is written. This Jivatma has written. And I don't know how many lifetimes. And how many lifetimes future also, I don't know.
If that Jivatma doesn't have more life, doesn't mean that I also not have life.
No. You may find somebody else.
If she's going to go down, she should drag you across.
Okay. Vikshepa, huh? No. Yeah. What is the question? Question is what?
Question is, can you please share more on Maya?
Consciousnesses, there are two powers of consciousness. Forgetfulness and projection. That you also have. Right?
No, my question was, you were discussing Maya and you said Avarana and Vikshepa. You mentioned Avarana. What is Vikshepa?
Vikshepa means projection, visualization, imagination. Okay. So we'll go next. So being body, the consciousness feels crumpled. So all of us want to expand. It's called Ananda. Okay. Ananda means infinity. All of us want to become infinity. Anything I want to do, I want to become big. Right? This is because your Ananda aspect has been limited by body. You get bits and glimpses of Ananda. One small job, one promotion, one marriage, okay, one divorce possibility. Somewhere you start getting some Ananda. But you don't get infinite Ananda. What to do? Okay. So small, chota Ananda. There's the movies, the song is Choti Asha, something like that. Choti bliss you get Ananda. Exposure to Ananda when you become happy. But you want more. Dil mangta hai more. Dil mange more. Where to go? You don't know. So you'll start something. You do a job, then leave the job and go to another job, get married, get divorced. Something you do. Somewhere you're searching for Ananda. Are we clear? But nowhere you'll be able to real Ananda. real bliss. That's why you are constantly searching. Then Chit, consciousness. Sat aspect is crumpled. Then Chit aspect is Sat, Chit, Ananda. Sat means existence. Ananda means infinity. Sat is eternal existence. Right? Existence is eternal. Means no death, no birth. The moment you get a body, the day you got a body, death is written. There's nothing certain in life. Those who are born, death is guaranteed. When also it's not guaranteed. Okay. So constantly you're afraid of death. Why? Why are you afraid of death? Fear. Sat is my nature. Eternal existence. I don't want to die. I don't want to terminate. You don't know that death is not the end of your life. Death of the body is not the end of your life, you don't know. But you associate the body, then you say, I'll die. That becomes a limitation. Expansion and limitation, death concept comes to the body. Then mind brings the concept of time. There's no mind, there's no time. In sleep, there's no time because mind has gone dormant. Mind, constant thoughts create a sense of time. It's like a pulse, logic pulse. It's like a triggering time concept in your mind. So I feel I am limited by time. I don't want to be limited by time. Then what do you do? What do you do? Anything which reminds you time will change. Hair has become white. Put color there. Hair has become white, telling that you are becoming old. Okay. Teeth is good. This thing. Put a set of teeth. Put glasses. Okay. Body is becoming old. So you do some facials. Somewhere you are trying to escape from the time loop. But you are in time loop because karmic loop is time loop. It's a time loop. Cycle time. Same thing repeats in various ways. But karma is not a punishment. It's a learning mechanism. Every time you do, but slightly differently you do. Okay. Somebody got married, have a children. He understood all limitation. Next time, I don't have two children, I'll have one child. Next life, one child is also pain. Okay, just get married. Oh, marriage is a bigger pain. Next life, it doesn't get. Next life, it divorces. Small improvement, incremental improvement will do. In many lifetimes over. Finally, one lifetime, I don't want to get married. I'll go to Himalayas. And going to Himalayas is another pain. He'll come back to get married. So, you are learning consciously. It's open-ended learning system, karma. Nothing more. It's not a punishment. Have you learned from your karma is my question. Are you repeating your loop, your question? Are you in the time loop? Karma is nothing but time loop. Understood? You understood concept time loop? Which time loop are you people in? Don't know. Means what you repeat in patterns. That's why I said maintain a Swadhyaya diary. Write your patterns clearly. You can come out of that. If you don't maintain Swadhyaya diary, you cannot come out because you'll be unconscious of that. Swadhyaya diary is there to make you conscious of that. One example I told now. Everybody's life, only one thing is guaranteed. Born, become, what is the example of karma? I mean, just saying, there are bigger patterns, smaller patterns also. So everything is guaranteed, right? Born, become, get a job, get married, have children, become old and die. It's a pattern, fixed pattern. That's why astrologer is able to say, right? Then there's another pattern. I'll make friendship with somebody. Then something they say gets hurt. Then I'll go and find another friend.
Okay.
All these patterns. They had covered in the emotional healing. Right?
Yeah.
So now another pattern is there. My parents hurt me. My parents hurt me. I'll make sure that my children also hurt.
That is also.
If I don't make children don't listen to me, I'll make somebody else hurt. I have to pass on that to hurt somebody. So these are the patterns. Am I clear? So you outsourced writing to her? Outsourced? Now whose patterns you are writing? My patterns. So There is for everybody, there's somebody called Chitragupta. Okay, at the time of death, Chitragupta will be sitting here and writing what you are doing, and when Yamadharma will give report, okay, this person has done this, then Yamadharma will give punishment. That's Chitragupta. They're sitting on shoulders. Okay, that Chitragupta is called Gupta Chitra, means hidden in the subconscious, right? My Chitragupta is sitting here only. Whatever pattern I have, that is recording. Actually, these are all becoming my. When I die, Yamadharma will say punishment. He will be told. Guruji told this mistake so many times. Guruji repeated this so many times. Guruji did this.
Mike.
There's nothing called punishment in the universe.
We take rebirth.
I'm
and
saying
sometimes
there's
rebirth.
nothing called punishment in the world. It's only learning problem.
Means Swarga, Naraka, all that thing means
I'm
what
saying-
is that?
What I'm saying is, when you do something, you give happiness to somebody, happiness has to come to you in some way.
Okay.
It's called Swarga. If you do give unhappiness to somebody, unhappiness will come. It's a cause and effect. It's not a punishment.
Means that will suffer here or somewhere else. They'll say.
Where you don't do. Basically, what you do will come back to you in some form. This is learning of cause and effect relationship. It's not a punishment. If you hurt somebody, hurt has to come back to you. It will come back to you through relatives or friends. Somewhere it will come. Okay, it will come back in hell also. So you are learning the karma loop, the karmic cycle in the karma. It's not a punishment in the sense.
Means always Swarga Narakad ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚಿಕ್ಕವರಿದ್ದಾಗಿಂದ
ಅದೇ ಸ್ವರ್ಗ ನರಕ ಇದೆ, but if you do good something, you'll go to Swarga, and Punya will get exhausted, will come back.
Again.
So this whole process is learning of our. Okay.
Are we learning? Means every time we
If you are not learning, you will not have complete class. Okay. This class is closure class.
Very nice, Guruji.
If you are not learned, somewhere you have learned. So that's why this class is not for everybody. This class is actually winding up class.
Oh, very nice. Class.
Those people who have come, those people who have come to this class are terminal cases. Totally gone case. You know what is terminal case? Terminal case ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಾ? In hospital, if patients who in 3 months, 4 months, they'll go, they'll be sent to one terminal ward, and they'll die anyway. They'll not die other places.
Oh.
So all of you are terminal case in samsara. So samsara has to be terminated. That's why you come here.
Very nice.
Others should not. So your question is, have I learned or not? If you not learned, you would not have come here.
Oh, that is the thing.
Okay, even if you have come here, you're not sitting here. Even if you're sitting, you'll not listen to me. So somewhere what I am telling is hurting somewhere.
Yes.
So nothing has happened.
Yes.
Maybe however 1 million times you have got married. So you remember 1 million first time, you'll remember, oh, something is wrong with there.
Very nice.
So Sat is one thing. Chit is consciousness. The nature of consciousness is knowledge. So we want knowledge, some knowledge. Browse, okay, read newspaper, read gossip. Actually, the best place is our housemaid. You are paying for gossip only. She doesn't do any work. What's the nice place? Gossip. So our mind is always wants knowledge. That's called chit. And more knowledge. PhD, double doctorate. Somewhere you want to, and at least you have to be specialized something. One day I was sitting in some satsang. There are two old men, must be about 85s. They are discussing very, very heated discussion. One person is from one political party, other party. At the age of 85, they are sitting in satsang and very severely discussing politics. Okay? Somewhere you want some knowledge. Another interesting thing I observed. I was going in Malleshwaram. There's a bridge there. In bridge, there will be people, big crowd will be gathering, seeing what's happening there. A man commits suicide, so much of crowd. A donkey dies in the rail, that railway track is there. A dog dies also, so many people is there. Everybody has some interest in knowledge. Just look at yourself. Do you have knowledge, interest in knowledge? Some knowledge. Somewhere you want knowledge. This is called Chitta aspect. You want to expand knowledge. Ananda aspect is I want to expand. Sat Chit Ananda. You are looking, searching all your life. Who is searching? Jiva can search. Jiva does not know what is Satchitananda. Ishvara searches. Ishvara does not need Satchitananda. Jivatma, Ishvara who has taken the form of Jivatma, he remembers. That's why he wants back. He is feeling uncomfortable with what is given to him. But he does not know how to go back. You know why? You know why he does not know how to go back? He does not know how to go back. He remembers, I want to have infinity. I want to have Ananda. I want to have more knowledge. But he's not getting it. He tries in job, he tries in marriage, he tries in divorce, he tries in many ways. But still failure. Why? Why do you think so? When he came here, he has kept the exit route, exit formula he has written. Okay, without that exit formula hitting, he will not come back. Exit formula he has written, from Rajoguna to Tamoguna, you have to go to Satyoguna, you have to do Karma Yoga, you have to do Jivashiddhi, you have to meet a Gnani Guru, then only he will exit. So that formula he doesn't hit, he will keep on rotating. I mean, he'll stick to rules, no? At least rules which he has made, he'll stick to that, no?
Circumstances will that is possible, Guruji?
Huh?
Means he will make certain circumstances so that
That's called grace.
Yes.
That's called grace. Ishvara will make the circumstances available to you. Grace. When you are ready.
Means at the last is everyone will go to their own form or
At last they will go to their own form. Yes. Somebody will go in 1 million years, somebody will go in 2 million years, somebody will go in 1 million Brahmaji's years.
Yes, means Pralaya Kala will come no before that.
Pralaya Kala, you know, you might have seen many Pralaya Kalas. There's no guarantee. One Pralaya Kala. Okay, are you clear? Okay. Yes.
So when you said if somebody is ready, grace appears. Can grace be missed? Can that person who's actually ready, but what if there is a moment where...
If he is ready, he will not miss the grace. If he is ready, no. If he is not ready, the grace is there. He can't catch it. Okay. The question is, somebody is there, ready, the grace has come. Can he miss the grace? If he's ready, he will not miss the grace. No. If he's not ready, grace comes also, he can't recognize it. Okay.
So the grace is always there.
Grace is there. So it's like saying, ocean is there. If you go to ocean in the bucket, you'll get bucket full of water. If you go to a spoon, you'll get spoonful of water. How much you can receive. That's the meaning of being ready. So, identification of body and mind gives this problem. Then you are getting karmic loop, body and mind. Okay. It's a suffering. Then knowledge loop. My knowledge is less. I want to be more. I want to more specialize in subject. Every year the technology changes. I have to learn something. This is knowledge loop. I'm the body. I'm the mind. I'm the intellect. How to come out of this? Nanu, nanembudu, nanalla, ideha, manabuddhi, nanalla, Sachidananda Atma, Shivanannani, Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivam. We have to understand, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind, I'm not the inner, I'm out to come out of this loop. Loop is karmic loop. Karmic loop is learning cycle. That's all, nothing else. You have to graduate, come out of that, no? Pass out of that, no? For passing out of that, you have to meet a guru. That's also a formula. That's also a universal formula. Even Ishvara has written the formula that you have to meet a guru and get it done. He will not violate that. Okay. So then when time comes, the guru comes into your life, gives the teaching to help you come out. So this is the requirement. Now, for getting jnana, there are two types of things in life. I'll try to get what I don't have, and I'll recognize what I have. Mukti is recognition of what you have, not getting what you don't have. Mukti is recognition of what you have. liberation is recognizing your true nature, what you have. Not getting what you want. Not what getting what you want requires sadhana. See, there's two words called sadhana and shodhana. Sadhana means effort is involved, time is involved, space is involved. If you want to build a building, sadhana is required, house building. If you want to recognize yourself, shodhana is required, search is required. There is inquiry. That inquiry has to happen in the person of Guru. That's what it means. Are you clear? So search, inquiry. Okay. Are we clear now? This much? So let us come to Avastha Traya. Our consciousness goes to three states: waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. All people, 99.999% of states, they keep on going through these three states: waking state, dream state, deep sleep state. Cycle. So there is a lady called Mr. There is a person called Mr. Jagrat. When he goes to Swapna, dream, he becomes Mr. Swapna. Or let us take lady, because Swapna is a girl's name. Mr. Jagrati, Miss Jagrati, then Miss Swapna. And Miss Sushupti. Lady's name fits better into Vedanta.
Sorry?
Lady's name fits better into Vedanta. The men's name doesn't fit so smoothly. All trouble are because of these ladies only. Okay. Jagrati, Swapna, Sushupti. The three ladies. I'll tell the story of these three ladies. Okay. Did you have good sleep yesterday?
Not so much.
Not so much. Did you sleep? You slept. Who slept? How many people slept yesterday? Please raise your hands. Who slept? Who slept? Body is just an instrument. It's actually a mud package. Body is nothing but 5 elements. Mud. What is meaning body slept? Who slept? Who slept? Who woke up? Who dreamt? Who was in deep sleep? Actually, Brahman only sleeps. Everybody else is wake up. Brahman is actually perpetually in sleep. Narayana. I heard this thing. One time I was speaking, Narayana slept, and everybody else is in character of Narayana, they're in Maya. So I have come to awaken you. Then this lady objected to me. I mean, many years back. Yesterday I came to know. Go and wake up Narayana, not us. Why are you waking up? Go and wake up Narayana. Indians cannot sleep. There's instruments. Who slept? When we use the word very, very casually, I slept, I dreamt. Who is that I? Who is that I which slept? Who is that I which woke up? Who is that I dreamed? Who is that I talking now? Tell me. Chitra. Oh, Chitra sikkalan kaige. Mic pass mari. Chitra, who is that slept? Who is that dreamt?
Maybe Ishvara in me.
Who is that me?
My Atma with Ishvara.
My Atma is separate from Ishvara?
No,
Then who is that me?
I don't know.
What, madam? You have taught so many years of subject teaching. I don't know what you, how can you say?
Not this subject.
Who is this me? Who is that I? So, I'll tell the story of Miss Jagrati. Miss Jagrati is working in Bangalore in a software company in AI, Microsoft. Very smart, okay, very popular also as a good technology person. The Miss Jagrati has two daughters also, and one husband only. Okay, she is having a good life in Bangalore, and yesterday night she goes to sleep. Okay, in dream she becomes a dream girl, Miss Swapna. Now she is no longer an engineer. She is working in France, fashion design. Okay, and she has 2 sons, not 2 daughters, and she has a brand new husband who is a foreigner. Okay, an Indian married to foreigner, and she has a life there also. She's earning in euro. Here she is earning in rupees. Now, who is Miss Swapna? Who is Swapna? And who is Jagrati? Is it same person? If you say same person, same body should be there, same mind should be there, same husband should be there, same family should be there. Is it same person? You have to say. I didn't say anything about you. I was only asking you as an opinion. Did I say anything about you? So, who is Sapna and who is Jagrati? How they are related? They are cousins. When Jagrati is different from Sapna. Sapna has no idea about Bangalore. She has not seen Bangalore at all. And she has heard about Bangalore, but she has not seen Bangalore. Jagrati has not gone to France. How are they related to each other? Chitra? They are related? They are relatives? Are they 2 different personalities? No. Understood the problem? Kanti? How are they related? Jagrati is related to Swapna or not?
Jagrati is manifested as Swapna. That's all.
Jagrati has no clue about France. How she can manifest Swapna? She has not seen France also. And let alone having a French husband. Having Indian husband is a pain. Having French husband is bigger pain. Why she manifested that?
So that is dream, no?
But in dream is real.
Dream is not real. It's just like mirror.
Dream and your dreaming is real. Dream, a tiger comes and eats you. No, your dream tiger, I'm happy with it. I'll say, how mujhe? Dream is real when you're dreaming. It's very real. Dream, whatever is happening is real. At the dream level.
That is in dreamland, it is correct. But Jagrati.
I'm saying, I'm not speaking of Jagrati. I'm only speaking of Miss Swapna, Madam Swapna. I'm only speaking of Madam Swapna. For her, that life is very real. If I go to, I went to Swapna yesterday. Talk to Swapna. Swapna, morning time you have a different life. You are in Bangalore. You have a husband also, 2 children also, 2 naughty children. Okay. So, Swapna says, I don't know Bangalore. Which Bangalore you are speaking of? Which Bangalore you are speaking of? Tell me. Swapna has no clue about Bangalore. Then I'll tell Swapna, no, Swapna, you are a dream girl of Miss Jagrati. What Jagrati? I don't even know Jagrati. I have been living in France for the last 40 years. I married 3 times. So this is the story of Jagrati Swapna. Now, whom should I trust? Swapna says this is real life. Bangalore, there's nothing is there. Because for Swapna, the Swapna world is real.
Each one doesn't
Now-
know. Each one doesn't know. Swapna and Jagrati.
They don't know each other.
Doesn't know.
They don't know each other. But she says, I dreamt yesterday. Who is that I which dreamt?
I only.
Okay. So waking personality is not then dream personality. Dream personality is not in the waking state. So it's like a dress. Waking personality is dress. You change the dress and you become dream personality. You change your profile, like you change in Facebook. You become somebody else. Meaning?
ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಏನ್ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದು ಕನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ.
ಕೆಲವು ಸಲ ಬಹಳ ವಿಚಿತ್ರ ಕೇಸ್. This is very special case. Sometimes whatever dream will come, that's okay. Especially this special case, something else has happened, no? Huh? I mean, do you think she has a desire to get married to 3 people? To get married is a headache, but in dream she has married 3 times. So, what happened? In dream, everything is real. In dream, fire, will you put a finger into fire? You can't. Because dream is real when you're dreaming. Waking is real when you're waking. So each of this, which is true? Now, that Swapna wakes up in Bangalore as Miss Jagrati, Miss Jagrati. Jagrati had asked, yesterday night in your dream, you became Swapna. So, Jagrati is
yesterday you in your dream you were Swapna. That is who says that?
No, I'm the guru. I'm the guru. Who fixed both the cases? Guru is going to bug both the people. Guru is there to bug all the people. So Guru comes and tells, Miss, not Miss, I can't say Miss, mistake. Okay. Madam, yesterday night you are Swapna, you are enjoying your life in Paris, and 3rd husband, 2 children, you are an artist, now you are in Bangalore. This lady starts laughing. I have never been to France, I have never seen France. I have only seen Microsoft in Bangalore. I know only programming AI, I don't even know arts. Okay, my daughter does arts, but I don't know anything about it. She'll say, which Swapna you are speaking? I don't even know. No, your Swapna, your dream Swapna. Alright, there's a dream, yeah, it's not real. Anybody say dream is real? Dream is real? In waking state, they'll say dream is real?
No.
Dream is real, unreal. It's false. Forget it, Swapna, it's not real, she'll say. Correct? Dream is unreal for everybody. But dream girl Swapna, you ask. Miss Swapna, you are in Bangalore, you are working in Microsoft. Microsoft? I don't know. Okay? I only know art form. Okay? No, you are in Bangalore. That's a dream, not real. For dream girl, Bangalore is real dream. It's not real. Miss Jagrati is not real. I'm only real, she'll say. Now both are saying, I'm real. And other person is unreal. Now whom should trust?
Prabhuji knows the answer.
Who is real here? Should I believe Jagrati or Swapna? Are they 2 different people? Chitra?
Yes, they are.
No. Swapna, if you ask her, she says, I'm living in France for 40 years.
There is many Swapna. Today night I will go to some dream state.
Yeah, take
Today I'll go to sleep and some dream state will be there. There it may be some other some other Vibhav number 2.
Yeah.
So tomorrow morning if I wake up, I'll remember that today I had done something. So there will be continuity. But tomorrow when I sleep, there will be some other.
So, are you speaking of Jagrata or Swapna?
Jagrata.
Swapna says, same thing. Yesterday night I slept, I became somebody. From Swapna point of view, that is the same story is repeating in different way. You have to tell whom are you speaking from. You are speaking from Swapna. Jagrata point of view, you will say, yesterday night I had Swapna, I was in Paris, day after night I was in America, you will say. From Baker point of view. Same thing that girl will say, Swapna. For her, that is real. No, Baker, that must be a dream. I was in Bangalore, must have been a dream. No, I was in Germany also in dream. That is real when that has happening. Whatever state is you are in, that becomes real for you. Understood?
Yes.
Now, whom should I trust? Miss Jagrati says Miss Swapna is false, unreal. Miss Swapna says Miss Jagrati is unreal.
You have to trust nobody. That is the best. You have to trust only the deep sleep state.
No. That person is sitting in front of me. Now whom should I trust? You only slept. You only dreamt. You'll say, I only slept, I only dreamt. But in your dream, you are a different character. See, personality is changed. Waking state personality is changed in dream state. Dream state personality is in waking state. Who changes his personality? The Atma, Jivatma. Jivatma is changing the dress. In the waking state, one dress, and dream state, another dress. That's why he's able to say, I only slept, I only slept. But what do I say is not the waker, not the dreamer. Understood? The really one who says that is called Jivatma. Jivatma says, I was in Bangalore in the morning, I was in the dream. Jivatma says, both are real. I only have slept, I would say. From Jivatma point is real, because Jivatma is only going through states of these two states. Not the waker personality, not dreamer personality. But what you think that your personality is real for waker personality is real. You think the dream personality is real. You think you are real as a body. First lesson you have learned in life. What is that? In the dream, waker body is gone. Dream body has come. That means you are not a body. That's the lesson you have to learn for the waking state. Waker body is dropped in the dream state. Waker body is just a personality added in the waking state. Dreamer body is another personality taken in the dream state. So body is, I'm not the body. That understanding is to come from dream state. Are we clear? If your body should go in the dream state. It doesn't go. Even if you are not in Paris, at least you will become a young girl or you will become an old woman. Something will happen. I'm not the body. Dream teaches us I'm not the body.
So Waker has to get this teaching, Guruji.
Who has to get the teaching? Tell me. Who has to get the teaching? Again, question.
Jivatma.
Who has to get the Jivatma takes the waker body and forgets his Jivatma and says, I am the waker. Jivatma takes sleeper, dreamer body and says, I am Jivatma. He forgets the I am Jivatma.
Okay. In both the states, he forgets that he is Jivatma and he is suffering.
Suffering.
Yeah.
He is identifying.
He is identified.
So, from waker state to dream state, you have to understand, I am not the body. So, still you say, I am the body? We'll find out. Right? So, ask the question. Ask the question. What is the mind? What about the mind?
Yeah, what is about?
So, waker state, mind is proper, yeah, as software trained, artificial intelligence programming. In the dream state, art. Is the same mind going there? Mind also, I am not the mind.
But it is still needed to make sense of what is happening in the dream, right?
Yes, definitely. Mind is not same. Some mind is there.
So mind is not absent, but
Mind is there. But her question is, same mind is there. Morning you are doing software programming. Night you are doing artwork.
that's a different
Mind. Mind is there. In deep,
Why is this happening? I mean, is it the work of Maya again?
we'll come to that. Why answer will give. First, let's see the interesting part. Suspense will keep till the end. No, you write down the question. I'll give the answer. Suspense is always at the end. I'm building the suspense story. No, I like all these suspense stories. So actually, a complaint has been lodged with me. I'm the guru, right? Jivatma has given a complaint. I'm lost. I'm trying to find out who is the lost Jivatma. Where is he? I'm like a police investigating. Where is this? Who is lost? Investigation is going on now. So, dream girl, between waking state dream state, at least you understand, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind. I'm not the intellect also, because knowledge is different in the morning state and knowledge is different in night also. Right? So you are entirely different personality. A personality has three aspects: thinking, feeling, and doing. All are different in the night. And family is different. One husband versus 3 husbands. Children are different. Job is different. So, who slept? Definitely not the waker. Definitely not Mr. Jagati. Definitely not Sapna. It is somebody in them is sleeping. He is saying that. Are we clear? And who is that?
Composition of I.
Who is that? It's you. The one who has forgotten this real I is saying that I am the waker. I am the dreamer. Are we clear? So now, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are not in it. Then another thing you have to learn, whenever you are in state, that state becomes real. Okay? Waker says dream is unreal, dreamer says waker is unreal. Correct? Now, out of these states, which state is more real? Waking or dreaming? We come to deep sleep. Between waking state and dream state, which is more real? Huh? Which of this is real? But you have to trust somebody, no? One who has seen both the states only is saying, no, dream is unreal. In dream state, waking is unreal. That means he has seen the both states. He is saying both are unreal. We have to trust his words. That means both are unreal. One who has seen both the states, waking is unreal, he'll say in dream state. Dream is unreal in the waking state. He is the only same person, same guy, same, no? Jivatma. I have to trust both words. That means both are unreal. He is Sakshi. Okay? He is saying truth. One side he says other is unreal, other side he says this is unreal. That means both are unreal. So waking is unreal and dreaming is unreal. Let me ask you a question. Both are real in the respective state, both are unreal in the other state. But the same guy is saying in both the states. In waking state, he says dream is unreal. In dreaming state, it's waking unreal. That means you have to take both statements combined together, both are unreal. Or you say both are real. Right?
But both can't be.
No. Do you want to say both are real? Let me ask you, both. Just give it to me. Just give it to him. So, do you say both are real?
So
No, for your own experience. Not Sapna and Jagdish.
yeah, both are real.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll say both are real.
Oh, both are real, he says. He says both are real. So yesterday night you had food, dream. In the morning you don't take food at all because your yesterday dream's food was real. Is that what you say?
No, but that is for that body. Because
So both are real for whom? For the consciousness or for the waker personality?
so why can't they be temporary realities? They have a
Reality is not temporary. Reality is always there. It's called reality. Temporary is called temporary reality. It's not real.
okay.
So what is real?
The
From-
one who's observing both is real.
Both is real or both is unreal?
The one who's observing both only
One who is observing both is real. Okay? But states are unreal. Are you clear? Is it clear now? States are unreal. Because of your own experience, not because of my explanation. Are we clear? So that being the case, if the states are unreal, but you think waking state is very real, waking state so many stresses, so many problems. In waking state you have only one husband. In dream you have lived with 3 husbands. But still one husband is burden, become burden in the waking state. How real is your problems in life? You think you are waker, that's why problem appears real. You think if you know your Atma, the problem is not real. What? Good, huh? What is good? So all of them are appear to be there, temporary passing. That's all is conclusion. Both are not real. And somebody becomes very serious. When Guruji says something, he'll become very serious and start crying also. Instead of laughing, Guruji is laughing and telling something, people become serious also. You are making life very serious. You said this is not real, it's drama. Drama of consciousness. It's called Chit Shakti Vyasa. Chit Shakti Vyasa. Play of consciousness. Maya is a play of consciousness. Is it clear to all? Any questions? By chance, any chance you are the artist who are in trance? No. So, both are unreal by your own experience. Because my dream is not real for me. Now I can understand the story of Swapna and Jagrati. I can say both are unreal. Or I can say both are real. Then I have to accept that my dream is real. Logically, both are unreal. Okay? So now let us take another case. In Paris, the waker Jivatma removed the dress of waker body, Miss Jagrati removed, and put on the dress of Miss Swapna. Okay? Then started experiencing life. So now let me ask the question. When Swapna entered the dream, was there Paris earlier? Was there Paris earlier before Swapna entered the dream? No, no. Paris and Swapna appeared together. Huh? Huh? No, I'm saying the waker body is separate from the dreamer body. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Waker mind is separate from the dreamer mind. Waker's intellect is different from the dreamer intellect. But one common is there, is consciousness, Jivatma. So Jivatma removes the waker body, mind, and intellect and puts on new. Unless you remove, you cannot put something. No.
Yeah.
Just change the new body. The body is like a dress. Removed and changed. Correct?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is clear or not? Huh?
Did it appear together or was the word Paris already there? That's what you're asking.
Next question. You means you entered into dream world. Dream world is very different from the waking world, right? Dream world has, let's say, waking world is Bangalore, dream world is Paris. Was there Paris before you entered dream world?
No.
There's no Paris. Understand? There's no Paris there. You entered there and Paris came. Right? Paris was not there. Paris came along with you. When you wake up, you think, I woke up in Bangalore. Bangalore was there, woke up along with you. The subject and object exist together. It's a package B.
How can we imagine that? They have not seen Paris, they have not seen France and all. How can we create means building or something?
How can we means who is asking this question?
How can I create?
How can I? Who is this asking the question? Who is asking this question? How can I? Jivatma. The Paris was created by Ishvara. Bangalore was created by Ishvara. Ishvara knows both, no?
He only creates according to us or what? According to what we think?
Who is we? in your we? Who are included in your we?
Ishvara and Jivatma? No, I and Jivatma.
She is so confused. Earlier, so far, her we is her husband and herself. Now, Ishvara has broken in picture. Her confusion. Another fellow has come. Who is he?
I and Jivatma only.
Jivatma has the power of Ishvara also. The power is called Maya Shakti. In dream, Nidra Shakti. Nidra Shakti, the knowledge of Paris is there. That Paris is getting created. Sometimes in dream you fly also. You don't know, you have a flying dream also? Yogi fly?
Sometimes I have driven the car which I have.
Who is that I?
Yes, again that Jivatma only.
Not Jyoti who is sitting yoga teacher. Jivatma is taking another dress. In one day you are taking two dresses. Morning time, night time. Then how can you still say I am the body? How can you say this is real? Okay. So Paris and your dream character called Swapna appear together. In waking, Jagrati and Bangalore appear together. But we think that Bangalore is there earlier. And we'll read all science books. Science book says Bangalore was created by Bendakaluru, or who is that? Some Kempe Gowda, and Bangalore was there, and Bangalore was manufacturing steel rods, the steel metal, which was being exported. A lot of big stories we read. And you give value to all those stories. In dream also, you'll read a history book. French history. Which one is real? Huh? In Bangalore, morning time, yoga teacher comes and teaches yoga. Yoga is very good for body and mind. But if that body itself is not in the dream state, then again you start another yoga. Who are you teaching? Huh? Yoga teacher gives a lot of effort. Bending this asana, vakrasana, ekapada hastasana, all those asanas she teaches. In dream, that girl doesn't know anything. She starts from French dance and French wine also. Huh?
Subject and object coming together is again the perception only.
Say, what does Guru do? No? Go ahead.
No, the subject and object, ultimately everything is one. But when I'm differentiating subject and object is just for the explanation.
Explanation. Perception. Right? So that's where there are two in actually if there is a Vedanta says there is three types of creation. Srishti Drishti, Drishti Srishti, Ajativada. So from Waker point of view, Bangalore is always there. The science says Earth has billion year history. So Waker believes the Earth is billion year old. Same way dreamer believes the Paris was there for billions of years. So this is called Srishti is there. I am seeing that. Srishti Drishti. Creation is there. I'm just entered into creation. But in reality, dream teaches us Srishti Drishti is not real. Drishti Srishti is real because you are the dream is created. Understood? So, Srishti Drishti and Drishti Srishti, which one you want to agree? Both are not true. She is smart. Which one will you take? Srishti Drishti or Drishti Srishti? This is true. Ajata, say it. So, did you understand Srishti Drishti, Drishti Srishti? Did you understand Katini Drishti Srishti, Srishti Drishti? See, I'll come to that, right? Still, we have not come. No, we have to confuse this Miss Jagrati and Swapna thoroughly. So they get so confused. Then they'll ask, believe me. My whole job is to confuse you people. So that at least you relieve me. Then mind will go blank. So, subject and object, they're same or different? Yesterday only I told. What is that? Tripudi is unreal, I told, no? Experience is there, but subject and object is only name, nama. Nama Rupa. Did I tell? Huh? That means Advaita is reality, Dvaita is appearance. Did I tell?
Yeah.
So if experience is there, I wake up in Bangalore, I have experience of Bangalore. Bangalore was there and I was there separately, or experience appeared together.
Appeared together.
That means Bangalore was there before I appeared?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't there.
No.
Because please understand what's happening. You are the Paramatma, you are the Ishvara, and that Ishvara is creating the creation simultaneously. That's called Srishti Drishti. Drishti Srishti. But you believe you are Jiva, that's real. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾರು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು? ನೀವು ಜೀವಾತ್ಮ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರು. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಸೃಷ್ಟಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಕಾಟ ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ? What is it?
Prabhuji, I didn't understand.
You didn't understand, right? So, you got up in the morning. Okay, Bangalore is there. So, you woke up in Bangalore, or Bangalore and you woke up together?
Woke up together.
You have a dream of Paris. Paris was there, or you and Paris came together, appeared together?
Appeared together. But that's only for, but it was there before.
Paris was there before you dreamt of Paris in your dream?
Not in my dream, but like,
in the waking state, Bangalore was there before you woke up? No. Then what are you saying? Tell something meaningful, you know.
but except for me, if someone wakes up like earlier than Bangalore will be there.
Except for me, somebody woke up because your mother woke up in Bangalore. She brought Bangalore with her. What she is saying is, except for me, someone woke up and they brought Bangalore. You brought Bangalore. Say, even that is false. Because When you woke up, your mother also appeared together. Your mother was not there before you woke up. Actually, you think the mother thinks that she gave birth to you. Actually, when you wake up, you give birth to the mother. In your waking up, you are creating your mother. What to do? Understood?
Yes.
I'm telling you, please understand, not as a body matter. It's from Jivatma matter. It's nothing but the power of Ishvara only. Atmadarshana. So subject-object duality is false. Yesterday I explained Triputi. No, I learned Triputi. Advaita is real. Dvaita is unreal. So you have the power to create Bangalore also. Huh? But you are unconscious doing it. Okay? Understood? So there are two philosophies. Drashti, Srishti, Drashti, and Drashti, Srishti. There are people in the world who believe God created the world billions of years back. Then I came into the world, took birth, and I'm going to cycle. This is called Srishti, Drashti. Creation is there, I saw it. But Vedanta says, no, this duality is false. This thought process is coming from duality. No, it's there in history book, there's in science book, everything is true, everything is there. But all of them are not real. Advaita is only real. Dvaita is appearance. What, Kirtana? Too confusing?
See, I got.
Got it. Are we clear? So, one step beyond Drashti Srishti, Srishti Drashti. Drashti Srishti. I am there, that's why creation comes. You please tell me, if you are not there, will Bangalore be there? Will not be there. Bangalore is there because you are there. What kind of situation? Yeah. Huh? Now all problems are Bangalore because of her. Bangalore has so many problems. Roads are not good. Traffic is not good. All are your problems.
Gee, but is it only for Bangalore or is the whole universe there? Like,
Whole universe is appearing because of you. That's the problem. Pakistan also. This is the meaning of Ishvara. When I say you, is not Jivatma, the one who is wearing the dress. I'm speaking of Ishvara. Are we clear? So next thing we learn from the dream. In the dream, in the Paris, there are big buildings are there, painting is there, artists are there, everything's you only, no? The waker, Miss Jagrati, appeared as a Paris. There's no building there. The building is you only appear as building. You only appeared as Paris, the art, what is it, the museum, yeah?
Louvre
Museum. Louvre Museum. You only appeared as that museum. And you are the painter. And you are the people also, all French people, you only, you are there. There's nobody else. Huh? Understood?
So she is Michelangelo.
Huh?
She is the fighting lady.
You have projected all the French people. In the waking state, what are you doing? Why did you project me? Huh?
Yeah.
You have to tell me now. At least you would have left me alone. Huh? I would have been very happy in Vaikuntha Loka. Suddenly you projected me. Why? I am your projection. Do you know that? Suspense has not yet ended. Suspense has not come. The suspense part is that suspense is kept in last. This is mystery. Okay. So every character in your life is a projection of your consciousness. I not say mind. The consciousness projects. Please understand, there are two parts of projection. One is subjective and objective. Objective is projection of consciousness or Ishvara. Subjective is projection of Jiva. Both are there. They work together, hand in hand or hand in glove, whatever called. So now everything in the dream state is the consciousness appearing as that. What do you think everything in a waking state is appearing as? When mud is there, cement is there, all these things are there. Consciousness is appearing all these things. That's why everything is consciousness. Sarvam khalu Brahma. All this is consciousness only. When you see cup, is cup consciousness. When you see bottle consciousness. When you see flower consciousness you are seeing. Other than consciousness, nothing is there. Consciousness is only appearing as a. Okay, let me ask you. What color is this? There's no green and red in the universe. The green and red is there only in your mind. You know that? There's only energy here. Your mind is creating green and red. There's nothing called green and red in the universe. You know that? There's no color in the universe. Do you know that? Your mind is creating the color. There is no sound in the universe. The energy is interpreted as sound in your brain, nervous system. You know that? The entire universe is here. So if you want to repair the universe, repair here, if you can, or come here. This is a service center.
We are identifying different energies in our mind.
Who is we? So ask the question. Who is we are?
I am identifying the different energies in my.
You are interpreting the energies, different energies. Who is I? Which I who is speaking of? Who is the I?
Jivatma.
Jivatma. Okay. Same. Okay. Jiva doesn't have anybody exist. It's one package. Jiva is like wave doesn't have anybody existence compared to water. They're one package. Okay. Yeah. Who wants to ask a question? You have a question. Ask.
In waking state, in my waking state, I came to meet you, Guruji, last week. And
in your dream also came as nightmare. Nightmare. Gurukul work is not complete. Nightmare. No, I can't sleep also.
And in the same waking state, this week also I have come to meet you.
Right.
So again, two things are projections. How do you know the context of what happened last week?
So, this is a good question. What is common to all the states is something called memory. It's a common file. The waker comes and says, I did something. The dreamer comes and says, I did something. It's a shared common folder. Is there. That's why you have continuity. There are only two things shared. Consciousness is shared and memory folder is shared.
And that is only shared with me, not with you, no, Guruji.
No, we have a common shared folder, so both have a common password. Whatever interactions happen between me is a common shared folder, no? Okay. That's why I'm able to recognize you. We have a shared folder where both have password. What is happening, they don't know. You have a question, okay.
If I take, say, a flower rose.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to look exactly like how I know it, right? It's again fed into my mind, right? That this is how a rose looks, the color.
It's not fed into mind. Your mind projects the flower.
Yeah, but that is from some information being fed into me, right?
Correct.
Actually, I don't know whether it looks like that, right?
You don't know. Who is you? I. Who is that I? Who is I asking?
So even I'm trying to make sense. Like everyone here also, it's I don't know. Everything is like conditioned, right?
Yeah.
To look like roses. This is rose. This is how rose looks. Lotus look.
Right.
I've got that information fed into me through some medium.
That's the Ishvara consciousness. Ishvara is a vast memory bank. From that you have got that. You have taken a part of the Ishvara. Common memory. Okay. Now tell me. You said just give it to her. How many people are here?
I don't know actually.
Just how many people are there?
Around 20.
In your dream, you are sitting in a room with 20 people. How many people are there?
No.
No one, no? Yeah, nobody is there. Same logic. One conscious one is there.
Only one.
Okay, next question. You ask a question, that's so confusing. So is it clear? Drishti is clear? In your dream, everything was, you only appeared as a dream. In the waking state, everything is Narayana is appearing as everything. Narayana only is appearing as building, Narayana is appearing as the company, a job. Narayana is only appearing as everything in the world, in the waking world. And Narayana is appearing as dream girl.
Each and everything is Narayana.
Narayana only. That's why it said Sarvam Khalu Brahma. All this is Brahman only, Narayana only. It appears like a building. It appears like a color. It appears like a everything. But there's no reality is only. Jagat is Brahman only. Yes, Srividya. Any questions? No questions. Clear? So clear. Yeah, people in the Zoom, any questions? Zoom people? Remote. Zoom ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಾರಾ? Okay.
Guruji, when
Jyoti is saying no, Prati, no. Jyoti Venkat is suffering. What happened to Jyoti? Huh?
I am not suffering, Guruji.
Okay, you tell me which I am. That's my question. I didn't ask whether you're suffering or not. I have to tell me who is suffering.
Who is suffering? Body, mind, intellect is suffering, Guruji.
How can it suffer? It's an
I
instrument.
am not suffering. It's an instrument. Yeah, I'm not suffering. Not after
Okay.
I met you.
Okay. I started suffering.
Yes, Guruji, yeah. Yes.
Okay. So let us. Are you clear now?
Guruji, namaste, Guruji. Namaste.
Namaste, Rekhalde.
All clear, Guruji.
All clear. Okay. So Maya Loka. We'll go next step, my Maya Loka. Your question.
When when the whole thing is in one consciousness, how is it that your understanding is different and okay? I'm not realized.
What is the question? What is the answer? What is the question? What is the answer?
How is it that you are explaining to us as to who we are? So then I got to know that I have not understood myself. So it is one consciousness. That is what I did.
Consciousness is only one.
Yes.
Bodies are many.
So the question was, how is it that you can explain to us and we are still ignorant is what I wanted to ask. This whole of one single consciousness, which is at a lower ignorant level and you at a higher realized level.
Right.
So
how do you think I'm explaining to her? I'm explaining to myself only. I'm not explaining to anybody.
Yes, Guruji. Yes.
I have a habit of talking to myself. I'm talking to.
Question is what is missing in this Jivatma.
Okay. So everything in the waking state also is appearance and projection of everything is conscious only is appearing with this. What only is appearing is wave. That's why I said Brahma Vakate, Parabrahma Vakate. Only one is there. Two is not there. And duality is, where is the duality? Please tell me. Name and form. Nama Rupa is here only, mind. Tell me anywhere in the universe, that's cloud is written, sun is written, moon is written, me is written. Only here, Nama Rupa. Is your subjective world, you are projecting the objective world. I'll tell you one small story. One lady was walking in the Kappan Park and one hefty fellow was chasing her. She started running. And he also followed her. It's 7 o'clock in the night. Then she fell down. Then fellow comes near. Okay. What are you going to do to me? She's very afraid. She says, my lady, you have to tell me. I'm your dream character. You tell me what next I have to do. This is exactly what happened to all of you. Actually, your project is something and that dream character is interacting and that you're creating further dreams in that. It's a matrix. Multiverse. Multiverse I have not touched. Another multiverse is there. Hello. Another being from multiverse is sitting here. Just immediate break ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮುಂದುವರ್ಸೋಣ, ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂದುವರ್ಸೋಣ. We'll give a lunch break.
Suspense, Guruji. Suspense. Our stomach is not at all hungry.
Actually, I wanted to break you people down before I give lunch. Still, the breakdown is not happening. Okay, let me find it. Who is hungry?
We should not be eating it. Jagruti is hungry.
Okay, so let us have lunch. The real surface is coming at the end, like proper Malayalam movie. We'll find out. Rama, it's a big drama. Ayyo, Rama. Lunch break. Okay. What is time now? 2:30, 2:40. So what time you are getting back? Huh? ಎಷ್ಟು 3:50 ನಾ?
Guruji, this is too much for me. I am not able to take this.
It's only beginning of your indigestion. You think Vedanta is okay? Oh, assessment cycle ready na tu. Sani also went over. Huh? Yeah, please come back, all of you.
Is somebody saying 10:30? No. So you want it, China?
When? Who is that? She went.
There is one more. No, it's okay.
Why are you embarrassing? He wants to sit away. Why are you putting him into a trap? No, you can sit. I exposed your secrets.
So this at least I can stretch sometimes.
Okay. So where did you stop? Everything in the waking state is appearance in consciousness, which is nothing but Narayana only. That's what he said. Now, I'll say, why Soumya? Not Soumya. Jyoti. Yeah, why? We'll ask question to Chitra now. Yes, Chitra. Now we are sitting here and discussing. Are you awake or dreaming?
Awake.
So she says she is awake. How many people agree with that?
With
Only one
reference to dream, I am awake.
Only one person is agreeing. Other people are not agreeing. They are not sure whether you are awake or not. I saw dozing off. I didn't ask you about Vedanta. I asked you whether you are awake or sleeping, dreaming now. After lunch, especially.
No. I'm not drowsing.
Now I'll come to the question. Are you awake or dreaming? Now next question.
Awake.
How do you know you are awake?
With respect to dream, I am awake.
I am telling you, please understand, very carefully listen. Your house is which place?
Tyagaraja Nagar.
Tyagaraja Nagar, in your house, on your bed, you are sleeping and dreaming that you are in this class. Prove me wrong. Did you understand the question?
Yes.
I am challenging her. She is dreaming now. She is dreaming that she is in the class. I am telling you, you are in the dream and you are saying awake. Prove me wrong. How do you prove me that I am wrong? You are in the dream now. You are dreaming that I am talking to you. Please prove me I'm wrong. How will you prove I am wrong? I am coming and talking to you in the dream. I have the ability to enter into your dream also.
Yes.
So, ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಅವರೇ, ಇದು ಕನಸಿದು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕನಸು ನಾನು ಬಂದು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ.
ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಇದು ಕನಸಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಇವಾಗ ಇಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇವಾಗ
ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಕನಸಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಮನೇಲಿ ಮಲ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಕನಸು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎಸ್ ಶಿಲ್ಪ, you are dreaming that you are attending satsang. Tell me, prove me wrong.
Shilpaji.
I as Jivatma.
I don't understand. I am simply saying you are sleeping. So you are simply sleeping and dreaming that you are sitting here. This is actually Thursday evening, Thursday night. Prove me wrong.
From my, okay, again, my means, okay, my perception is, yes, I'm dreaming.
Okay.
No, from your perception. From your perception.
My perception, my perception is that you are perceiving, you are seeing a dream.
Yeah,
That's why I'm
I'm confused. What was the question, Guruji?
I'm saying, yeah, no, huh? I'm saying you are in your house. This is a Thursday night. After office, coming out to office, you're working and came home, had a fight with children. Then I'm telling you, sequence properly. Okay? Fed the dog, then you went to bed. You're sleeping in the bed and dreaming that you're sitting in the class. Tell me wrong. Prove me wrong.
I will hit you, Guruji. You can feel me.
I'm not feeling. I'm not feeling.
I don't know the answer, Guruji.
Okay, let's see. Katyani has answered. Katyani, you are sitting in the house, you are dreaming in your house, thinking that you are sitting in the class. Prove me wrong.
Unless I wake up from this dream, I can't prove you wrong.
You can't prove it. Okay. Unless you wake up from this dream, you cannot prove. So when you are in the dream, you don't know whether it's real or dream. Anytime. So now, in the waking state, you don't know it's a real or dream. Is the logic clear? That's why both are dream. You are dreaming now. In the dream, you'll never be able to understand it's reality or dream. In the dream. Now, in the waking state, you can't say whether it's real, dream or real. By the same logic. In the dream, for you, dream is real. So in the waking state is real. If I ask you, is it dream, you don't know.
Can I not say both are real?
Very nice question. Give it to her. Yeah. You can say both are real. Can I say both are real? Yesterday, in dream, eat enough food. In waking state, you don't have to eat food because both are real. The food you eaten is real. And in your dream, you got 1 crore rupees. Now let us spend some money. Huh? If it is real, dream is real, 1 crore rupees should be available in bank, no? Huh?
No, but why I said that why can't both be real is it's not easy for the mind to accept that the waking state is unreal.
No.
It is easy as a waker for me to
I didn't say it's waking is not unreal. Dream is also real in dream state.
Yeah, that's why I said why can't both.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying.
That it's real, right? For
No,
me.
no, that's why I'm saying. Both are, you can say both real. I accept it. Yesterday night in your dream, I know you got 1 crore rupees. You give me some 10 lakhs, no? Both are real, no? Huh?
But I still can't make sense of why it has to be false. Both have to be false.
No, no. Very simple question. Don't have to go into too much of logic. Yesterday night, you got 1 crore rupees in your dream. I know that.
How do you know that?
I know that because I was there. I gave the money. Now, yesterday that money was real. You saw it. I can enter in anybody's dream. So now, give me back the money.
I don't want to give you.
Which means that she hasn't.
I have it. I have it. Yeah, so I am saying it was real for me, right? So technically, I have 1 crore in my account, but he's also telling. So I don't want to give it to him.
Okay. So you had dinner yesterday. Dinner your dream. You are eating food now also.
Yeah, because I'm hungry again.
So what happened in your dream? You are living in Telangana. Now you are here. How come?
I came here.
Huh? Telangana. You know where is Telangana in map?
Yeah.
In Telangana, you are actually living in a farmhouse and you are taking the farm. Now, how come you are in Bangalore within so much within short time?
How do you know all this?
Because I was in a dream. I can travel in the dream.
No, Guruji, I can't understand why
No.
saying.
Do not go into Vedanta. Simple. If you had got, let us say, a dream in which dream something bad happened. Morning, what will you say? It's a bad dream. It's a dream. Nothing to worry.
Yeah.
You'll rule out dreams are not real in the dream.
Yeah. After I wake up.
Wake up. Not you are hearing Vedanta.
Yeah.
That's your experience, right? Dream will not give anything serious to dreams.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
So let us continue that logic.
Yeah.
A waker will not give anything serious to dream. A dreamer will not give anything serious to waker. By the same logic.
Yes.
Dreamer is very real. Very waker is not real. Right? Now, either you have to accept both are unreal or both are real. If you're both are real, you have to say your yesterday's dream was real. Which you are not ready to accept.
Yeah, I'm not. What if I didn't dream?
I'm saying one day you would have dreamt, no?
Yeah.
I mean, you are an even dream girl.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So by that logic, either you say both are real or both are real. By your own logic, you are unreal, but dream is unreal. You cannot say both be true.
Yeah.
My lord, in the court. This is a legal court or what? Our witness is saying, in one says his dream is unreal, another says dream and waking both can be real or unreal, both cannot be true. That's why both are false. Logically false.
I got that, but my question still remains that why is it difficult for me as a waker
Because I have
to
not done.
believe, no, because of this continuity that is there?
The continuity is there in the memory, not in the body, not in the mind.
No, but the waker experiences the continuity, right?
Waker experiences the continuity, not the waker. The Jivatma experiences the continuity. The memory gives the continuity. Memory gives the feeling of continuity,
Yeah,
not the
but
waker.
Jivatma is the waker now, right?
Jivatma takes the body of the waker. Your body is not there. Your mind is not there. Intellect is not there. Body, mind, and intellect are different in the dream state. The waker is not the body, mind, intellect. Waker thinks I am the body, mind, intellect. Waker is the Jivatma. From Jivatma point of view, waker is appearance, dreamer is appearance. Both are not real.
So I should not, sorry. So I should not think of this putting myself as a waker, but I have to put myself as a dreamer and then think, right?
Yeah, as a dreamer, if you think waking is not real.
Correct. That is clear. That is very clear. Yes.
Now, at any point of time in dream, you will not say what is it waking or dreaming? Because you can't say.
Yes.
That's why in waking state also you can't say whether it's dream or waking.
True.
So you're dreaming.
I accept that. When you asked her the question, I said, yes, I accept. You're saying I'm in a dream, I accept it. There's no problem there.
Okay, you are not in a dream, not only in dream, you are a dream girl also of Narayana. So that's all I wanted to prove, my lord. Prove that this is a dream. Okay. Now we'll go to next point. I'm not done with you. So is it clear to all so far? Huh? So you are in a dream, and let us go. Now you are going to deep sleep. Oh, you have a question. Yeah, give it to her.
So the concept of waking state and dream state is not there.
Huh.
It is one.
Yeah. So now I'll go to next step. Both waking state. Yeah. So you accept that waking state and dream state are similar. That's why I say there are no three states. Only two states are waking and dream. Deep sleep and dream only are there. Because waking is also dream, dreaming is also dream. You don't have to worry about three states, you have to worry about only two states. She's very reluctant, but she has there are no three states, only two states are there. Dreaming and deep sleep.
Now she's a dream girl. Everyone knows that.
So there are no three states, only two states are there. Dreaming and deep sleep. Are we clear? Deep sleep and dream. Correct? So now go to deep sleep. In deep sleep, there's no waker, no misjagrati. Oh, you have a question? Please go ahead. No? Okay. Miss, you have a question. Okay, Aditya has a question. Yeah.
Wait, so Prabhuji, are you dreaming or are you awake?
I am fully awake.
Fully awake.
That's why I'm able to see all the three states.
Okay. But then wait, if in our state, whatever we see is nothing is real. We are just dreaming. So
No. When you experience state, that is real only.
okay.
But when you go to other state, this is unreal.
Okay. But then for you, everything is real, right? You're fully awake all the
Everything is unreal.
So everything is unreal.
Yeah.
Okay, then no, I don't know now. I'm confused.
The whole idea is to confuse you.
Okay.
If you're thoroughly confused, I'm very happy. Okay. So next. So there are only two states. There are no three states. We start with waking, dreaming, deep sleep. Three states. No, only two states are there. Deep sleep and dream. Okay. Now you will come back and say, there's a coma, there's an alcoholic state, okay? There's drug addicted state, right? And there is a state where I get to fight with my husband or wife. So many states are there. What to do with those states? All of them are dreams only. Or deep sleep. If alcoholic drunk, he has unconscious, is deep sleep only. Coma, somebody is in coma, deep sleep only. Anesthesia, deep sleep only. So there are only two states, deep sleep and dream. Okay. So in deep sleep, were you there? Are you there in deep sleep? Aditya?
No.
Aditya was there in deep sleep.
No. I mean, I don't know that I'm there in deep sleep or not, right?
Did you have deep sleep yesterday?
Yes.
So if you have to say yes, you should have been there.
Okay.
Otherwise, how will you say yes? Are you sure that you are in deep sleep?
I don't know.
No, if you don't know, there's no continuity between what was there before and today. You are a gap.
Okay.
Then you don't exist. Today somebody is newly born. Is it true? Huh?
No.
There's a continuity.
Yeah.
That means you existed.
Hmm.
So in deep sleep, do you exist? How? Why do you say you exist? In deep sleep, you didn't have a body. In deep sleep, was there a body for you?
Yes.
Huh?
No. In deep sleep, no.
In deep sleep, you did have a mind.
No.
In deep sleep, there's a world.
No.
There was a Bangalore.
No.
There's a Paris.
Nothing.
What was there in deep sleep?
Nothing.
Very aware in deep sleep.
No.
What kind? She is not aware. Then she says nothing is there. To say nothing, are you aware or not? To say something, nothing is there, are you aware or not?
Yes.
Just now you said not aware. Now you are saying aware, which is true. I'll ask you like this. What is there in my hand?
Banana.
What is there in my hand?
Nothing.
To say nothing, you should be aware, no?
Yes.
In deep sleep, nothing is there, then you to say that you are aware, no?
Yes.
So you are there as aware also.
Yes.
You existed also.
Yes.
Huh? But there is no world. There's no body. There's no mind. But you existed. And what was there? State, deep sleep is blissful. Ananda. That is called Parabrahma. Turiya. In deep sleep, you are Turiya. Brahman only. Understand? That is the meaning of Satchidananda. Sat means you existed. Chit means you are aware. Aware of nothingness. There is nothing actually to be aware of. And you had Ananda also. Was you limited? Were you limited?
No.
You don't know where is boundary. That's exactly Narayana is. Congratulations. You realize you recognize Narayana in your dream, deep sleep. But there is no you and Narayana. Only Narayana was there. That's called state of Narayana. That's why Narayana is shown as resting. Are we clear? Yeah. So how many states are there now? 2 states. Dream and deep sleep. Are there really 2 states? So, why do you call dream as unreal? It's appearing and disappearing. Right? What appears and disappears, is it there? So, dream is also not there. Deep sleep only is there. All of you are in deep sleep and you are dreaming in the waking state in deep. So, that's why all of you are Brahman now itself. Deep sleep is Brahman. Tattvamasi means you are in deep sleep state, you are dreaming that you are talking to me.
Even deep sleep comes in.
Now, I have a very interesting question. Our IIT guy, give it to him. Okay. So,
No,
your deep sleep comes and goes.
Yeah, I just said that even deep sleep comes and goes. It's
Yeah, right. So, every day I sleep at 10 o'clock and get up at 6 o'clock. Deep sleep is also appearing and disappearing. To call anything as a state, there should be time, space, cause and effect should be there. Deep sleep has any of these? Time, space, and cause and effect. Waking state has time, space, and cause and effect.
there is nothing in deep sleep.
So deep sleep is not a state. So there's not even one state actually. Deep sleep is also not a state. Deep sleep is a reality, background. A state means appears and disappears. In deep sleep, is there something to appear and disappear? Deep sleep appears and disappears, you can say. But in deep sleep, anything appear and disappear is there? Nothing is there. There's no time, there's no space, there's no causation. That's called Parabrahma Narayana. Parabrahma.
So that is in deep sleep. So while I am in deep sleep, there is no time, space, causation.
You are always in deep sleep. Your time, you are always in deep sleep. So thoughts are coming and going as a dream. Now let me give you one more logic. Who are good in mathematics here? Daily we have 72,000 thoughts. How many? 62,000 thoughts. 62,000. 60,000 thoughts, let's say. Each thought is less than 0.1 millisecond. How much is the thought time you have every day?
We have 60,000 thoughts and each thought takes 0.1
0.1 milliseconds. Apparently, thought is less than 0.1 milliseconds. You know, microsecond, 1 microsecond. You take it. So how much is the thought time you have in every day?
6,000.
60,000 into
0.1.
milliseconds. Milliseconds.
Maybe I didn't understand the question. 60,000 thoughts, 0.1 millisecond each thought.
So how much time, how many seconds we have a thought? Thoughts.
Oh, okay. Seconds. Divided by 60. Divided by 60. 1,000?
Last IIT.
Yeah.
Each thought is 0.1 millisecond. Thought time. 0.1 milliseconds. It's short. No, quickly it come and go. Thought you can't measure it also. Quickly comes and goes. Even you take one. Okay, take 1 millisecond.
60 or 600. 60.
60 seconds you have thought time. In 24 hours, 60 seconds thought time is there. And it appears as though 24 hours. How much gap is between thoughts?
In 24 hours, 60 seconds, 60 thoughts, 60 seconds thoughts are there.
Thought times. 60,000 thoughts are there. Thought time is only 60 seconds.
So many minutes. So
3 seconds, 1 minute, yeah.
1 minute.
And what you are doing in the next rest of the 23 hours? More than that.
Deep sleep.
What?
Came to around 10 minutes or something.
Okay, take 10 minutes, yeah. Rest of the time, what are you doing? Rest of the time, what are you doing? Any repeat is 60,000 only.
Including repetitive.
So what are you doing rest of the time? You are in sleep. What, Shilpa? What is confusing? Actually, sleep is a background state. Thoughts come and go.
Thoughts come when we are in deep sleep state because no body might be a mind.
Thoughts come because the recorded impressions are there. Their impressions come and go. What, do you agree? Or do you agree?
I'm just shocked.
In that deep sleep, waking state is problem, then she'll take her past life also. That's another extra thing. Masala. Already you have enough masala. You have adventure. So we'll go to past life also.
Dream in a dream.
Dream in a dream.
Conception.
So, most of them, there is a gap between the thoughts. The gap is large. We don't recognize the gap. When you don't recognize that, we are in sleep only. And it appears to be continuous.
Yeah.
Okay, let us take this way. You go to a dream. Afternoon you are sleeping. You have a dream. In the dream, you are born in some, let's say, America. You grow up, you marry, you have children. A lot of things happen in your life. And you wake up. How much dream time you have spent there? No. Dream time will not be more than 2 minutes. Whole life will continue. The dream what you experience, right? The dream time, you may go through entire life of 10 years, 50 years in the dream time. But in the waking time part of it is only 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes.
The dream is in the periods in that you feel like you have gone through an entire life. Like in movies, like
Understood. Yeah. Okay.
in one song, there's
Correct. Understood.
So, Narada, in Vishnu's 15 minutes, Narada has 60 years of life. So, in your wakers, whatever called waking, in the waking, 2 minutes is your 30, 40, 30, not 2 hours, 30, 40 hours life, years in a dream.
Correct.
Understand? So, the time scales are different. Dream time and this thing. Okay? In that in dream, you appear to live on full life. But from waking state point, 2 minutes. What is sanctity of waking deep time? Huh? What is less means?
Compared to the deep sleep state.
No. Waking state is also dream.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
What you call as time is an illusion. In dream, your time is, waker's time is 2 minutes, is dream time 30 years. And what is the waker's time now? That appears to be 24 hours. What is that? It just appears in timelessness, a deep sleep.
The person who sleeps is dreaming for 2 hours sleep, they're dreaming for 40 years of life. It is similar to that, the 24 hours.
For Narayana, who is sleeping, this is not even second. Click. Your million lifetimes are gone.
Many.
Not many, millions. She has merry job. One lifetime is good to catch. So, a waker's 2 minutes is dreamer's 40 years. Narayana's one blip, your million lifetimes. What do you want?
Very hard.
Huh?
Very hard.
I want to override time.
Your what?
Wait, so if you are awake, right? So that means in the blink of your eyes also so much time can pass for.
I'm only creating you.
Okay.
I'm only projecting you.
Nice.
Nice, no? Right in here. I can wait. So I'll go to next level now. Time and space. Who asked the question on time and space? You asked the question on time and space. Is time real? Camera, time real. Take. Camera.
Yeah, yes, I think it is.
It is real.
Yeah.
So how many times do you have? A chronological time, which your watch shows, and psychological time. Which time is real? Psychological or chronological?
Chronological.
What is real time for you? Your friend has come. 1 week has passed. Oh, I didn't even know 1 week has gone. Time has moved fast.
Okay.
Right? It's a psychological time.
Psychological time. Okay.
Okay. Then, right at 10 o'clock in the night, you have a toothache. Morning 10 o'clock is the appointment with the doctor. Every minute, what is the time? Time goes slow. Now,
that's true. I have faced that, so I know.
So, is time a constant or unreal?
Unreal.
Just now you said real. Huh?
How do you say it's unreal? It varies.
Your time and his time are same.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Relative. It's relative.
When it's psychological, it's different. In
I mean,
chronological,
is there something called fixed thing called time? Is variable real? Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, I'm interviewing for a person. Okay, job. I want an honest person. I'll ask the person, are you honest? Yes, I'm honest. But once or twice I tell lie. Now, is he a liar or honest? What I should take? Huh? Honest lie. Huh? So, time which is going different thing for different people, is it real?
it's unreal.
Huh?
Correct. Got it, Guru.
It's not real.
Yeah.
Tell confidently, no, so that I don't have to go back.
Yeah,
You have to give a statement.
unreal. It's unreal. Time is unreal.
Time is unreal. Okay, gone case. Huh? So I'll tell you one more reason why time is unreal. Okay. What is time for us according to? I'm not saying your clock. What is time for you? In old days, where this clock was not there, what is time for them? How do you measure time earlier? Sunrise is there, sunset is there, right? Sunrise is there, sunset is there. Sunrise to sunset, we'll say 12 hours, right? The 12 hours is a concept. There's no written in the sky, right? So now what are you doing? You are looking at two events. Sunrise is an event and sunset is an event.
Yeah.
Correct? So when are you measuring time? Sunset time you are measuring. So you are remembering of morning time and seeing sunset. Sunset is physical now. Sunrise was mental. So mental with physical you are comparing. Is it possible? If both events are happening now, you can compare. Mental event already mental is gone case. Everything in the mind is magic. Mental event in the morning and physical event in the evening. You are comparing and saying there is time. Are they comparable events? No. Then where is time? What Karthi? What's happened to Padma? So time is not real. Let us go to space. Okay. Now, how much is the distance between these two? Space is distance gap between the two, right? Isn't it? How do you measure the gap? You look at this hand, and see what is the gap. When you do that, this hand is your mental event, this hand is physical event. One mental event with another physical event, you are trying to call it space. It's because hands are close, no? Let's say one hand is here, 1 kilometer, another hand is 1 kilometer. So now you're looking into this thing and you travel in time, then measure. Okay, space is also thought in the head. Time is also thought in the head.
But isn't space like a background? What is there to measure in that? Everything is happening in the space, right? It's
Correct.
like a background.
Correct. But how do you recognize space? Can you recognize space?
Because of the placing of objects, I know there is space.
Because of objects only, you'll know space. Object is nothing but thought in your mind. So there's no space. Thoughts themselves are not real. I'll come to the next level. Okay.
So nothing is there, Guruji. That's the confusion.
You're sleeping. You're deep sleep. Further we'll go. I'll ask the question, is thought real? No, not sure. Is thought real? How? Let's find out whether this lady says thought. Are thoughts real? No. Why thoughts are not real? Padma?
There are so many.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ ಬಟ್ ನಿಜಾನ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. Why thought is not real?
They just keep coming. They just keep bombarding, in fact.
I'll tell you.
Coming.
Thought is, any thought is nothing but name and form. This is a banana thought. Banana is form and name.
Yeah.
Correct? Is it real?
No, name and form is not real.
Because, is there something called banana? Is there something called banana? Banana thought is.
Someone who has never been
Today, मजा आ गया. मूवी मगा कुछ हो गया. Oh my God. I'll tell you. Is there a thing called banana? She also got that. She also did water now. Okay. Is there a thing called banana, Smita? No, she's already gone case. Is there a thing called banana? Let me understand. Okay, we'll ask Jyoti. She's too much. She's already gone case. Jyoti, banana ಅಂತ ಏನೋ ವಸ್ತು ಇದೆಯಪ್ಪ. ಬನಾನಾ ಅಂತ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಇದೆಯಾ? ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳೋದು ಹೆದರಿಕೆ. What is banana? Yeah, Shiva, banana, is there something called banana? Now, one person is there who says banana is not there. What is this? Then what is there here? Banana, see, everything nature is changing. Banana was, what was, when banana started, how was banana? Mud, sunlight, that's also banana for you? Water. Huh?
When it comes to full form, then only we'll tell that as banana.
Banana in every video of yours.
So banana starts as mud, starts as water, starts as sunlight. The plant converts into flower. Okay? Then flower becomes a small banana, then big banana, big banana. Then banana becomes old. Then it becomes rots. Then it dies. Where is banana? Huh?
When it is in a eatable state, we tell that as banana.
But that banana is all this banana, no? Mud is also banana, no?
We won't eat.
Huh? You are eating mud only. This is mud only. Annamaya kosha is made up of mud only. Mud is refined, understand? So where is banana? It's a continuous change. It's happening. We'll take one photograph and say this is banana. But one photograph is not all the banana. There are millions of variety of banana, but all of them will call banana. My Namarupa is true or false? There's Nendribale, Kerala banana. Okay, there's African banana. Yellow bale, no? Yella, everything you call banana name. As if it's real. And all of them are from mud to rotting. Where do you call as banana? Which point? You take one photograph and say banana. Correct? The photograph is nothing but thought. Some place, some photograph is taken, that is called banana. But banana it's actually energy flow.
From childhood, by seeing the photo, our mind has got fixed. That yellow color banana shape.
ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದನ್ನ ಬನಾನಾ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತಿದ್ರ ನಾಮೇ ರೂಪ. Right? And thought appears. It's like a movie is going on. One scene you take and say, this is banana. Banana is like a movie. From mud to growth and rotting. Out of that one picture you are saying is banana. Is it true?
Yes.
Yes, Shilpa. Which states? Huh? Yeah, waking state. Everything is a thought. Thought is real, we are trained unless already she has gone ahead. She says thought is not real. Now everybody is coming to say whatever I say is unreal, they'll say. So please understand, who is English good in English here? English graduate? It fast you only, teacher. Banana is a name, verb or noun? Noun, no? In nature, there are no nouns at all, only verbs. Everything is changing. Nature, there's nothing permanent. Everything is changing. Noun is there only in English language. It's not there in nature. And in your head as thought. Noun is only thought. It does not exist in nature. You know that? Yes, Srividya. Noun is only in your head, not in reality. Huh? So, the real name of banana is banana ing. It's a continuous changing, banana ing. In nature, there are only verbs. Huh?
So, Prabhuji, she is Padma Ing.
Ha, Padma ing. In nature, there are no nouns at all. Nouns are there only in your head. It's called Nama, Rupa. It's Mithya, unreal. Nature is completely continuous movement of energy. It's called Shakti. At some snapshot, you take as noun, which is false. Tell me, what is there in nature stationary? Okay. What do I call as Shilpa? Please tell me. Give it to her, Mike. Mike. What do I call as Shilpa?
Water also.
Yeah, it's just Panchabhuta.
It's Panchabhuta, 5 elements.
And banana is Mithya until you are hungry.
Banana is pretending. Oh, banana is pretending is protective. Okay. So, please understand, Vedanta says Jagat Mithya. Okay? Okay? Vedanta says Jagat is Mithya. What it means is, in Jagat, there's a continuous energy changes. Continuous. And you give a name and form to that and behave as if their name and form is real. Name and form is not real. And name and form is where? It's not in Jagat. It's in your head. There's nobody's written this sun, this moon, this tree. Nobody's writes. It's a continuous change. Jagat is Mithya. Are you clear? In your head, what is there? You're superimposed Jagat. Oh, there's a this lady Padma is there, and me is there. Padma is a continuous change. Husband knows. Morning to evening, she changes. By the morning, she is Mahalakshmi. By the time you are Mahakali. So much of change is happening. At least he knows. So, what is stable about you? Please tell me. All unstable. Physically, mentally, psychologically, all are unstable only.
Demands address.
So, let me ask you. Anything is stable. What you call as you was different yesterday. Today is different. Where is you? Oh, where are you?
Missing in action.
Chitra, you came to this place sometime earlier also? Have you come? Is the first time you're coming or second? So when you came here, was the room was like this only? Huh? There was no change in the room? And one who came, how many days back?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. From yesterday to today, there's no change in you?
Yes, definitely.
Body is not changed, mind is not changed, intellect is not changed. Who has come and who has come to which place? I'm asking you, mic kodi ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, Papa. Yesterday you came to this place and today you are coming. Between yesterday and today, how much change have happened in your body? Any idea for you? Per day, about 10 million cells in your body die. 10 million. And 10 million will be newborn. With 10 million cells minus newborn, are you the same?
No.
No. Yesterday your mind and today's mind is same?
No.
Yesterday's buddhi or today's buddhi is same?
No.
Then who has come and who has gone? Aya ko, gaya ko. And this room was like this only?
No.
And how many times you have come here? How many times you have come here? See, the children notice it very well. Children, see what happens is that when you go to adult, when you go to a place, they will not notice anything. They'll think it is, I have come to the same place. The moment children go, hey, yesterday where is that? This where is that? They'll find out. For them, this is fresh. For us, anything is there, memory will come and interfere. Children, how sharply they notice, because for them it's fresh. Memory doesn't come. For you, everything is memory. You know why memory comes? Because our brain becomes lazy in processing. Freshly, I have to say something, no? Let me take old record and it's like a government office. Old record is there. This is the house, same house. You don't change anything fresh. Every moment is fresh. Every moment is new. But why are you living in the past? Why are you living the old record? How many times? Who is there? We can ask somebody. I'll ask Shilpa only. No, I'll ask her, this lady. Jyoti. Jyoti, madam, there's a saying, have you gone to Ganga river, your Ganga Snana?
Yes.
Ganga Snana ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಪ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. Once you take a dip in river Ganga, every sin will go. Right? How many times you take a dip there?
Only once I went and once I took a dip.
When you didn't go to second time or only one time you did?
That time when I went in the river, 2-3 times I took a dip.
2-3 times. Very good. Let me get a round of applause. So, when you get into water, the river is flowing.
Correct.
Your leg is changing. Your body is changing. Everything is changing. How many times you took a dip?
Only once.
Can you take a dip at least once? Because everything is changing. Something should be stable. What is stable? Only your memory. Memory, something is there. Otherwise, your body is changing, mind is changing, intellect is changing, river, water is changing.
Then I feel that I took a dip.
That is memory. That is not reality.
But still, when I feel I feel the same.
I feel the same is memory. A memory is false. I will tell you how. Why memory is false also. Memory is also completely fake. That I will tell you how. Your entire life is fake. Okay. So our ancestors was very smart. Even if you take a dip in Ganga river once, your sins will go.
Which means you cannot.
You cannot. There is nothing called river. Rivering is there. Because it's verb. The river is a noun. You is a noun. Okay?
That is a secret puzzle then, Guruji. Means taking dip. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಗಂಗಾ ಸ್ನಾನ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅದು ನಾವು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಜ್ಞಾನ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಜ್ಞಾನ ಇರೋರಿಗೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆಯವರೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಗಂಗಾಲ್ ಮುಳುಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮುಳುಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಖುಷಿ
ಖುಷಿ
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
So there's nothing called river, rivering. Everything is a moving, changing, continuous. Right now, how many people are sitting here comfortably, not moving? You are sitting comfortably. How much? Do you have an idea? You are moving at the rate of 25,000 miles per hour. Earth is rotating. Huh? 20,000 miles per hour. It's much faster than an aircraft. You know that? What kind of illusion we are living? So, there are no. What is it?
He's craving for reality.
Brahman only is real. And you can't find him. So, in nature, there's nothing called now. A flower is flowering. You don't know when bud becomes bud becomes flower, when the flower dies. It's a continuous process. It's an unlock process. And we give a snapshot and say, call that flower and deal as if there's a flower. No nouns in nature, only verbs are there. And only verb is nature is only verbs. And noun is only in our head. Noun is called Nama and Rupa. That's Mithya. This Nama Rupa creates called Dvaita. I am there, you are there. What is that? Before I finish my sentence, you already changed. Before my sentence, I am also changing. Now, who is dealing with whom? Huh? Yes, Aditya, too much? Fine, no? Fining. So, everything in nature is unreal. Everything in nature is changing. What our brain does, it is receiving the energy. In nature, there are no flowers, no plant, nothing is there. The brain is interpreting them as a nature plant. Brain is actually creating image out of that. There's no color in the nature. Is brain seeing what is there, or his brain is projecting what is there? Are you a projector or experiencer? Then what is your life? Will you give a break of 15 minutes for coffee? After that, I'll start eating your head again. Oh, you have a question. Position. Sure. You're experiencing.
So when you say projection, right? Why do I project people I don't like? If I am the creator, I should create what I love only, right?
Definitely, you should do that.
Yeah.
So the question is, why do I project something undesirable things?
Yeah, or I don't get along,
Yeah. That's the answer. She likes you.
Yeah, just a disclaimer. I like everyone in this room. Thank you.
So the answer is, I knew, I projected your question and I projected your answer also. It's already there. I'll give you. jigsaw puzzle of life. And that lady is you only. Made a little bit nicer. Okay. So life is a jigsaw puzzle. The Ishvara, universal consciousness, projects all objects in the universe. It's like a dream. Okay. And dream is nothing but the Ishvara appearing as those objects. Sun, moon, good man, bad man, animal, king, everything is the consciousness appearing as those objects. Okay. To experience the objects, Ishvara takes your form. She is sitting there. Okay. And Ishvara operates through a form also. Now Ishvara forgets that I have projected these forms for experiencing life. Why you forget? When you go to a movie, you want to enjoy the movie, you will forget your house. If you're thinking of your house, you can't enjoy movie. Correct. So forget that he has projected. Now, as you, he has to assemble the puzzle. Part by part. Because deep inside, I want to become Ishvara again, the desire is there. Deep inside, there's a pressure that Satchidananda Rupa I have to find out. Where will you start finding outside? And while finding outside, you start going chasing things, money, power, position, karma. The karma also accumulates your impressions, subconscious impressions. In subconscious impressions, something good is there, something bad is there. Okay? Something desirable is there. The desirable comes in the form of deities, people whom I like, people who inspire, they are desirables. People whom I don't like is undesirable. Where are they? In your subconscious and appears in the world. Understand? So, what you get attracted to you is what is your nature. Satchidananda Swarupa, you are getting attracted. Ishvara's consciousness, you are trying to get attracted.
What happened yesterday?
Yesterday. Okay, what you don't like in your process whole of life, karma you have built, no, something is suppressing, no. That's I don't like it, no. The I don't like part appears to people outside.
Or what we reject in us.
What you reject in you, it's called shadow in your psychiatrist language. The shadow becomes outer reality. So why do you have shadow inside? This is the meaning of asatoma, sadgamaya, tamasoma, jyotirgamaya, pratyorma, amritam gamaya. Om Shanti, 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 Asatoma, Sadgamaya. Asat means Mithya. I am showing you what all Mithya you are experiencing in life. That's the first sentence. Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, darkness to light. A darkness part of you, there's a darkness part of you. The darkness part of you is appearing as people you don't like. Now, what are you doing? You are an employment actually. You are an employee now here. Ishvara has employed you to fit this jigsaw puzzle, to find himself.
Okay.
This is called,
Why do we project that each is an individual piece of jigsaw puzzle and it's not the energy? How is it
that is the Maya. If your energy is there, what is the fun? No? I mean, you don't want entertainment or what? Huh? Well, give the question. Give the this thing. Microphone. Huh? What is the question?
Why is it that I project seeing that each is a piece of a jigsaw puzzle and not the continuous energy movement?
Why I project it, right? It's a continuous energy movement. That's called Shiva's dance. Nataraja. Shiva is dancing continuously. The dance is energy. It's continuously moving. Shiva is not making that energy, that as this thing. Then Shiva experiences Jiva. Jiva cannot capture the entire energy. Jiva will capture only photo snapshot. Jiva gets trapped.
Because otherwise each individual we cannot
Say, like this he is doing, Shiva. But Jiva cannot understand energy pattern. He understands a circle. So Jiva has a limited ability. It thinks a circle. So then it starts creating its own jigsaw puzzle. And all of life, your strong jigsaw puzzle actually outsourced by Ishvara. Okay.
Jigsaw puzzle is not as easy as it is shown. it is already moving, and when you keep also it is moving. Where will you find it? We think that I am solving. Yeah, correct.
So the life is a jigsaw puzzle. This is called Maya. And all of us, Jiva, is trying to solve this puzzle to find Ishvara, which is nothing but hidden in the heart of the Ishvara. That's why don't try to solve the puzzle outside, go inside and find Ishvara directly.
And everything will be energy.
Everything is energy.
The oneness,
Correct.
not just consciousness.
There is nothing to solve.
Nothing to solve. So the biggest joke on you, biggest joke in universe has been given to you. You are fallen into trap. That is called Maya. So your question is here, answer is here. Got it? Why people, I don't like her coming there, because when they come there, that causes irritation in you, hurt in you. The hurt is pointing to what you are hiding. They are actually helping you to get rid of hurt. They are actually helping you to get rid of your darkness. That's why they are coming. Actually, you have to be very thankful to them. Okay. Is it clear to all? Let us bake for 15 minutes for coffee. Then I'll take a little bit more of brainwashing. What, Kamala? How is things going?
I am not understanding what am I trying to solve now.
That is why we decide on the question in that statement. Instead of solving one of the other.
Is there really a problem?
Maya. Coffee usually doesn't drink coffee, she is also asking coffee. Yeah. Not this short.
Who is that?
She's asking for coffee. She usually doesn't drink coffee. Class demands
After this class, what people drink, I don't know.
That's coffee.
Waking state, dream state is unreal. Deep sleep state is unreal.
I'll tell you why. The deep sleep is considered state is unreal. To be considered state, the time, space, and causation should be there. Deep sleep is not a state. So deep sleep is unreal. When you waking state, you put deep sleep state in par with deep waking and dreaming.
Yeah.
If you put as a background of waking dream, deep sleep is only reality. It's not a state.
Yeah, that was what confusing me. Because we have segregated
No,
deep state.
for common people, there are three states.
Okay. It started to explain that. Okay.
Now I blow up the deep state as not state. Yes. There's no states.
There is
I got clarity.
So much, this is like and you tell, you see here, there's no assumption, there's no belief. Only question is what you are experiencing. I'm taking
Self-Enquiry.
I'm taking your mind and blowing up your mind. I'm not using any other extra. Don't believe me. Nothing is there. No Vedanta, nothing.
It's really very helpful. It is very helpful.
very serious.
Shriram. Yeah, it out.
No, we said that when you compare sunrise with sunset, you are comparing the physical happening with the mental projection. But what I'm looking at is also a mental projection only.
Yeah, but is drinking a cup of coffee and thinking of a coffee are on one path?
No,
they're not.
They're not.
What you are seeing is a universal happening objectively, but you are giving structure that in mind. Sunrise. Okay. That's not an objective. Sunrise is objective experience, whereas the event is a subjective experience. They are not on path.
Okay. So, yeah.
Like apple and banana comparison.
Now, what if I'm comparing two mental events only?
Then there's nothing reality. That's all mental only. Both are mental cases. So mental only.
So that is how time is created, right?
Yeah.
The mental, there's a memory of sunrise and a memory of sunset, and there is an apparent time passing between those two.
Apparent time pass. There's no real time pass. Real time pass is this only. Yes. Sohan.
Entire thought in a day, maybe a few minutes. Rest of the day is just a gap.
Sleeping. Gap between thoughts. Gap between thoughts is you are conscious but sleeping.
How can you miss that?
Because you are not aware. There's no duality. In duality, there only you are aware.
There was a graph which she had shown.
I'll put a graph also.
Actually, to be misnomer to call it as clean. So that is why I think the confusion is being sleep is unawareness. So maybe the name has to be in Sanskrit is better.
It's called Turiya.
What do you mean by not aware? Because in deep sleep, I'm aware of.
You are not aware of object.
Yes.
But there's nothing there to be aware of.
Yeah.
So that's why you're not aware of that. You are aware of only thought comes.
Okay.
Oh.
So you have to think of it like object in space. Then it will make a better sense.
Oh, because if there's no thought, there is no time passing.
Yeah, but thought gives the illusion of time pass. If there's no completely thought, no time pass. But thought comes and another thought comes. That gives us a time pass.
Yeah.
Yes, Ashwini.
It happens. Thought comes, goes, but
Can you think?
thought I didn't say think. Thought comes, I said. If it thought comes. We are not aware of it. Yeah.
Who is we? Who is not aware?
When we meditate, and when you stay focused on the Ajna Chakra, we actually.
Atma Chakra is a place where mind becomes more silent. That's all.
That's the only thing. Okay.
Because mind is agitated, we are focused on Atma Chakra, mind becomes silent. And also, if deeper meditation happens, in the Atma Chakra, what you call as Hiranyagarbha state opens up. The subtle level reality opens up.
Okay. So even that whatever is when I do that Bahya Samadhi of yours, there is one silence. That is also not the real thing.
The one who is aware of silence is real.
Okay.
You.
Yeah.
Samadhi is similar to deep sleep. Samadhi, I'll take this now. Meditation you did, no? That's Samadhi only. Jagrata Sushupti, waking sleep. I'll tell you what Samadhi is, why Samadhi is required.
The 45 minutes thing, it's easy for me to go into that when you do it now. There's a short span, right?
That's because I don't have time.
The breath doesn't slow down so quickly for me.
Yeah, that's
Is that
no, it's only just now initially started.
is that okay? Like,
is it okay? A little bit of practice is required. Right now, I don't have time to give this long practices. That long practice will stabilize. If that is giving you peace, then go for that. Doesn't matter. Continue that. Don't have to go to this also. So, yes, Karthik, what are things happening? You have brand new wife. Some new wife came here. By the time she goes, she is different.
No,
wiping.
Now, and if we have 3 of us, then what will happen to the rest in the family?
God, madam, protected.
Yes, Sriram. What's happening?
Processing.
I don't exist.
ಅವತ್ತು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಲ್ಲ
ಇದು ಸ್ಫೋಟವಾದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ.
ಹಾ
ಅದು ಪಾಣಿನಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅದೇ ಫಸ್ಟ್
ಹಾ
ಅದರಿಂದ ಪ್ರಪಂಚಕ್ಕೆ ಅದು
ನಾಮರೂಪ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾ.
ನಾಮರೂಪ ಅದು ವ್ಯವಹಾರಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯವಹಾರ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆನೆ ಆನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೆಸರು, ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾಮ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ,
ಹಾ.
ವ್ಯವಹಾರಕ್ಕೆ
ವ್ಯವಹಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ನಾಮ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಏನಿತ್ತು ಅದು ರಿಯಲ್.
Real.
ಅದು ಸ್ಫೋಟ ಆಯ್ತು.
ಹಾ.
ಸ್ಫೋಟ ಆಗಿ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನೀವು ಸೇಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ.
ಹೇಳಿದನ. ಹಾ
ಅವತ್ತು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ.
ರೈಟ್ ರೈಟ್.
ಸೇಮ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಪಾಣಿನಿ.
ಓ
ದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಷಡ್ದರ್ಶನ ಸಂಗ್ರಹ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ
ಇದು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೇಳುವಾಗ
ಇದು ಯಾವ್ದು ಬರ್ತದೆ? ಯಾವ ದರ್ಶನ ಬರ್ತದೆ?
ಅದು ದರ್ಶನಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ದರ್ಶನ?
ಸ್ಫೋಟವಾದ ಅಂತ.
ಫೋಟೋವಾದ ದರ್ಶನ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ.
ಪಾಣಿನಿ
ಮಾಡಿದೆ.
ಪಾಣಿನಿ ದರ್ಶನ.
I'll prepare.
ಪಾಣಿನಿ ದರ್ಶನ.
ದರ್ಶನ.
ನಮಗೆ meaning ಇತ್ತು ಇದು.
ಓ.
ತುಂಬಾ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ದರ್ಶನ ಅಂತ.
ಹಾ.
ಅದು ಷಡ್ದರ್ಶನ ಸಮುಚ್ಚಯ ಅಂತ.
ಹಾ.
ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ದರ್ಶನ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ಓ.
ಅದು ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ರೆಫರ್
ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಹಾ.
ಅವತ್ತು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್
ಹಾ.
ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ,
ಹಾ.
ಇದೇ ಸ್ಫೋಟ
ಹಾ.
ಸೇಮ್ ಬಾಯಿಲಿದೆ.
ಓ ಓಕೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ. ನನ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ.
ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾರೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ
ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿಯಾ?
ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಇದೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಇವಾಗ ನೋಡುವಾಗ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಆತ್ಮ ಅಲ್ವಾ?
ಕಾಫಿ ತಗೊಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಬೇಡ.
ಅಮ್ಮ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಹೇಗಾಗ್ತದೆ?
Always superstar.
Superstar.
It's always blockbuster. From the first time to the set, always a blockbuster.
ಇದನ್ನ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ನಮಗ್ ಸಾಕ ಹೋಗಿದೆ ಗುರುಜಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ
ಇದು ಎಷ್ಟನೇ ಸಲ ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ? ಹಾ ಹಾ also design what? This on ChatGPT. ChatGPT going good. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ.
The magnet, no? Just put one behind and the mic ahead. It will clip. Now I'll be yeah. Then if it comes correct.
Mean this one.
No. The mic itself has a magnet to which that thread is attached. That magnet just put behind the plug.
Oh, this. No, not this. Where? Anyway. Oh, it's this one. Oh, this is the magnet. See, sugar coated. Yeah. A bit. Today's uncut. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Devina, we didn't notice that. I saw something was odd, but I didn't. Smitaji. I noticed it, but it was okay. It was small. I couldn't make out. Which one? Not this one. Yeah. Not this. Smitaji's functions. Because Guruji's photo will come, Amma photo will come, you will not notice it. No, it was empty. Bhajanamrita. Devi Bhajanamrita. Adalva. Teaching. Oh, no, this one I didn't see. Oh, this one now. It's ChatGPT, it's expected. These kind of things are. This I saw. Yeah, Gino. It's it need not be. This will happen now. It's 3 on one side and 2 on the other. It's okay. Answer.
Our LLM, this thing, LLM, strategy problem.
And see, Shloka has come. And
Which
Shloka has come.
LLM is used?
Everything has come.
Huh?
You did Gayatri Jayanti. See, Shloka has come. And it's very good. And Shloka, there is no mistake. See the face. See the face. Shloka and all, there's no spelling mistakes and all, no. But that is good. Everything else is good. That's why it's no. One day Hindi hand has gone back to you. You don't notice. I didn't notice. ये क्लिप नहीं करे गुरुजी क्लिप ये मैग्नेट चीज ना मैं ऐसे क्लिप ऑन करे जब भीतर तो कौन गाल नो क्लिप ऑन नहीं करे
Take lifetime. It takes maturity.
He's very clear about
Advaita,
everything for him is just a
yeah, I'm saying, is it Advaita, duality? That's right. This paper, that paper, very rigid. The system is like that. That's actually Madhva is that system is very ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂತಿ ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ
ವರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಬಂತು ವರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ
So, what is the impact of this, Gayatri? If you listen to this, what will happen to you? If you listen to this type of stupid talks, what happens? Is it? It's. I think you have to audio.
Some patterns change too.
Magnetism. Okay, let us continue. Okay. What is the question?
You said darkness part inside you will be projecting as a
You are hiding some darkness. Huh?
will be projecting as friends or other persons. So in that cases, what are the 3 best practices I can?
If darkness comes outside and you see some, okay, there are 3 best practices. Number 1, if there is some reactions happens within our body. Okay, outside something happens, some reaction happens in the body, and some thoughts will come. So notice this pattern. Actually, so the question here is darkness part of us comes in the adverse circumstances outside or people outside. What best practice you have to adopt? First thing is to observe the pattern. If any person comes, some reaction happens within your body, some thoughts will start coming, repeated thoughts, and so again some reaction happen from you. This is a pattern. It's called a behavioral pattern. The behavioral pattern start noticing. If the behavioral pattern will be repeating various situations. The person may be XYZ, but pattern will repeat. So once you observe the pattern, you have to learn how to be there in the, let's say somebody is there, irritation is coming inside. Become aware of irritation. Don't start creating stories about him. There you are breaking this next. The irritation becomes stories, stories become reactions. So start observing the pattern, irritation inside. Don't, if you are able to observe, it will not create stories in the mind. So let us say somebody is there. No, other day I was telling, somebody was not doing a job properly. So they immediately thought there's an irritation. Oh, yeah, this father, I know his father also, he doesn't like this only. Say. Some stories getting created in the mind. So you stop the stories, that itself, and accept the reaction which is coming. Then it will calm down. This is the second best practice. Second thing. The third thing is neutralize that. Neutralize is you have to find out if there is some cause for irritation in you. So why I'm getting irritated? What is the reason for I'm getting irritated? I'm getting irritated because I do not accept the situation. That makes me helpless. The helplessness is causing irritation. So ask yourself, am I helpless? I being Ishvara, universal consciousness, I'm one with Ishvara. Helpless is not my nature. So go back to consciousness. Then gradually start dissolving. If this anything doesn't work out, consult a psychiatrist.
Advertisement one side.
So thought is not real. Thought is a projection. Is memory real? Thoughts are another problem is there. Okay. Do you think a lot? You think a lot? You think a lot? Think Madhira? No. You think a lot? Who thinks a lot here? Ashwini? So what happens is thoughts come. There is no thinker. Then one thought comes, I am thinking, which is not a real thought. This thought, now who is there in all these thoughts throughout? The thinker thought is the ego. It comes sometime. But who is there in the background? Sakshi. The thinker thought takes the self of Sakshi. Sakshi is there. I am only thinking. So this thinker thought, I am the thinker thought has no clue about what thoughts are there.
like when you say there is no thinker, thoughts are just coming. So then why do we even need an intellect? Intellect. Why do we need intellect?
Intellect is
Because when the intellect functions, there is one thing behind that. I am thinking and I am making I'm discriminating or taking a decision, right? So
thoughts arise, and thoughts will cause some sensation in the body, okay, which becomes feeling. Then a decision has to be made. What action has to happen? Action can be unconscious or consciously intellect can take a decision. What action is that? It's a decision maker. What needs to be done?
yeah, but when you say thoughts are just coming, it's the so who picks up that thought? It's the ego who's picking up a particular thought, right?
No, ego is a thought. I am thinking. I am the thinker. Ego is a thinker thought, right? If intellect identifies the thinker thought, it also becomes one with the thinker thought.
So which is the thought that I choose to act upon from that flow?
So which is the thought I choose to act? The thought has become feeling. Unless there is a feeling, you will not act. Feeling is your experience. So intellect comes to picture. Oh, this experience is uncomfortable for me. Let me act on this. Or this experience is comfortable. Let me act on this.
Okay.
Thoughts are many. It generates a feeling in your body. Intellect looks response to feeling. This has to be done.
Okay.
What is saying? Okay. So one thought does not know other thought because thought is just a memory. Thought does not know another thought. But we feel as it is a continuity of thought. The continuity of thought is not because of thought, but because the background which is Sakshi is there is the continuity. Between waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, continuity is coming from Sakshi and continuity is coming from memory.
How do you say thoughts are not continuous? Like, suppose I have a negative thought, it keeps, I keep getting only negative. Right?
Yeah, you keep getting, that's what I gave the reason for that. A thought creates a feeling. Okay, feeling creates an action or reaction, which again creates a thought. That's a chain. Over a period of time, your body gets addicted to the hormone, negative thought hormone. Thinking becomes feeling, feeling becomes thinking. This next thought will come from there.
Even if I'm not acting on it.
Just if you're acting on it, thoughts will reduce because thought has been converted to action. If you're not acting, the thoughts are required for action. The moment you convert action, thoughts will reduce. Since you are not converting thoughts into action, thoughts will continue. Okay. So thoughts are not real. Now, all this discussion what you are doing, Avasthatraya and all, why it's important? How does it help us? It's nice to know Vedanta or nice to know something new thought process. How does it help you? Any of you? Katyani? Does it help?
Break the habit pattern.
Whose habit pattern?
Jivatma's habit.
So, yes, Padma, why it is important?
I feel to keep the instrument intact because that's the only way you can function.
Okay.
Through which?
Yes, no, Sohan.
At least we understand, we become more aware of the patterns of the thought.
Why? What is the point?
We know what is not real.
So what is the point of what is not being real?
At least that way we negate everything and then we eventually realize what is real.
Okay. Shekhar? What is the point? Kant, he called you, he came. That's the point. If you
To have
don't
more awareness, basically.
But what is the point? What is the point of awareness? How will it help you?
No idea.
Okay. Karthik, why it's important? Is this important and why is it important?
I think it allows us to choose the response, right? I mean, to the thought that is coming, right?
Yeah.
That's flowing.
Okay.
That's thought.
Aditya? ？ Why all this big understanding? Does it help in any way?
Yeah, I think it does, because at some point, some actions that we might do, it allows that to change, and some things that we might take like so seriously end up not being real at all.
Okay.
So that ends
Very
up
good.
being negated. So then we feel much better, because there's nothing to feel bad about if it's not
Very
real,
good.
right?
Emotional disturbance will go. Kateni? Kuri, avli kuri.
Uh, it helps realize I'm Shiva again.
What is the point? Why? Why do you, if you realize Shiva, what will happen?
I'll be peaceful.
Ashwini?
Just knowing in the first session that it's waking state is unreal, it made me feel very light actually.
Oh, that's why
Don't have
you're
to worry.
floating that time. Okay. So basically what happened, we are taking life very seriously. As we take life very seriously, our mental condition will deteriorate, mind will deteriorate. First of all, there are a lot of challenges in life. Okay? Environment, society and all. Anything happening, we start taking very seriously. Okay? Everything starts a biochemical reaction in us. Somebody's looking at you, something happens. Somebody doesn't looking at you, something happens. Somebody talking, something happens. Because life becomes very serious threat at moment to moment. That's because we have solidified life. Life has become very solid. This person, that situation, like that, all things appear to be solid. Once life appears to be more fluid, the solidity goes, we'll be at moment to moment in life, present moment. Otherwise, what happens? We think solidified reality, we start acting, which has nothing to do with the reality. We think this person I don't like. That person is not a person, it's a fluid. At this moment, he is a different person. You start reacting to a person who is 20 years back, 15 years back. You're losing touch with the reality. When you understand nature of reality is a fluid, energy, Shakti, your response to life will become much better. Others, you are based on future or past, you are solidifying the reality. When I see someone,
So when I see someone with whom I have not had a very good experience in the past, it is not that that person hasn't changed, but it is because I have kept him stuck there.
you are kept your frozen.
I see that the same person in the present as well.
You are seeing the same person in the present moment. Now you are not acting with the person as it is. You are interacting with the person who as he was.
Okay.
So you have lost the touch with the reality. You have lost the touch with the present moment. So let me take one more step. Okay. Is memory real? Shilpa, can you please, all of you, note down one nice memory in your life and one horrible memory also. Lot of sweet memories. Okay. Huh? No pen. Everybody completed? Okay. Now, take a nice memory. Nice memory. Somebody has gone to some nice spot, nice place. Anybody has written that? Yeah. Who is that? Yeah. Honeymoon. You went to Switzerland. Okay. So, can you describe what you remember? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, background. It's beautiful. How long years back? How many years back? 5. Give it 5. Oh, so 5 years back, you went to Switzerland.
Yeah.
It is nice, right? Yes. Who all went?
Yeah, we all three.
All three went. Now, can you recollect your image? What happened? Can you remember? Do you feel good about it?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, in any photographer will be see.
Okay.
Right? In any photographer will not be there. Correct?
Yes.
In your memory, are you there? So he has a nice memory of Switzerland. I don't know what memory you have of Switzerland. So in your memory is a photo. In that photo, are you there? She's not there. So what photo you are remembering? Which lady was there in your photo?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, I can imagine everything else, but yeah, not me there.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's a bit
you are having experience where you are not there.
Yeah.
What kind of experience is that?
Wow. Okay. Interesting.
How do you make sense of it? Because the memory that I thought of,
Oh,
or
yeah.
rather, I always choose to remember is the one where I was sick. Because I feel I should not forget it, because that is what got me here,
Correct.
where I am today.
Correct.
So same thing. When I think of it, I am not there. I can see everything else, but not me.
Not me.
How do I make sense of it? Like what so when you question that, is that real? It was very real for me at that time, at that point, and that led to this transformation. So what is it then? How do I make sense of it? Since you also proved that everything is unreal now. So if things were unreal, then obviously the memory is also unreal.
It's also unreal. It appeared and disappeared. Over.
Okay. So then why do you remember it? What's the point of it?
That's your choice. Why you are remembering? That's what happened to many people. They keep on remembering bad memories and keep on suffering now.
No, but there is a chain, right? It's not just one that you remember, right? There are many. If you go from childhood to now.
Yeah. So what you do, actually, yes. What happens is that something which has emotional impact will remember deeply. If there's emotional impact, you don't remember.
If there is no
emotional impact, we don't remember.
Okay.
Something which emotionally affects us, we will remember more.
Okay.
Right? Either love or hurt.
Yeah.
Remember deeper. Which will remember more, love or hurt?
Hurt,
Hurt
obviously.
will remember more. Right?
Correct.
It's an emotional impact. Now, if you look at, and memory is kept in the my nervous system, hurt memory, to protect you. Protect you from future scenarios of situation like that. It's a protection mechanism. It's kept as a record. But if you look at closely memory, in memory you are not there.
Yes, yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Then whose memory are there?
That's what I was asking you. Like, how do you make sense of it then? What is it then?
That is an event. That's what I'm saying. There are no persons. An event happened in the consciousness that is recorded. And you say it's my memory.
Okay, so that also you claim.
That's also a claim. That's ego's job is to claim, no?
Okay.
A person who has amnesia is same as a person normal
How do you say normal person is normal? Your question is a person is amnesia.
Yeah, my question is a person with amnesia, loss of memory, same as the person whom we think we claim that we have memory.
Say.
So,
So, what happens is that the experience of the body-mind complex, I told you there's no duality. There's an event happening in the consciousness. That snapshot of that event is kept recorded in the memory to take care of the body-mind complex in the future, protection. Okay. Let's say you are going and some accident happens. It's a hurtful memory. That memory is kept as a record in your nervous system, in your data bank, for further damage. It can happen. Prevention mechanism. Love or joyful situation is kept second priority. It's not primary. Threat is a primary priority. So now this recording is there in anybody. In person with amnesia also this recording is there, but he is not able to recollect. Okay, that's the difference. But my problem is not with amnesia. Problem is people who are healthy, who keep a record, but keep on revisiting the record, causing further hurt. Keep on remembering. Hurt. Memory you are using, memory is useful for protection when situation comes. Instead of that, they use it for hurting themselves again and again. The more you revisit the memory, more it gets deeper. Yeah, hurt is given to you for a protection mechanism. Detachment being a protection mechanism. Okay, but revisiting and causing hurt, revisiting memory and creating a sensation in the body is actually strengthening the what you call thought loop. People keep on revisiting. Huh? Why? I told already. See what happens. What happens is that you revisit something. A hormone is created in the body. Couple of times you revisit. The body starts getting acclimated to hormone. Of course, you have chosen to that. What happens is that suffering or painful memories, we keep on revisiting. And couple of times revisit, it will become a chain loop, thought loop. So, yeah, sweet memories also. Sweet memories people keep on revisiting, but sweet memories actually they visit having sorrow. Do you know? Do you know? See. This is when we are school days now. It's a golden day. That means your today is silver day or bronze day. Already good memories we are actually making it to present moment bad. See, when I was saying so happy, that means I'm old. I'm not happy.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇವಾಗಲೂ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿನೆಸ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ
Really?
Sweet memories.
I'm saying if you get happiness, fine, enjoy. Many people use the old memory because they compare to present moment and make themselves unhappy. Miserable.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ.
It's in the present moment. So, memory is not real. Forget it. Let's say I see myself in the memory. Okay, you and she were standing, and I remember that. Even then, you are not in the memory because one who is photographing is Sakshi, witness. Witness is not there in the photograph. All memories are not real. They are useful. Please understand. Real does not mean not useful. Real means real. Not real doesn't mean not useful. Not real is useful. For example, map of Switzerland is not Switzerland. Is map of Switzerland useful? Useful. Memory is useful, but it's not real. Making memory real and suffering is unreal. For meditation purpose, you can do upasana. You can do. Remember. So your divine being, you can think of constantly and create the good hormones in your body. You can feel good about it. So next question comes. How many states are there now finally left with? Waking state, dream state, and deep sleep state. We start with 3 states. Waking, dreaming, deep sleep. Then you said only two states, right? Deep sleep and dream. Dream is not real. Then how many states are there? There's no one state.
There's no state. There is no
Because
state only.
to be state, qualifications, time required, space required, causation required. Deep sleep is not a state. Deep sleep is the reality. Brahman.
Yes.
So that when you say Tattvamasi, you are that. You have to remember your deep sleep state. That's what you are. So when you breathe this thing, mind sits silently with the feeling of deep sleep state. That's called Jagrata Sushupti. The deep sleep state you create, in the deep sleep anyway you go to this. In the waking state, if you create, you become free from waking Maya. That's called Jagrata Sushupti. That's called Samadhi. Is it clear?
Please repeat the last line.
I'm saying deep sleep you are going Parabrahma anyway. Your problem is in the waking state. In the waking state, thoughts are coming. With your proper breathing and with proper dhnana, if you sit silently, Sumaniro, the waking state also will become sleep state, but full awareness is there.
So you're still able to function.
You're stable to function, but mind is calm. So you are operating from reality, not from unreality. That's called Jagrata Sushupti. Waking sleep. It's called Samadhi.
But still, why are we put into this duality and then again?
Why we are put in duality? Or who is it? Who is that?
My understanding it.
I am put into this thing. Why I am put into this thing? Okay. Yeah. Any experience possible in duality. Ishvara is timeless, spaceless, non-duality, causeless. So in that, this is an entertainment program, Maya. And in that Ishvara, this is not even blip. That blip is millions of years. What you will do? So Ishvara, I don't think in your tuck it will be there. In that tuck, millions of lives, millions of galaxies, millions of billions of years pass. What they say, what is said is Narayana, entire cosmos is not even one dust particle in the body of Narayana. Dust particle. That means consciousness is so infinite. Entire time of billions of years is nothing in Narayana. And in that you are nothing. But you are there. What to do? For you are important.
Say it is not there, it is not true, it is not real. That is reality.
He is like an infant. That's why in Kannada there is a saying, no? You heard of the saying? Makkalagadidre mukti illa. Yaru kelidira? Without children, you will not get mukti. There's a wrong translation. Makkalagadidre mukti illa is actually makkala hage agididre mukti illa. Unless you become like children, you will not get mukti. But without knowing that, with spelling mistake, they'll keep on producing children. Get mukti. And that was a my boy also is mukti. So after our boys, 7 child, 8 child, girl child, another boy we want mukti. There's no mukti for the mother, there's no mukti for the father. They're stuck. Tishtasit. You should be like a child. It's not that you have to have a child, but to get that understanding, you had a child. How child behaves, because you have forgotten your childhood. At least see your daughter's childhood and come out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is this clear to all? Memory is not real. What is real then? You are real. Okay. Walking is happening. I am walking, you will say. The body is sitting. I am sitting, you say. Body position has changed. I am, nothing has happened. I am walking, body is moving. I am sitting, body is sitting. Anything has happened to I am? Nothing has happened to I am. So nothing happened to I am is you. I am thinking. Thinking is happening. One thought comes, I am thinking. And I am thinking thought also goes. Nothing happens to I am. I am is the background of all. all experience of your life, I am is the background. I am, capital I am. Okay. The capital I am is like a Maha Mantra. You add I am to anything, that gives a reality to that. Ishvara gives reality to anything. 5 times you say, I am sad, I am sad, I am sad. You're being super sad. 5 times you say, I am mad, mad, mad. I am. Use the word I am. You'll become mad. And you'll pick other people also mad. You have to be very careful what you use after I am. The I am is Ishvara. The first thought comes in your mind when you wake up is called I am thought. Everything is, everything is dependent on that I am thought. How? That's a photo. I am seeing the photo. If I am is not there, seeing it doesn't happen, the photo is not there. I am is the foundation. Ishvara is the foundation of the universe. So be careful what you add to I am. I am sick. You'll definitely become sick. I am is the Maha Mantra. I am is the great mantra. You have to be very careful. Use I am with the positive thought, positive words. I am peace.
I am divine.
Don't use the word I want peace.
I am divine.
I am divine. That's the first thing I tell you people. Atma Jyoti. I am Atma Jyoti. I am the divine light. Whatever you say with I am, that becomes real. You say I am unhappy, I am suffering, you will suffer. I am makes everything real. Please understand. I am is reality. I am makes you everything real. Are you understanding what I'm saying? I am gives the reality to everything. I am. Say I am the world. You are the world. Because I am is the foundation of the world. If I am is not there, the world doesn't exist. Now here I am speaking, I am capital I am. When I say I am says I am the body, you become the body. I am body, small body. I am Atma Jyoti. That I am is the divine light. I am Aham Brahmasmi. I am Brahman. That becomes Brahman. Whatever you stay attached to I am becomes reality. Understood? You know why I am is reality? Ateni? In all actions, I am is there. I am is the consciousness. Right? And I am aware of I amness. That's called Sakshi or Brahman. I am Brahman. So you have to use the word I am Brahman, I am Sakshi, I am peace, I am healthy, I am health. Like that, positive words you use, your life will be divine. Use the negative words with I am, you will start suffering. That is where creation happens. What words you are using the I am, please tell me. What? I am?
I am realized.
I am is relation. I am relation. I am. Aham. That's why Nisargadatta Maharaj Ramana says, stay in I am. Then gradually you'll go to I. I am to I, what is the difference? I am is a silent state of mind. Okay? You have come to almost like alpha. In that I am state, whatever you think, whatever you visualize, start becoming reality. In the alpha state of memory, mind. Sleep. In I am, in go to theta, there's no I am also. Just existence is there. Like sleep. But you are there. You are aware. In that, you are in Parabrahma. Now, Jnana has already happened to you. Other than this, there is no Jnana. You don't have to repeat this class for many million times. Surgery is done. No bandage is given. I'll give you bandage and ointment. What is the bandage and ointment? Swarupa Dhyana you do. Nidhi Dhyasa you do. Nothing else to be done. And do some Karma Yoga you do. Service. Service. Nidhi Dhyasa. Nidhi Dhyasa is a Vedantic meditation. I have taught Nidhi Dhyasa meditation to some people. That's a meditation practice called Nidhi Dhyasa. Shravana Manana Nidhi Dhyasa you do. Atmana Mokshatam Jagadhaya you do. Don't worry about when you will get enlightened. Already you are enlightened. You are actually nervous system. Your nervous system is messed up with the society programming.
In all of these, where did Turiya state go?
Where did Turiya go? Ask the question clearly.
In waking, dreaming, and deep sleep state.
Very wonderful question. I'll tell you.
Where is Turiya?
Yeah. So all the people know only 3 states: waking state, dreaming state, deep sleep state. So the spiritual teaching comes in, there's one more state called Turiya. It's a state called Turiya, one more state. That Turiya is God. You go to that and come back, they say. Because 3 states are known. Turiya means not 4 state. Turiya is beyond 3. Beyond 3, 4th state is there. You go there and come back. Because I'm ignorant. I know only 3 states. Something more than that is there. Please go. That's called Turiya. It's a teaching. Okay. Now, people think, oh, I have to go to Turiya. I have to go to Turiya. I have to go to Turiya. Okay. Then they start meditating. Then start feeling blissful. I have gone to Turiya and come back. That they call it Samadhi. I have gone to Turiya and come back. Now, how many states are there now? Waking state, dream state, deep sleep state, Samadhi. 4 states are, because Turiya I have gone and come back. Clear? Wait. Listen carefully. So, people think that Turiya I have gone and come back. Okay? They have now, instead of 3 states, 4 states are there. For whom? For yogis. Yogis consider 4 states are there. They don't understand the falsehood of 3 states. Okay. So Turiya means beyond 3, 4 state is there. For whom? It's a teaching methodology. Now he goes and comes back, goes and comes back. He is not able to stay there. Samadhi cannot stay. After coming back again, he goes into waking, dreaming, deep sleep. Then finally he comes to Jnana. He comes to this class. She has come. So then she'll understand there are no 4 states. There are no 3 states also not there. There are no 3 states also. Okay. There's only one state, one stateless state, which is like a stateless state. It's called like it's like deep state. The waking state also you are in Turiya. Dream also in Turiya. Deep sleep is also Turiya. Turiya only is there. So Turiya is not a state to go and come back. Turiya is your name. I am Turiya. Did I answer your question? Huh? Another name for I am is called Turiya. Parabrahma. Are you clear?
Yeah.
So the Vedanta teaching, one of my students did very nicely. I'll sing a song. Please repeat after me. Okay? Annana cycle. Annana cycle. Aha. Oho. Annana cycle. Annana cycle. Cycle ge belle illa. Annana cycle. Annana cycle. Aha. Oho. Cycle break illa. Annana cycle. Annana cycle. Aha. Oho. Annana cycle. Cycle pedal illa. Annana cycle. Aha. Oho. Annana cycle. Cycle chakrave illa. Annana cycle. Annana cycle. Aha. Oho. Aha. Oho. Aha. Oho. Ayyo. Annane illa. This is Vedanta. You start looking for there is nothing is left. Annane illa. This is one of my Maitri Kashyap. She composed this song maybe 15 years back. This is our state. Vedanta, whatever you touch appears to be Mithya. What is Satya is you. And you cannot find yourself. You are already Satya. You are the witness. Understand? You are the Sakshi. The Sakshi has no identification with anything. Thoughts come, disappear. Sakshi is not bothered. Memory recording happens. Memory recording says I seen. That I is not Sakshi. I is really Sakshi, which is not nobody. Memory record says body mind has seen it. Okay? It's a false recording. Then feelings come. Waking state comes, it goes. Dream state comes, deep sleep. Coma comes, it goes. Nothing has happened to Sakshi. Sakshi is always like that. Sakshi is unattached to anything. If it's unattached only, you can go from waking state to dream state. Otherwise, you'll get stuck in waking state. That's why Sakshi is what? Asangoham. 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 Puna puna. Sakshi is not attached to anything. Right? Which is you. I am Sakshi is the right understanding. Okay? Asangoham. Asanga means unattached. I am Sakshi is the reality. If you want to say something, say I am Sakshi. Never say I am suffering, I am unhappy, I am miserable. Never say that. And if you say, come back and tell me I want to die, he'll say, die now. I have taught you dying meditation also. Don't bother me. I have 50 years, I want to die, 70 years. Now die. Okay? A big problem for me. People come and ask me blessing for dying. Why another few years here? Now die. When you are alive, you die, then you'll be eternal. And when you die really and you are not realized yourself, you are eternally in misery. Asangoham. Sakshi is unattached. And Sakshi is Brahman. When does Sakshi become Brahman? When do you see Sakshi is Brahman? Sakshi means there is some Saksham, something to witness. Everything witness is Mithya. Yeah? Then what is Sakshi? Sakshi is Brahman only. If everything is Mithya, then what is Sakshi? Brahman only. So waking state is unreal, dream state is unreal, deep sleep is unreal. Turiya is the only state. Turiya is not a state. And who is Turiya? You are Turiya. I am Turiya. Is that clear, Kateni? Understood? So one who has realized I am Turiya is called Turiyatita. Why is called Turiyatita? He has gone beyond Turiya. Why? Turiya means beyond 3. Beyond 3 is not 4th, beyond 3. Now 3 has fallen, 3 are Mithya. Then 4th, there's no point in saying 4th, Turiyatita. Turiya. He says Turiyatita. He has gone beyond Turiya. He has understood what Turiya.
It's called no state.
It's not a state.
No state.
It's a reality. Sakshi.
Sakshi.
Yes, Kanti.
In Samadhi, it is I am, not I. Guruji?
See, Samadhi in I am is called Savikalpa. In I am, when you have I exist, the world also exists. It's called Saguna. When I and the world become one, it is like a deep sleep state. Only existence is there. It's called Nirvikalpa.
Same as their guna?
Bhava Samadhi?
Bhava Samadhi is I am the world. I am Devi. I am one with Rama. That second stage of Hanuman says, no? In meditation, I become one with Rama. Soham. That's called Bhava Samadhi. Anybody has any questions? Who is going back now?
Why is it that we don't take it?
Why is that we don't?
You'll have to, I mean, what is that one thing that we can do when we go back to the real world? I mean, to our homes, to our homes. Not in the 650 frequency when we go back to 300, 400 frequency. And when we get triggered, what is the best reminder?
Everything is temporary. Everything is changing. Nothing solid.
Just continuous.
At this moment, what is required? Do it. What is required? Don't do it based on the past. Don't do it based on future. What is required at this moment? Moment to moment, start living.
Moment to moment.
Accept what comes because you can't change anything. It's energy flow. Right? Something has to happen, will happen. Energy flow. Accept it. Yeah. What you can best you can do, do it. Sit in silently sometime in meditation. Yeah. Samadhi as your own Swarupa. Swarupa Dhyana. Nothing else you can do. No, I will get 100 a day. That day is over. Right now, I have cut off everything what you left. Anything is there, please tell me. I'll cut it off. The cancer called ego, I have cut it off. Okay, let us understand ego. Is there something called ego?
No.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ದೇವ್ರು ಇದಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರೇನು ಅಲ್ಲ 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 ಏನು ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ರಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಏನು
ಅದ್ರದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಉಲ್ಟಾ
ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಕೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ, ನಾನು ಏನು ಹೇಳಕ್ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ.
ಆಯ್ತು ಗುರುಜಿ. ಅವ್ರ ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ವಾ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ನಮ್ದು ಏನಿದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಡೆಡ್ ಅಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು.
ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ.
ಸಾರಿ
ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಓಕೆ. ಸೊ ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಈಗೋ, ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ದಿ ಈಗೋ, ಕಿಲ್ ದಿ ಈಗೋ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. To kill something, there should be something there, no? ಇರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಏನಾದ್ರು. If I find something which is real, I can kill it. What did I kill? If they're not there. One person wanted to, a ghost was following him wherever he goes. He goes to Mantravadi. Ghost is coming. Mantravadi says, okay, go to Smashana, burial ground, dig a big hole and bury that ground and come back midnight. Bury that ghost and come back. He goes there, 12 o'clock in the night, digs this thing, buries and starts coming back. The ghost is again coming back. It's his shadow. Shadow has no existence. It's unreal. How you will kill unreal? Tell me. If something real you can kill. Ego is unreal. You can't kill it. You have to understand it's a shadow. It is just a claimer. It doesn't have a reality at all. And for software engineers, you can understand it's a runtime entity. That too for recording purpose. What has happened? Experience rise in consciousness and fall. Somebody has to come and record this event happened. The recording event is called ego. And it will record with history. I, software engineer, working for 20 years, did this event, recording happens. But that what is there for 20 years, not the software engineer, because the body has changed, mind has changed, intellect has changed, nobody is there. Only Sakshi is there. It doesn't record. Sakshi has done this. Sakshi doesn't do anything. Sakshi is just present. A false recording is done by ego. Now,
there is something called ephemeral in software.
What's ephemeral?
Doesn't stay. Deleted completely.
Yeah.
Erased.
Erased. So that entity is ego. How will you get rid of that entity which doesn't exist? You have to understand only it's false. I thought comes. Okay, and the shadow has come. I am suffering. Who is suffering? You have to ask. I am suffering. Who is suffering? Is shadow suffering? Is Jivatma suffering? Who is there to suffer? No one. Then why are you crying? Why are you suffering? Who is suffering? No one is suffering. Okay, suffer. Suffering is there, but no one is suffering. ಇನ್ನು ಏನಾದ್ರು ಉಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ? Anything is left?
Suffering is there, but no one is suffering.
There is a claimer of suffering comes and says, I am suffering.
Yes.
But suffering is there, he is not there. When activity is happening, the ego is not there. It's a post event, a recording mechanism. Nama Rupa will come later.
Because of that claimer that there is suffering.
No.
Pain and suffering.
The pain is there. The claimer comes and says, recording, I am suffering. That recording is false. That's the suffering will continue. There's no suffering is there. There's no sufferer. Do you know that? But there's no suffering. There's no one suffering. Not clear? Doing is there. There's no doer. Clear? Enjoying is there. There's no enjoyer. Clear? Thinking is there. There's no thinker. Clear? The thinker is a thought. It comes later. See, this ego is a recording mechanism and retrieving mechanism also. It'll record some event has happened. I did it. Who is this I? A history of I so and so 21-year-old girl like this. It will say, which is false because every moment you are changing. Understand? So false recordings happen. Now why the content is there? Because Sakshi is there all the time. Sakshi is not doing it. Sakshi is there. That what is there I am taking, and what is changing I am saying I did it, which is actually false recordings happened. Then false recording is taken by the ego. Then that becomes thought, feeling, and emotion and action. Suffering will continue. Suffering is there, but there's no sufferer. Ego is a claimer of suffering, not a sufferer.
No, but let's take the example of
Let's take the example.
Take the example of maybe fear.
Fear.
Yeah,
Ah.
fear or whatever. So there is fear because there is an identity which has some.
Yeah.
So it's the ego basically. It
Yeah.
has, it wants to preserve itself or something.
Correct, correct, correct.
So because of it creates some feeling and then some thought.
Exactly.
So it's the ego is starting the suffering in that case,
Correct.
right?
But
Even in anger or
is
anything.
that entity real?
No, it's not real, but there is a sufferer.
There is a sufferer who is not real. Then is there a sufferer?
No, no, I mean,
there is no suffering also. If the sufferer is not there, suffering.
Yeah.
The sufferer is not there, suffering is not. That I agree. But
You are saying suffering is there, sufferer is not there.
okay, I agree. Suffering is sufferer is not there, then there is no suffering.
Okay.
I'm telling to person who is suffering. This teaching is to person given to a person who is suffering.
Okay.
Was come out of suffering, there is no teaching.
Yeah.
The one who is suffering, I'm giving all these teachings and showing him that there's no sufferer.
Okay.
This teaching applies to till a stage you think they are suffering. Okay, I am suffering. Then I show that there's no identity called suffering. Identity difference, then along with suffering disappears. I'm speaking to a person who is saying I'm suffering. I'm proving that sufferer is false.
Okay.
In the process, suffering is false.
Okay.
See, what context teaching is given, you have to see. The teaching is given, who is suffering? I'm saying suffering is there. First I will say I don't deny suffering. Suffering is there, I agree. Is the sufferer is there, I am asking you. Once you start inquiring sufferer is there or not, sufferer will not be there. Then suffering disappears by process. So you have to understand which, any teaching you have to understand what context teaching is given. Other teaching will be misunderstood.
Okay.
Are we clear?
So similarly, doing is not happening. Things are happening. There is no thinking happening. Thoughts are just coming and going.
Thinker comes up, say claims that I did thinking. He didn't do thinking. He's also another thought.
It is ego.
Ego. Ego is what we call, there's nothing called ego. It's all thoughts, shadow.
So, in the context of what you just said, like about the Turiya, and you also gave a way of how to, the Swarupa sadhana is what enables us to be in that. So what is the relevance of Chitta Shuddhi then? Why do we even need it? Like, is it to make the projections better?
No. See, Chitta Shuddhi is the basic qualification to come to this class. People, what they do, they are trying to get rid of suffering. There is suffering in life. They don't understand Atma Vichara is required. I want to come out. They don't understand. They feel that suffering is there. I'm doing karma. Okay, my life is full of karma. I want to get rid of it. I want to improve myself. I'm an imperfection. I'm a work in progress. In that, they start doing Chitta Shuddhi. So Chitta Shuddhi comes to certain level of Chitta Shuddhi, maturity. Then they meet a Gnani Guru. Then in Gnani Guru's presence, surgery happens.
So this can be happening even subconsciously. You will not know the
What
Chitta
is not?
Shuddhi, or it has to be done consciously only.
Everything has to do consciously.
But how do you become aware that, like you said, when you are ready, the Guru will appear. So it seems like I don't know I'm ready, right? Unless the Guru appears. I don't know I'm ready. Till you appear, I don't know, right? I'm not aware.
You don't have to be aware. It's universal. It's happening in universal consciousness. When you say you, who is this you?
Okay. If you question like that, then I don't have an answer.
One who says, I don't know, can never know. One who knows is the consciousness. Mind can never know. Jivatma knows. But when you say, I know, you are assuming the body and mind says, I know, I don't know.
So that's also a claimer.
There's also a claimer.
Okay.
Mind cannot know. Mind is known. Let us go to Draktasya Viveka. Okay, seer and seen. We have to separate out what is seen from the seer. I am seeing him. That's why I am not him. This is called Drashya. I am Drak. Have you heard of Draktasya Viveka, all of you?
Yeah.
Right? Seer is separate from the seen. Okay. Always say object is there and subject is there. Understand? How to separate Atma from Anatma? Oh, that photo is there. You are able to see the photo? Are you the photo? Seen is separate from the seer. Everything in the world is seen, but I'm the seer. World is seen, I am the seer. Correct? Separate out the seer from the seen. Seer is Brahman. Okay. Now, the world has many colors. Okay. Eyes can see many colors. But can eye see itself? The world is colors. Eye is the seer. But eyes cannot see itself. Seer cannot see itself. Seer can be only see others.
See others.
Others are not you. Okay. Now, can eye see itself? No. But can mind see eye? Mind knows eye is there or not. Eye is open, eye is closed, mind knows. So, mind is the seer. Eye is not a seer. Eye is the instrument.
Okay.
All right. So then, there are no thoughts in my mind. Who says though? Sakshi. Sakshi is the real seer. You are the Sakshi. Like that, you have to separate Drak and Drashya. Now, who is the real knower? Sakshi plus Jiva. Jivatma is the knower. Jiva is the knowing principle. Right? Mind cannot know. Mind is the instrument. Is there something called mind, madam? What? No, mind is not there. Yoga teacher says mind is not there.
In which way I have to tell you?
Is there something called mind?
Mind we think, no, through that mind only we think.
Madam, she is a psychiatrist. She came to my one class and she left psychiatry profession. Only one class. What am I doing psychiatry? She said. Now I'm asking yoga teacher, is there body yoga, madam? Is there mind, madam? What is mind? See, when you do yoga, you have to take all this as satya on real only. Okay? When you jnana, you will understand mithya. Until people are ready to jnana, you should not say it's mithya. Initial stage, all is satya. Advaita is satya. Until chitta shuddhi happens. Then you can go to Jnani Guru, then get, if this jnana comes from other people, it will not stick to you. You'll go crazy. What I am teaching, if you are not come to this maturity, you can't receive it. Okay? You should not tell anybody. Okay? Very dangerous thing. Disclaimer. Okay? Please do not tell anybody. Never tell your students Jagat is Mithya. Never tell students mind. You tell mind is very important. Mastery of the mind is important. Body is very important. You should say.
Correct.
And you are the body only.
Yes.
Yoga teacher. That's your business, sir.
For all body parts, I'm training them now.
After they become all enough of yoga, madam, enough of making all my body parts are waking. I can twist my body anymore. I can't twist. Now what to do? Then you bring here. They should be ready for jnana. They should understand limitation of yoga. Madam, I have done yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, sama, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. After next what? Madam also doesn't know. Then we'll go to Guruji. Up to samadhi you take. Till that time you say yoga, everything is real. Dvaita is also real. Okay? All these are there. Please understand to help us in the dual world. Vyavaharika world, we should be same. Dvaita, puja, yoga are important. Okay? No, all Advaita is there. No, all people heard Advaita. Tomorrow stomach ache is, will run to doctor only. Stomach ache is real for you. Understand? In Vyavahara, you cannot run away. Vyavahara, you have toothache, you'll have to go to the dentist. But you say, Vyavahara, I don't do deity puja. What do you mean? You are selective. Devata Sarvas is there in the Dvaita world. The question is, are you living and making it doing in the Dvaita world or Advaita world? If Advaita world, then nothing is there. Then you should not be interacting with society. You'll be sitting in some cave, if there is a cave, or hiding in the cupboard if you want. Somewhere. Advaita, no?
Yes.
Huh? And when you are living in the world, you have to deal with the world. And dealing with the world, all systems of the world applies. You can't run away from the world, no? No, your husband comes. Who is the doer? I'm not the doer. Say, I'll tell you, please, anything which I say here should be in this room only. Should not go out. Okay? Actually, what happened? I had I'll do. Please lift your left hand. Now, who lifted your left hand? You should say. Yeah, who lifted your left hand? Chitra, who lifted left hand? Huh?
Don't know.
Don't know. What happened? Till morning you are okay. Now you say, who lifted left hand? I lifted left hand. Say no.
No, I did not.
Who is we? Who does that? Who does that? I do it. Who is that I? Who is that I?
Jivatma.
So now that I should know how much blood is going here.
No, I can't. Means ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ.
How many cells are there? You don't know. ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ ಯಾರು? Who has done that?
Mind has given instruction. Brain.
Mind also does it know how many blood has to go?
No.
Then it has happened. How do you know? Who is doing? Who is the doer?
Jivatma.
Prakriतेः क्रियमाणानि गुणै कर्माणि सर्वशः अहंकार विमूढ़ात्मा तत्ताहमिति मन्यते. Prakriti, nature does everything. This you can very easily understand. Ocean waves are rising or falling. Who is doing? Nature. Nature is doing. Isn't it? There is a small, some entity, runtime entity comes. I am doing. Do it. But it does not know what it's doing. It's happening. I as Sakshi, not doer. I as Atma, not doer. Okay? I as Jiva cannot do. Jiva Atma gives energy to the body. It does something. Right? So one day, my boss was there. He was 60-year-old. I was must be about 40s. So my boss was there 60 years. Whenever he get tension, he will call me for counseling. Okay. One day he called me. Too much. Nobody does anything in office. I am fed up. I'm frustrated. He said, sir, please lift your left hand. Who lifted left hand? Nobody. Office work is going on, sir. You just claim that you are doing it. I said. So then, he got peaceful. Oh, like that, huh? Then he went home. Night, his wife had made a sweet. Okay. He eats the sweet. This fellow didn't even say the sweet is good. The wife asks, do you know why sweet is made? Today, sweet is made? No, sweet is good. Then, do you know why it's made? He doesn't remember. It's marriage anniversary. Okay? Forget it. Then, this marriage, his wife gets angry. This is marriage anniversary. Or that time, I think it must be about 40 years of marriage or something like that. What is it? You don't remember? She gets angry. To make her counseling, do you think you have done sweet? Do you think you are the doer? Then wife is, what do you mean? 40 years of marriage, 40 years marriage anniversary. You don't have one cook for myself. I am only doing housekeeping work or this thing. And you are calling me, do you do? Okay. Then he said, it was very difficult for him to console her. Then he said, see, the stars are there, the sun is there, moon is there, everything is going, God is doing everything. It took him 1 hour to console her, it seems. So please don't try whatever I have tried with you outside.
Anyway, if we tell also, they can't connect to
No,
this.
no, they misunderstand.
Correct.
Okay. They'll misunderstand. Don't do that. So they'll start. So yoga is real, body is real, but mind is not real. What you call mind, there's no entity called mind. It's a flow of thought. There's nothing called river. It's a flow of water. So, any more questions? Can you close for the day? Somebody can play Mano Buddhi Hankar Chittani Aham Nirvana Shataka. So, what I taught you people is Nirvana Shataka. Then Brahmadnana Mala. Are you sharing? If share, then copyright violation come? No.
Not sharing.
Huh?
Not sharing.
Not sharing with the
With
Zoom.
We're not sharing.
So
Not this.
Shall I share it with you, Gayatri?
No, the Guruji then you have to share because he's sharing.
So do you want?
No,
That one, the first one.
no, should I share in the Zoom? Wait.
Want to share?
No, those people will not. But if I share, the copyright will come. Or
Yes, it will come.
Okay, but they can hear.
No, but Guruji, this one is ours.
Yeah.
Light of the self. You can play this.
It's our own.
Yeah, the Gita Jyoti. But
It's very long.
No, but it's big one.
It's longer. It's longer.
10 minutes.
It's
10
longer.
minutes,
That's
this is
why.
5 minutes. Oh,
But this has no copyright issue.
okay.
Okay,
like
play.
that.
Okay,
Play that, no? Then I share with me. I'll share.
Maybe share something.
So Brahmadnana Mala and Nirvana Shatakam, if you understand, listen and do pray this thing, most of the Vedanta teaching is understood. You are sharing there?
Computer sound. Guruji didn't ask Zoom people if they have anything.
Okay. So for people on Zoom, any questions are there?
Hari Om Guruji.
Hari Om.
Guruji, so at the end of the day, it is I'm not the thinker and I'm not the doer. That's all.
Are you there? Are you the knower? Are you the enjoyer?
No.
Who are you? Can you hear me?
Ha, Guruji.
Yes. Are you there?
So that
Who are you?
I am Brahman, Guruji.
Okay, fine. As long as you are not there, I am fine. Okay.
So ಆ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡಿಂಗ್ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಗುರುಜಿ?
ಹೌದೌದು. You have to live that understanding.
ಹಾ ಅದೇನೆ. Any time you are in any situation ಅಥವಾ anything, when that comes, I am not the doer and I am not the thinker, that understanding have to be there. But then again, ಆ understanding ಬಂದ್ರೆ, so doesn't that become another ego that,
No, no.
ಓಕೆ
Are you
ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು ಅನ್ನೋ ತರ.
with that understanding? Are you living? A Gnani is not passive. Gnani is not stone. He will meaningfully interact with life moment to moment.
ಹೌದು.
If you become indifferent, if you become disconnected, then there's some problem. Ego. You
Yeah,
have to
ego
flow
has
with life.
come there. Huh.
Ego is actually freezing of life. Ego
Yeah,
freezes life.
flow with life makes sense. I mean, makes,
Yeah.
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 ಹೌದು ಗುರುಜಿ.
No,
Yes.
yeah. Start. Audio ಕೇಳ್ತು ನೋಡಿ. Audio shared.
ಹಾ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಗುರುಜಿ.
असङ्गोऽहम् असङ्गोऽहम् पुनः पुनः सच्चिदानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्यशुद्धविमुक्तोऽहम् निराकारोऽहमव्ययः भूमानन्दस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः नित्योऽहम् निरवद्योऽहम् निराकारोऽहमच्युतः परमानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः शुद्धचैतन्यरूपोऽहम् आत्मा रामोऽहमेव च अखण्डानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः प्रत्यक्षचैतन्यरूपोऽहम् शान्तोऽहम् प्रकृतेः परः शाश्वतानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः तत्त्वातीतपरात्माहम् मध्यातीतः परशिवः मायातीतपरञ्ज्योतिः अहमेवाहमव्ययः नानारूपव्यतीतोऽहम् चिदाकारोऽहमच्युतः सुखरूपस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः माया तत्कार्यदेहादि मम नास्त्येव सर्वदा स्वप्रकाशैकरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः गुणत्रयव्यतीतोऽहम् ब्रह्मादीनां च साक्ष्यहम् अनन्तानन्दरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः अन्तर्ज्योतिस्वरूपोऽहम् कूटस्थः सर्वगोऽस्म्यहम् सर्वसाक्षिस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः द्वन्द्वादिसाक्षिरूपोऽहम् अचलोऽहं सनातनः सर्वसाक्षिस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः प्रज्ञानघन एवाहम् विज्ञानघन एव च अकर्ताहम् अभोक्ताहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः निराधारस्वरूपोऽहम् सर्वाधारोऽहमेव च आप्तकामस्वरूपोऽहम् अहमेवाहमव्ययः तापत्रयविनिर्मुक्तः देहत्रयविलक्षणः अवस्थात्रयसाक्ष्यस्मि अहमेवाहमव्ययः दृग्दृश्यौ द्वौ पदार्थौ स्तः परस्परविलक्षणौ दृग्ब्रह्मदृश्यं मायेति सर्ववेदान्तडिण्डिमः अहं साक्षीति यो विद्यात् विविच्यैवं पुनः पुनः स एव मुक्तः स विद्वान् इति वेदान्तडिण्डिमः घटकुड्यादिकं सर्वं मृत्तिकामात्रमेव च तद्वद्ब्रह्म जगत्सर्वम् इति वेदान्तडिण्डिमः ब्रह्म सत्यं जगन्मिथ्या जीवो ब्रह्मैव नापरः अनेन वेद्यं सच्छास्त्रम् इति वेदान्तडिण्डिमः अन्तर्ज्योति बहिर्ज्योतिः प्रत्यग्ज्योतिः परात्परः ज्योतिज्योति स्वयं ज्योतिः आत्मज्योतिशिवोऽस्म्यहम् ज्योतिज्योति स्वयं ज्योतिः आत्मज्योतिशिवोऽस्म्यहम्
Copyright issues, huh? Okay.
I sent to your WhatsApp. I sent.
How it's copyrighted in Gita Jyoti?
We have made the video.
You have made the video, but
wherever audio.
but it is being played from no, light of self-chant now.
मनोबुद्ध्यहङ्कार चित्तानिनाहं न च श्रोत्रजिह्वे न च घ्राणनेत्रे न च व्योमभूमिर्न तेजो न वायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न च प्राणसंज्ञो न वै पञ्चवायु न वा सप्तधातु न वा पञ्चकोश न वाक्पाणिपादं न चोपस्थपायु चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न मे द्वेषरागो न मे लोभमोहो मदोर्नैव मे नैव मात्सर्यभाव न धर्मो न चार्थो न कामो न मोक्ष चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न पुण्यं न पापं न सौख्यं न दुःखं न मन्त्रो न तीर्थं न वेदा न यज्ञ अहं भोजनं नैव भोज्यं न भोक्ता चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं न मृत्युर्न शङ्का न मे जातिभेदः पिता नैव मे नैव माता न जन्म न बन्धो न मित्रं गुरो नैव शिष्य चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् अहं निर्विकल्पो निराकाररूपो विभूत्वाच्च सर्वत्र सर्वेन्द्रियाणां न च सङ्गतं नैव मुक्तिर्न मेया चिदानन्दरूपः शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चिदानन्दरूप शिवोऽहं 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 शिवोऽहम्
Okay. Another one or two things I wanted to tell. You are the light. Okay. See, what is happening is the infinite consciousness sees to the finite body. Like I am seeing through this, then I feel limited by this. That's what is happening. Infinity is seeing through the eyes. Then it feels limited. But seer is infinite. Understand? Infinite consciousness seeing through this eyes, it feels limited. That's all. Nothing else is happening. That infinity is you. But you think this body mind is you because the infinite consciousness induces consciousness into your body. Body appears to be conscious. It's induced consciousness, not original. The original consciousness is seeing through this. That's the Jivatma. Transfer energy. It's like more of a induction. Okay. So you are the light. And the light comes from your eyes and falls on the world. Then world is seen. World is seen in through because of your light. You are the light. And the light comes through your eyes and falls into the world. The world becomes illuminated. You are brighter than the sun because sun also illuminated, because sun also cannot be seen. What is this light? Awareness. Your awareness coming through your eyes shows the world. So you are the light. Antarjyotihi. Bahirjyotihi. Pratyakjyotihi. Paratpara. Jyotireva jyotihi. Swayam jyotihi. Atma jyotihi. Shivosmeham. You are the light. That's why I are called Jyoti. Okay. Jyoti means light. What kind of light is this? Not physical light. Physical light will be switched on and off. Sun will be on and off. But Atma Jyoti is there lighting all the time. Bahir Jyoti. And where is it coming from? It's coming through your eyes. Awareness. Antar Jyoti means your thoughts are coming, feelings are coming, emotions are coming, intellect is coming. Who knows that? There's a light inside, awareness light. Bahir Jyoti means outer world is illuminated. Pratyak Jyotihi. In deep sleep, there's nothing. Oh, there's nothing who says, there's a light which says nothing is there. That light is you. Paratpara, there's a supreme light. There's no more light better than light. Sun is the brightest light. You are illuminable to sun. That means you are the Pratyak Jyoti, light beyond all lights. Paratpara, supreme light. And that light is called Atma Jyoti. Swayam Jyoti. Sun gives a light from Atma Jyoti. But Atma Jyoti doesn't get light from anybody. That's called Parabrahma Jyoti, Param Jyoti. I am that light. That's why I call of all of you Atma Jyoti. Atma Jyoti is not a brand name. Atma Jyoti is your name. The name for the Atma. Okay? It's called spiritual name. Spiritual name is very, very important. You know why? When you are born, your mother and father give a name to you. All your memories, all your vasana and samskara are recorded around that name in you. Do you know what is the most often pronounced word by you? What is the most often word? What is the word which you speak most often in our life? Anybody? Huh? I, me, mine. Or my name. That's the most name which I like. Right? I like my name most. So that's all ego. That's why you are told to chant God's name. Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. But we'll chant Krishna. Oh, I chanted Krishna 1 billion times. I chanted Krishna's name 1 billion. So I comes first. But the problem is you have to find out what is this I. That I is called Atma Jyoti. Okay? Every time in any of your Vasana Samskara, your name is there. Your identity is there. Now, a spiritual name and spiritual identity is given to you. That spiritual name, as often you remember Atma Jyoti, that your old Vasana Samskara starts breaking down. So first prakriya I have given to all of you is called Atma Jyoti. That's called Maha Mantra. Remember, I am Atma Jyoti. Don't say I have to become Atma Jyoti. I am Atma Jyoti. The more and more you remember Atma Jyoti nature, the more and more you become free. Your current name, current identity, you have to replace with spiritual identity, spiritual name, Atma Jyoti. Okay. So then another thing which I wanted to tell, but I could not tell earlier, is how do you treat the objects of the world? How do you treat the world? Okay. World, various objects are there. The flower is there. Okay. We use the word wrongly. Our language is wrong. Language is false. We say flower is there. Flower is there. First, I told you language is the problem. Noun is there. Noun is not there in world. Noun is created by mind, language. Then adjective also is a problem for us. Adjective is, so we give an adjective. Flower is there. Okay. There's easiness. Easiness is noun or verb or adjective. Flower exists. Existence is an adjective to the flower. Existence is adjective to flower, which is wrong. Existence is not exist. Sat is not adjective to flower. Flower is from mud. Bud comes, flower grows, flower dies and decays. Flower has a temporary existence. It's mithya. But existence does not die with the flower. The flower which has died will become fertilizer. Something else will come up. Nothing is destroyed in the world. Name and form keeps on changing. So the flower has existence is wrong. Existence has flower is correct. Because existence is eternal. Existence appears as flower is correct. Like water appears as the ocean. So Brahman appears as world is correct. Okay. So easiness in the flower, easiness in the sun, easiness is the moon, easiness in the tree. What you call as easiness, existence is not an adjective. The flower is an adjective to easiness. Easiness has flower. Okay. Easiness has tree. The language is corrupting. Language is Maya. It's corrupting our programming. Existence has flower. Existence appearing as flower is correct. But flower is not a flower as existence is wrong. Is it clear to all? Okay. So now, can you say I am one with the flower? I know your husband's told you are like a rose flower. You'll say, I didn't mean that. You are like a flower. They say, no, I am one with the flower. I am one with the tree. I am one with the sun. I am one with the moon. How? In easiness, existence. When you say I am, I stands for consciousness, am stands for existence. A pure existence is called Brahman, and I am one with all existence in the universe. I am one with the sun, I am one with the moon. Sun is, moon is, tree is. That isness and I amness is one. Am means existence. In existence, we are all one. That you have to think. We always should think in non-duality. You should not think in duality. This is called Saguna Upasana. When you meditate, Soham means I am he. I am his, I am the sun, I am the moon, I am the tree. How you are a sun, moon and tree? Existence wise. They have a form, but you are one with the totality. Right? What I said, meditation street is Koham, who am I? Koham you have done. Soham, as you meditate, you have to meditate Soham. The throat, Soham tongue. That means I am he. What is he? I am the universe as existence. Okay? Name and form keep changing. Like waves keep changing, ocean remains same. I am one with the totality. And that I am one with the totality, everything is called bhakti, love. Then mind becomes silent and goes to theta. Jagrata Sushupti, I am Brahman. You don't remember I am Brahman, you already know I am Brahman. Soham is called Saguna Dhyana. Koham, Naham, I am not there. Ego is not there. Mind is silent. It's called Nirguna Dhyana. So you never should not say, world is separate from me. I appear as a world. That's correct. Just like in dream, I only appear as tree. I only appear as building. I only appear as animal. I only appear as forest. Like that here, the I, Paramatma, which I am, is only appearing as sun, moon, tree, and the world. Wherever you are coming, duality comes, suffering begins. Any trace of duality, you have to jnana, you have to cut it. Duality is suffering. You don't have to cut it, means physically you have to remove it. Understand it's false, that's all. Focus on non-dual aspect of life. Then you will be free. Anybody has a question?
In every moment, how to keep cutting duality? That's a little difficult. I'm just asking, what do you need?
I'm saying, start somewhere, right? Sit in meditation, sit in samadhi. And when you come out of samadhi, gradually, that samadhi state will start propagating to waking state. Mind deviates. Come back to the meditation which I taught is very simple. Do it. Again, you'll come back. Like that you do. The gradually what will happen in your nervous system will absorb that silent energy. Whatever, whenever you interact with the world, the silent energy only will come. Ultimately, whom are you teaching? You are not teaching Atma or Brahman. You are only correcting nervous system. Nervous system correction, please understand. It's called neural pathways. You do repeatedly with the proper thinking, feeling, with understanding. The neural pathway gets corrected. It's called neuroplasticity. When neuroplasticity comes, your life will be, your wisdom will be settling. Jivan Mukti will happen. It's exactly like learning driving, nothing more. And basically, if you are able to do some 21 days continuously at a deeper level, lot of changes happen in your life. Nervous system within 21 days starts modifying neural pathways. Never use any words which are not in tune with reality. I am suffering, I am miserable, I am unhappy. Please don't do that, because then you start creating your life like that. Now when you say, no, how I am suffering, but how can I say I am not suffering? Correct. When you say I am suffering, I small am is suffering. Correct. No doubt about it. But that's not real. I am peace. That's also true, because I am is peace. I'm not speaking of positive thinking. It's not positive thinking. I'm suffering, I'm peaceful, I'm peaceful, I'm peaceful. It won't. Then you'll get more hurt. Right? It's not positive thinking. I'm not speaking of positive thinking. I'm speaking of reality thinking. Remember, I am is peace. Remember, I am is Brahman. No, I'm feeling miserable, Jiva. I'm miserable. How can I say Shiva? Ayo, you're Shiva. How can I be Shiva? Ayo, it's Apachara. That's correct only. The miserable Jiva cannot say as Shiva. Then you have to remember, Jiva is I am plus Jiva. That I am portion is Shiva. I am Shiva. So always focus on the reality. Never focus on unreality. The more you focus on reality, more realistic. If you love your life, there is suffering, please understand you are focusing on the unreality. If there is suffering in your life, please understand you are focusing on duality. Are we clear? Anybody, any questions? So, koham, soham, naham. When you say soham, I am he. That feeling has to be generated. I am the universe feeling has to be generated. Because as existence, I am all. When naham, sits silently. Thinking, feeling, doing. I am universe feeling is there, but I don't do any service to the universe. I am not that. It's not translating action. Thinking, feeling, doing. Karma yoga, bhakti yoga, jnana yoga. All the things have to go. Naham, koham is jnana yoga. Okay. Soham is bhakti yoga. Naham is jnana yoga. All the three yogas are fine. Your head, heart, hands have to work together. Hands that do service. Heart which is filled with love, bhava. What is the bhava? I am one with the universe. Everybody is like myself. Everybody is myself. That feeling should be there. Then this is in the Vyavaharika. In Paramarthika, Naham, I am nobody. So do not escape from the Vyavaharika, but live in the Vyavaharika. Atmanu mokshartam, jagataya. Self-realization should be there and service should be there. This is how life is. Otherwise, you will get imbalanced. There is imbalance will happen. Then Jagat you don't recognize as Brahman. Jagat you recognize as Mithya. That's also false. It's only beginning. Jagat is Brahman only. Any questions for anybody?
Looking at Jagat as the isness is the same as what you.
Looking at Jagat as isness?
Same as what you spoke earlier of negating the aim and form and understanding.
Yeah, isness appears as flower. Flower, isness only is appearing as flower. But flower name and rupa is a temporary. Nama rupa is there, is it in our mind? No. It's an energy pattern. Ultimately, what is there? Brahman only. Energy pattern only is there. And I am one with the energy pattern. I am one with the universe as isness. Sarvam Khalid Brahma. You should feel connected. Okay? When you do Soham Dhyana, your attention should be here or here, Brahmarandha. When you do Naham, sit silently. No, because this center and this center are the centers which you connect with the universe. Okay? Shall we close for the day? Or you want to sit for meditation for 5 minutes and then close? Naham is nothing. Just sit silently. No, no concentration. Just leave. Simple, I have made very simple. Koham, Soham, Naham. This entire spiritual journey is in these three. Entire spiritual journey I made into very simple Swarupa Dhyana. Very simple, nothing complicated. So let us meditate for some time. I just come back. Switch off the light. And light switch off. Right? Start. First, let us chant 3 times Omkara. Om. 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 Start gentle breathing, deep breathing, slow breathing, abdominal breathing. Long breathe out with the Soham sound. Soham means I am that. I am one with the universe. How? Sun exists, moon exists, tree exists. I am means I exist, I am conscious. I am one with the totality of existence of the universe. I am infinite. With that understanding, sound should be there in throat. So hum. Breathe out long. Pause as long as possible without straining. Let the breath come in. Breath arises from consciousness. Breath pauses in consciousness. Breath goes back to consciousness. Drop the idea. The breath is coming into the body, going out of the body. Breath is appearing in consciousness, dissolving in consciousness, coming back to consciousness. When the out breath stops, pauses, I am pure awareness, Brahman. Soham. I am one with the sun. I am the sun. I am the moon. I am the tree. Where I am stands for existence, consciousness. Gently allow the breath to return to normal pace. Become aware of the tip of the breath, nose, where breath touches. Keep observing silently. Breath in, touches once. Breath out, it touches once. Asatoma, Sadgamaya, Tamasoma, Jyotirgamaya, Pratyorma, Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Nanu, Nanembudu, Nanalla, Ideha, Manabuddhi, Nanalla, Sachidanandatma, Shivananani, Shivoham, 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 Atmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam, Brahmadarshanam, Satyadarshanam, Antarjyotihi, Bahirjyotihi, Pratyak Jyotihi, Paratpara, Jyotireva Jyotihi, Swayam Jyotihi, Atma Jyotihi, Shivosmiham, Lokaha Samastaha, Sukhino Bhavantu, Lokaha Samastaha, Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastaha. Sukhino bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Rub both of your hands. Give on to the eyes. Slowly open your eyes. Okay, can you switch on the lights, please? So, did everybody get the practice? Any questions are there? If there are no questions, we'll close for the day. So, this Atmadarshana group, those who have joined, will just maintain that as it is. Anything further, new things have been Atmadarshana, I'll communicate in the group. Okay. So, we close for the day. If any of your friends or relatives who are interested, who are eligible for this class is not for everybody, cannot take this class. If they're interested, you can recommend. Okay. Don't tell everybody because people cannot handle this class easily. This cannot digest it. So self-enquiry has to be done once for all. The rest is just living in that. Swarupa Dhyana, Adidhyasa, Shravana, Manam, Nidhyasa, all those things you continue. Swarupa Dhyana, did you feel the difference? All of you? Right? Okay. So there are Sujaya Madam has brought some books for all. We'll take Prasadam and close the day. Hari Om. Bye everybody on Zoom. Hari Om Ella.
Hari Om Guruji.
Hari Om.